What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Welcome back to Boss Talks Podcast. As y'all know, on this show, anything goes. You know, for my new people. I usually, everybody that's been on here, y'all know, I gotta say it because, it's kind of like a disclaimer in a sense when I do this. You know, on this show, when I say on this show, anything goes, I really mean that. I mean, you could talk about what you want. Because I know some people might be like, "Oh shit, I said a cuss word." Yeah, you could say that. You know what I'm saying? You don't got. I'm not about to mute you. I'm not about to bleep you. Which I'm on this show. I have muted a couple motherfuckers. But they deserve it. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? If when a person is sitting here talking, if they're being, not on no childish shit. If they're speaking, I'm gonna let you speak. Okay, so, you know, uh, this show, I don't even know how it's gonna turn out. I'm gonna keep it all the way 100 because hey, on this show anything goes. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time when I do a show, I'm learning this podcast shit as I go. You feel me? So, and I wouldn't even necessarily say I'm a podcaster yet, even though this is Boss Talks podcast. I I just try to go with the flow. I try to speak about this and that. You know what I'm saying? Also, for the people that's on here, if you haven't subscribed, please go subscribe. Subscribe, excuse me, to Boss Talks Podcast. Put that up there just like that. Y'all go subscribe to Boss Talks Podcast. Um, there's a lot that can be talked about. Today, I will be opening up I will be putting a link in. At first, I'm gonna keep it all the way real. There's supposed to be a guest that's coming on. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hit this person up. I don't know this person, so I know a lot of people might say, "Oh, because I brought someone on before, and it was like, oh yeah, you should have did your homework on this person or whatever." Um, but uh, sorry, I'm letting the guest know what's up, but. Yeah, in a little bit I'll be putting the link in the chat. You know what I'm saying, so that he can come on. So when I first put it in, I'm only gonna let him come on first. But today I'm gonna let whoever wants to come in. We can talk about what the fuck ever. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I don't do no clickbaiting. You know what I'm saying? So when I say that, which y'all know is true, the enemy of my enemy is my best friend. That's a true saying. You know what I'm saying? It's real shit. You know what I'm saying? Um, you know, pretty much this show today. I want to because and I'm just I'm not saying this is what the show's gonna be about, but I'm just gonna use an example. Toronto to Harker Bay. You know, he hasn't mentioned nothing about ozone. You know what I'm saying? He says this because he don't want to hurt the case and all that shit, right? Bro, you could still speak on him without hurting the fucking case, just like I have. You know what I'm saying? I know certain people have said, I feel like a lot of people feel like they're entitled to be the only one to speak on ozone and speak about ozone and all that. Like I'm gonna keep it all the way real. Like I'm gonna continue speaking on them. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a grown man. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do what I want. And I'm also not gonna say anything that will jeopardize his case. You know, at the same time, one of the I was on the show of being the first to expose that there was two cops and all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, as far as that goes, that's where I'm gonna keep it. Any other information about the case, I'm not gonna speak on. Like I do know other information about the case. I'm gonna keep it all the way 100, and it's crazy, but I'm not gonna say that because yeah, the shit that I've already put out, yeah, y'all. I mean, that's all. Really, everything that I've said about it, anybody could say, because, like I said, I slowed the video down anybody can watch that, slow it down themselves, and figure it out on their own. I didn't have to tell them, you know what I'm saying? So regardless, what I've done so far, I've heard people say it can hurt the case, but no, it's not. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, that was their doing. They released the police released that video, so now it will be used against them. Just like they be trying to say anything you say will be used against you in the court of law. Well, they put that video out, and it'll be used against them somehow, some way. Somehow, some way. Which they're even without the video, there's other shit that they're gonna use, which I'm not. I just can't say. You know what I'm saying? That's confidential information, straight up, and I'm not gonna do anything to jeopardize that. Salute to the chat. Salute to the people that's already here. I mean, because there's a few people in the chat, and then there's more that's watching. You know what I'm saying? So salute to the ones that's watching. You know what I'm saying? Whether you like me or not, you know what I'm saying? We can still get along. You know what I'm saying? Get respect and get respect. You know what I'm saying? We don't gotta argue and beef all the fucking time. You know what I'm saying? But salute to Galaxy. Salute to Monkey Ass. You know what I'm saying? I hate that I have to call you Monkey Ass. I wish you had a better name, a different name, because I just feel weird calling you Monkey Ass. But I'm glad to see you in the chat too as well. Janice Karanja. I hope I said that right. I don't, forgive me, but I don't think I've ever seen you in the chat before. Welcome to Boss Talks Podcast. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if this is your first time. What's good, Mr. Black? I know that's not your first time. Let's see. The guest that I'm having on, if you are here right now watching, if you don't mind, comment so that I can know you're here. As I messaged you, but you haven't opened it yet. So I mean, you could be here. If you are, please let me know so that I can send the link. Like I said, I want to just play a little. Okay. All right, bet that. 1 second. So I just want to play a little something, just real quick, just because I want to make a little point about something real quick. You know what I'm saying?
He's a Hebrew, Israel. Son, now you ain't talking about nothing. Let me tell you, this is how the agent behavior does. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to go before the people. See, I ain't got to deal with that no more. They don't want to go before the people, and they don't want to go in for the people and say, let me show you why he's an agent. Isn't it? If someone is an agent, isn't that important that we expose it before the people?
Let's see. Okay, so the reason I wanted to just show that small little clip is just because, when a motherfucker like him, he came on my show, I told him, I said, you told GMJ that he's for the people. He should be able, that he needs to answer questions. He can't answer questions. He wants Sinetta to be vetted and questioned and all this other shit. But Taharka has not. He won't let somebody do what he does, or he wants to drill him. You know what I'm saying? He can't do that. He can't, because he's a fucking fraud. You know what I'm saying? He tries to act like he's for us, but he's all against us. Toronto, you are. You're a damn fool. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. And I seen like the nigga Kendick. It's crazy. It's crazy that he goes, dick riding, show to show, you know what I'm saying, to get clout, and that's how he got some of his subscribers here recently, which, hey, get it how you live, I guess. But to me, that's phony. You know what I'm saying? That's phony. You go on there and you got these notes down to make it sound good, but I thought about reaching out to Sinetta, you know what I'm saying? But I was like, you know what? No, I'm not even going to do that. You know what I'm saying? I'll let him figure it out on his own. But these people really don't give a fuck. They really don't. That's why, Sinetta, he told Toronto we could be talking about something better, like Ozone and Spite and shit like that, or anybody else out here that's going through police brutality. The guests that I'm bringing on, trust me, this is unrehearsed. I never met this guy. I was sent a video. Actually, I don't see the woman in the chat that sent it to me. I'm about to hit her up real quick. She's actually not from the United States. She's from the UK. She watches me from out from the UK. You know what I'm saying? But she sent me a video. I was about to go to bed, and she said this guy was talking about a certain somebody. You know what I'm saying? But I listened to it, and I was like, okay. So a lot of people don't know about Kindick, right? And then trust me, this show ain't just gonna be about Kindick. You know what I'm saying? This show's gonna be about anything, to be real, but mostly about these frauds that are out here not really wanting to help nobody, but bring people down. Because, like I said, I don't want to have to come on here and always talk about motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. But I'm about to put the link in, bring my guest in. Hopefully, because like I just hit him up, and it was real quick. And I think it was yesterday when we said, whenever I said we could do a show tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? Because I was due for, I wanted to come on here anyway and talk to y'all and shit like that. Well, fuck. On the cool though, I wish, monkey ass, I wish you would come up on here one day. You know what I'm saying? What's good, Pat Tolliver, Janice Karanja. I'm glad I pronounced that right. No disrespect. And I'm glad that this ain't your first time. Real shit. Maybe shit. I don't know. Maybe I just don't be paying attention enough. I just have never seen you in the chats. But it's good to see new people in the chats. You know what I'm saying? That means that my show is being seen. Sometimes I get surprised. Somebody might tell me, I've seen a couple of your shows. I'm like, oh damn, like that's crazy. It's crazy. Just because, like I hit someone up earlier. I was told by OC to hit someone up and invite them on my show. And this person that I hit up was like, yeah, I've watched some of your shows. I was like, oh wow, that's crazy. Jason, if you're ready, I'll put the link in. Just click it, put whatever name you want, whatever you want your name to be. If you want Jason Smiley, you can do that. But like I said, I don't know this brother. All I know is he's from Louisville. I know I really don't know much about him. So I know motherfuckers probably be like, well, why would you bring him on your show? Well, look, check this out. This is a show for the people. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm riding for the people when I'm on. Look, you gotta understand. Like Spite, I don't know Spite. You know what I'm saying? But whenever I see the shit that he's going through, that shit does. I got a heart. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't have to know a person to sit here and be like to talk to a person or whatever. But monkey ass, you gotta make it. We gotta make it work. I want you to come on here and join the show. All right, so I'm about to bring the guest on real quick. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'll let him introduce himself for sure. Oh damn, you
Call me when I'm, chilling now. You know how it is. Yeah, I'm here. So, like you said, yeah, my name is Jason Smiley. I'm from Kentucky, here in Louisville, where Breonna Taylor was murdered. We're gonna say it like that all day. If you say it any other way, don't even talk to me. That's how this gonna be. You know, Breonna Taylor was murdered, and I know that because I know the laws. I'm very well versed on laws. I know everything about everything when it comes to the law. If there's something I'm missing, you always welcome to find it. You know, figure it out for me. Tell me if I miss something. I welcome that because I love feedback. I thrive off feedback. See,
Okay.
so don't
Okay.
think I'm arrogant. I'm always gonna be real no matter what. I want you to correct me if I'm wrong. I want that. I need that. so
Already.
like yeah, you know. I met Boss Talk here earlier. You know, he hit me up. You know, I was like, "Hey, who's this?" I keep getting hits from people though. I'm like, "What's going on?" And you know, something though too, boss. Hey, one of I guess Ken Dick's people, as you said, tried to get me earlier. They tried to, I guess, add me, and I started hitting. I was like, I hit up my guy. I was like, "Hey, man, who's this add me, man? They want to, you know, his friends. You know." I'm like, he was like, "Yeah, they trying to snoop. They trying to infiltrate your page. You're going ahead and yeah." I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm blocking that." If anybody try to add me that's friends, but I'm just gonna start blocking them. I ain't got time because I realize what he might be doing. He might be trying to investigate me, and I don't even know about it. And then he gonna try to think he can come on and have something to say about me. Well, to be honest, he ain't gonna have nothing to really go on because I got an answer for anything he tries to hit me with, and that's gonna give y'all proof y'all need that he ain't nothing but a 2-bit fraud as well as a hustler. He ain't nothing. You know,
So
what you said was
so
true.
already. So because I knew you had an issue with him. So have you and him ever talked? Like, I mean, because I'm trying to figure out like what y'all's issue is, or you know what I'm saying?
Well, I haven't talked to him. I haven't actually met him or been acquainted with him. You know, D. Garrett, right? You know, I'm sure you've gotten acquainted with him, maybe. Summer.
Uh,
He knows Summer.
D. Garrett. You know what I don't know, but if I'm because when you said that, because I know a lot of people hit me up, and if I'm not
Yeah, D. Garrett's one of the main ones that's like beefing with him right now.
okay, hold on one second, because I if I'm not mistaken, because I just recently hit something up in Gmail, but I don't know if it was him or not. Uh, hold on one
He
second.
like yeah, he's not even able to use Facebook right now, man. They got him all on like lockdown. He's got like fake pages, or you know what I mean. I don't know why I said I don't want to
Yeah.
be saying it too much on here though. You know how it is.
Okay. So is it the Norver? Sorry, the Norver Garrett.
Yeah, that's him. That's his
Okay.
name.
So he hit me up in the comments. That's crazy. I don't know if you noticed that but it's just crazy that you brought that up. So he hit me up in the comments and
Yeah, he said y'all like this is what's interesting. He said the same thing you were saying. He said Kendrick's a fraud and all he's doing is doing it for clout. I'm like, oh yeah, it's on.
yeah, as a matter of fact, I think I seen one of his videos. So yeah, I think we talked and then he said email me or something. I emailed him. I don't know if I got anything back because I hardly really check my emails. Sometimes I forget and I'm like, oh shit, I hit someone up in the email and forgot to reply back. But
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I mean, I brought Summer Dickerson on. You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of people, of course, got mad at me because everyone calls her a cop, right? But
Well, she tells me that she isn't nothing, or no, she didn't tell me. D said that's not exactly the case, and I'm like, well, hey, you know, it ain't. I mean, I'm not worried about it though, you know, because I know I'm not into anything, but you know, that's all I'm hearing though. I mean, because I don't know why I don't know what she might have been doing previously, but like, you know, ain't even nothing I can do nothing about, you know, and that's what I told you earlier. I used to, you know, I was kind of like an informant or somebody that was like that, but I'm not doing anything like that today. In 2021, I haven't in so long, I don't even know what an informant is anymore.
yeah,
So it's like I don't do nothing like that at this time. I'm actually, you know, I decided to become a civil rights activist. That's what I'm really about, and I'll show that off all day long. That's why I'm out here. That's why you look at my videos. I don't have nothing to hide. I like to keep all myself public. I want you to know who I am instead of just talking. You know, I want to prove it every day because that's all you can do. I mean, I ain't got to prove it to nobody else. I'm really supposed to just prove it to myself.
right.
But people trying to, you know, say what they want to say and then think, oh, well, nah, I'm gonna make sure I correct you about that.
Yeah, a lot of people, because a lot of people said that she's informant and all this, and that I should because that's why I said, You know, some because look at my shirt. It says "Stop snitching." You know what I'm saying? That's why I wore
Yeah,
this shirt.
you ain't supposed to snitch. In case I
And,
was wondering, snitching is a sin. It's in the Bible. You ain't supposed to snitch. Read the book of Matthew. I think Timothy. You ain't supposed to snitch. It's in the Bible. I'm just saying though, in case if it helps make y'all, help y'all sleep at night. Snitching is a sin. You don't snitch.
That's right. That's right. You know,
It's wrong.
and
So in
you know,
case you thought you get clout off of snitching, you don't get clout off of snitching. You don't get no gain or anything for snitching. It's wrong.
you get pure disrespect. You know,
Yeah,
like
that's exactly right.
Kendick. I know you're new to my channel and shit, but you know, Kendick, he went live and snitched on me. He called the feds, he called the Homeland Security, and then the local police on me. I showed that on my show. Like, a matter of fact, I'll show it again so people can see. He straight up called him. He went live on Facebook just to snitch on me straight up. You know that's why.
Yeah, he was snitching on Facebook. He was snitching on live. I saw it. You don't get on there and say, "Oh, I know so and so. They're a drug dealer." That's saying that's snitching straight up.
Well, you know, yeah, or dry snitching. You know, I don't like dry snitching either. But you know, when it came to him, I've said it. You know, just because if a person like him, he's came on my show and straight up admitted that he sold cocaine. So if you're gonna admit that you sell cocaine on my show, okay, well then now I got the right to say, okay, well that's what we do. Ain't no dry snitching to it. You know, if he wouldn't have said it, I would be sitting here like, you know what? I don't know what the fuck he was doing, but he must have been doing something for his door to get kicked in. His door got kicked in, you know, and like I said, you know, this whole show, of course, you know, I don't want to make it just about him. At the same time, I just, you know, there's a lot of people out here that say that they're trying to help people, that they're for the people. He's only for. He says he's for Breonna Taylor, but that he's using her. He's straight up. Her.
Now I don't want that. I'm done talking about him. Now you shouldn't have said that. Oh, that's a joke. He's a damn lie if he says he's for Breonna Taylor.
Exactly. I mean, I know he's not.
And I don't even like.
Okay, so you know, because
I can just tell you because I know how to read between the lines. He is not for Breonna Taylor.
You know, all right. So I got to keep it real, you know, because you know, I told you, I don't fuck with cops. You know, I'm just, you know, especially
fuck 12. Yeah, I said it.
That's on my page. So you know, we just have an understanding, and I seen it in the chat as well. Someone said, "What kind of an informant was you?" You know, because I like to get all this out in the open because you know I'm gonna be checked about this by a lot of people by saying, you know,
back when I was younger, or just up until a few years ago, I wanted to be a cop. I've been wanting to be a cop all my life. I was a cadet. I did all that stuff. I worked with the local police, but I didn't really go as far as really snitching on anybody. I look back all my history. I ain't never really snitched on anybody because I ain't never needed to. Ain't never been in a situation. I know what snitching, how to avoid being looked like I'm snitching. So really, I was like an informant, but I really wasn't like a full all out informant. I was just somebody that was like, hey,
you gotta tell something. That's what I was saying. Because I was saying, because to be an informant, you gotta tell something. So that's why.
Yeah. I didn't actually ever function as an informant. I was just somebody that was well known by the police. So it was like there was like an incentive, but I never ever had to tell on anybody. And that was back when I wanted to be a cop. I'm not a cop now because I know the cops is all bullshit.
So was it the Breonna Taylor stuff that made you not want to be a cop?
This dates back to way back. This dates back to Michael Brown and even after when I started seeing that was when I was like, oh no.
So like 2014,
police man, I'm about to start getting back at it. I was out there protesting when the Michael Brown thing happened and Trayvon Martin. That got me too.
Okay.
And for the last several years, you want to know another thing? Because I went to college. College is the real reason why I know being the police is actually not the right thing to go do. Not because of what they've been out here doing, because I went to school. School is another reason why. So there y'all go. Me being educated is the reason why I'm not a cop right now. If I was a cop right now, I'd be doing nothing but helping them hurt more blacks. That's all I'd be doing. Can't do that.
You're right. You're right.
And that's what the whole ideal is. To hurt
salute
more
that.
blacks. To just kill more blacks is literally what it is. Don't think it's anything else. I would have to lie like they do. I'd have to do everything they do. I can't do that.
I can salute that.
I promise to God, I'm not even tied to the cops for real like I used to be. I mean, it's always going to, ties too is going to always be there because I know people, but I don't affiliate with them like on a personal level. I don't. If you want to be my friend, hang out with me. Don't just say, oh, you don't believe me. You need to hang out with me, though. I love to show that I'm your friend and I'm your friend all the time. But like I said, though, I don't have the kind of ties I used to have. Not in 2021. Not after I done got locked up like 10 times in the last year. So y'all got to know I ain't down with the police.
Yeah, I like it was crazy because like when I try to look your YouTube up, it was that video that I told you about that popped up. It said something you had a firearm. So are you still able to carry firearms? Like, are you a felon?
I did since that little incident happened. It wasn't at a school, actually. I just told them I won't carry a gun for a while, and that's what they let me go. That's all that happened. So
because someone sent me, your video. That's why. Why I brought you on and shit and hit you up. Someone's telling me that this interview. But no, like I said, that video that I was sent, you was speaking on Kendick. That and just like before I say that, that's why I brought Summer on because it had to do with Kendick. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even look up to see if she was an informant. Honestly, at the time, that I was just worried about her telling me her story about her stalking charges on him.
But he's talking about he for the black people, or he ain't no snitch, but he do all the snitching he can do.
So how do you and speak on that? Like, do you know that for a fact? Like, he's been snitching.
As far as I've seen, as far as what I'm knowing, he apparently he's a little salty over, I guess, he had a case with the police up here, and something about he said that they planted cocaine on him, or he had a little situation that happened. Remember you mentioned something about cocaine? He said that they planted cocaine on him, but I don't know if that's true or not. I mean, I don't know. Apparently or allegedly he filed a lawsuit against him and they kicked it or they dismissed it. So I think he's salty over that. I don't like if I were to go through every video and look at every single thing he's been saying or, analyze all that. I think what's going on is he's just salty over him not getting his lawsuit. I hear such things that he slept with a cop's wife, and I'm like, wow. All right. But as far as I know, yeah, he's kind of like, if I was to go to him, I'd all of a sudden become the bad guy. You see what I'm saying? That's about the most I know right now, for real. But I don't know anything involving Summer, though. They just keep trying to slam or slander Summer's name, saying that she's snitching this, snitching that. And I'm like, well, I don't know. I haven't really had no contact with her. I mean, she reached out to me earlier, but I don't get no informant vibes from her, if you know what I mean.
Well, she admitted to it. You know what I'm saying? And I told her, okay. I can't fuck with that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I do this shit live because.
Yeah, and I feel that, hey, do what you do.
So on that video that I watched, Kendick, or you was talking about Kendick, and you was saying how he was slandering people's names, and I'm assuming it was someone that you fuck with or something like. Because honestly, I couldn't really the video. It was like you wasn't saying many names, so I was trying to figure out who it really was that you was talking about that he was running his mouth about.
Like he was talking crazy about Breonna Taylor, talking crazy about You know, Ken Walker, Tamika Palmer, you know, all those individuals whose names are, you know, trending. And Andy said something about D. Garrett. I'm like, you know, that's what makes me worried that he's going to try the same thing with me if he's apparently or supposedly trying to, you know, study me right now. I don't know. I haven't heard nothing, but he might try to, like I said, he might try to use what happened to me last year and make me look and say, well, it ain't going to work, man, because I knew what I was doing. So what are you talking about? He can try to say, oh, you're on the news or you were in the jail for taking a gun. Just goes like, taking a gun to where? Why don't you read the story and then read it for verbatim on your live so you can tell everybody where I was at with the gun? Because it sure wasn't no school. If I had a gun at a school, it wasn't even a school. If it was at a school, they would have locked the school down. They would have probably shot me and everything. So explain to me how I had a gun in the school. Okay, there wasn't no such thing that happened. They were just trying to pump it up because there was a lot of talking me. I was doing my videos and I was talking a lot and saying stuff. They tried to say I was threatening the principal and all. I'm like, dude, I don't threaten people on live. I don't believe in all that. It's not my nature. I'm actually a social worker. So me, a social worker, why would I be threatening people just because I'm mad at them? Yeah, I have feelings, but I'm not going to sit up there and express myself to that extent. Don't work like that. So I'm sure he's going to probably try something, you know, maybe, but I'm just waiting to see. But yeah, he's got some people that's, you know, that's riding his, you know what, right? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm usually more G-rated, PG-rated with my words and stuff. But yeah, they ride his, you know, and I'm like, yeah, but oh well, go on ahead. If y'all want to be in his fan club, go ahead. I got a fan club going too, though. It's all good. You know, go on and you know, keep on riding them and stuff though. Y'all eventually gonna get tired, or he may just go on ahead and kick you off. Who knows? So he just got people riding him right now. So hey, that's all. It's all good. And like I said, when it's people from our own movement that's talking, you know, bad about us and saying negative things, that's what gets me. I can't even like get everybody else involved because it you know, it causes or forces a catch-22. I ain't about to force nobody to choose sides. You see what I'm saying? Why do that to everybody? So this ain't about to be no whose side are you on for real, but I am gonna still ask people whose side are you on. You know, D. Garrett didn't mess with no police or harass the police. He didn't do all that. They came and messed with him. He's just doing what he's doing. He's protesting, whatever you want to say. Me, I know what he's talking about. You told me what he's doing. I want to do the same thing today. Man, he's actually bold. I'm not as bold as he is, but now he done got me where I want to get more bold. And hey, I'm gonna take that risk now because these cops is really out of control out here. So if people don't want to acknowledge that, or let's just say if you want to keep being scared, you'll never realize what's going on. It's worth getting in trouble. It's worth getting locked up because you'll realize that they're really wrong when they do what they do. You won't realize it until then. You might say, oh, they got it wrong when it came to Breonna Taylor, but you won't even really know unless it was you. I mean, I know they got it wrong because I know their rules. I know all the rules of the laws about police and use of force and them doing warrants and all that. I know all that. But like I said, though, they ain't, you know, you won't really understand what's really going on until you get out here and, you know, you participate. But this obviously ain't no situation. I'm just letting you know, just informing you, putting that knowledge on you. So, like I said, though, whatever he's talking about right now, I think he might have at one point been down, but right now, I think he's being a little salty, and that's what I'm getting out of it, at least. I mean, if you know what I'm saying. And that's all I'm really trying to ask him. Are you just a little salty? Like, what's going on, man? You seem like you cool people, but you know, why are you being salty right now? Like, what did D do to you? What did anybody do to you? That's all I'm wondering. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, he because you know whenever the video that was sent to me, this is what it was, you know, because you know people know I got a problem with him, so it was like this person has a problem with him too. That's how I came across. You know, I didn't hear nothing else. I just heard that you have a problem with him, so I watched your live or the live. So I watched it, and I was wanting to know what the fuck was going on, you know. And then I hear certain shit that you said, so I'm like, hold on, because you know, I already think he's a snitch, you know, and I honestly want to expose every snitch in the fucking world. especially whenever they're. I mean, it's one thing if they're doing that and they want to just live that life, but whenever they're coming over here, like in my world, you know what I'm saying, and trying to snitch on us, you know what I'm saying, trying to infiltrate and and do all this other shit. I'm trying to find out. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to find it all out. You know, because I honestly think he is a straight up snitch for real because he snitched on me on live. He didn't have no problem with it. Then the other day he called CPS on me because he heard my son in the background crying. You hear me? Straight up called CPS, and then he had my old address, right? My old address sent try to get the cops and CPS sent to my motherfucking old house. And I said, bro, you got to realize this ain't my house. I don't live there. Yeah, you know
I know where he lives at, and I know his address. I got his whole house deed on me. My how did I get that?
I do too.
I got all his information.
I do too, and he knows it. He even says, since you got my address, give me yours. I'm like, why the fuck would I give you my address?
You just can't look it up on your own, dude. I got his cell phone number. I got his girl's cell phone number. I know everything about his girl. I know her family. I know everybody.
Will you do me a favor then? Like, for real? Call her.
The only thing I'm worried about when it comes to calling him, he gonna try to yell harassment.
I mean, the only way that you can get a harassment charge is if they tell you to stop fucking with, leave me alone, and you keep.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying? If you keep over, you know.
I just don't want to draw for his blood. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's the only thing, though.
But
I mean, I got his number though. I looked at his number. I was like, oh yeah, that's his number. It's him.
DA, I really don't fuck with Kendrick. I hadn't been talking to him. Honestly, the last show that, like I said, that was the last one. Honestly, I wanted I seen that the views, because it was already like 300 views or whatever, and then now it's like 200 views because I fucked up and had to edit the fucking video, re-edit on some. There was that somebody said, "Can you please take it off?" And I was like, "Well, yeah, whatever." So I did that. It was just it was something silly, but yeah. But out of everybody in the chat right now, like I said, I want to have a few people coming up on here and speaking. Like I said, this show is gonna be about different shit, not just about Kendrick's bitch ass. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. I mean, I definitely love you. I love dynamics or the variance or the variety, as they say. If anybody want to ever ask anything they got to do with law enforcement matters or social problems, I'm like the main person to talk to. And like you said, though, he called CPS on you. What, did you abuse your child?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like he was just hating, like, because I'm telling.
Can I tell him myself again? I am CPS.
Yeah,
now that I am that.
Yeah, you said you're a social worker. Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, I am CPS.
So
that's who I work with too.
So
I work with them, and I was like, if you have questions when it come to that, I'm definitely able to answer those.
No, I know I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing to hide. Everything is good. He was just hating because I was telling the people that he's a deadbeat. And not only a deadbeat.
Oh, yeah, I bet he was, though. That's how I know. That's what that gives it away right there, though. You sit up there and exploit him. Oh, he's like, well, I'm mad. I'm salty. I'm going to call CPS. I'm like, dude, what are you calling CPS for?
He don't care about kids. He don't care about kids.
And for some reason, I kind of believe that.
But yeah, I need somebody else to hit the motherfucking link. You know what I'm saying? Because I not to just cut you off of here. I just want to have a few different people up on here tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's cool. I'm definitely glad to share my view.
For sure. Yeah, I was just someone sent me your video. was saying, here's another guy that don't like Kendrick. So I had watched your video, and like I said, me and you, ain't never met. So yeah, I hit you up yesterday just to see what, because when I seen the video and you was saying how basically I was basically just wanting know why you didn't like him and shit, because I know a lot of people have a problem, and that should say something when all these have a problem.
Yeah, well, like right now, the only problem is like, yeah, why is he like, talking, let's just say talking shit or slandering people though? Now that's when I had to kind of intervene. It's like I'm just interdicting right now. Like, hey man, why what you talking about, man? That's all I'm really asking him though. But yeah, I'm not friends with him right now. I'm not, nothing like that. Just saying like, why is he talking any smack at all? I mean, he shouldn't be saying anything at all. I mean, he's really sounding like he's mad about something. And as far as I know, he mad because ain't nothing going his way.
Yeah, I mean, he feels like it's going his way. He got some subscribers from Kwame, and he thinks he's doing something, and he's restarting his shit on YouTube about Breonna Taylor. And I know damn well he's not gonna give her help. I wish he could have. We'll talk, but I know, but. I'm gonna keep it all, like I said, I keep it all the way 100 on this show. You know what I'm saying? The people that I call my subscribers bosses and boss ladies. And
right.
They feeling like you a cop or informant and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's their perception. I mean, I'm gonna tell you this though. I'm both street smart and book smart. I'm not in the street, so that don't mean I'm different from you. I'm just not in the street. I live my life so I can, so I can help out. I can't help nobody if I'm not doing shit with my life. So I had to go to school, become more educated. I can't help nobody without that education, because when you never know what you need until you need it. So when y'all need something, you're gonna be hollering about I was a cop. Well, guess what? This cop ain't gonna help you because you called me a cop when I'm not a damn cop. That's what's gonna happen. And I mean, I promise you that. I promise to God, because God's gonna be the one that's gonna judge you when it comes to that. They say it's not okay to judge, but I do judge people's way of thinking. I told you about what I used to do. That's what I do. Other than that, if you think you know me, you don't know nothing about me from a video or from a live or anything, or a podcast. You don't know nothing about me. I'm just laying my cards down, and that's it. I'm not telling you what I used to do.
And like I said,
that's where I'm at today.
I keep it all the way real. When you said that you was informant, yes, it did make me feel a little uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? So
but I was way back then. I don't do no informant type of work or anything of the sort to this day. I'm just being honest, because would you rather someone be honest or keep it secret and you don't know about it until it's too late, after they done got you or burned you?
I was just when you say you're an informant, but you said you never told. I was just trying to, I'm sitting here thinking, I'm sure because the chat's wondering too as well. You can't be an informant if you don't tell. So that's why I was like, that part wasn't making sense to me. You know what I'm saying? How you could be an informant with your telling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you hear me right?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, something's going on. There's some interference. Yeah, but yeah, what I'm saying is, so, like me, I'll give everybody, their chance to screw up. If you start making, you start being prejudicial, you ain't gonna get anywhere. That's the only thing I can tell you. You're not gonna get anywhere being prejudiced, biased. I'm not biased against anybody. I'm only gonna I'm gonna treat you with dignity, and that's it. Other than that, you don't get to decide what I am. I told you right now, I'm a civil rights activist, or you could say a Black Lives Matter activist. That's what I am right now, and that's what I'm gonna keep on practicing until they start treating us the way they're supposed to, like kings and queens. So, y'all, when you try to think you smart, I hate to tell you, your people talking, man, they making themselves look a little incompetent. So I would highly recommend you talk to them and be like, hey, give them a chance at least. That's what you probably want to do, or they gonna be the
Bro,
one.
I mean, they see I am giving you a chance. You know, like when I brought Summer on, people felt some type of way. They told me I should have did my homework and shit. You know, but at the same time, regardless, because you know when I put the link in, right, anybody can come on, especially someone that I don't even know. You know, they could be a cop, straight up for real. You know what I'm saying? So regardless, but at the same time, yeah, that's why I let anyone know. You know, I can't fuck with that informant shit. I can't fuck with the cop shit. You know what I'm saying? And you told me that's not what you are. That you're because
No, I'm not a cop. I don't do nothing like that at this time. If I did, I would tell you, man, yeah, that's what I do, but I'm not. Other than that, I ain't no need to try to get around you or something. That's not why would I do it? You don't do another black man like that. That's not how you're supposed to do. That's wrong. You heard me just saying snitching's wrong. Snitching's in the Bible. Why would I put myself out on a limb to say snitching's in the Bible is wrong to do? Trying to put everybody else's mind at ease so they know that I'm the real deal, but you don't know because you don't know me. And that's always fair, but at the same time, we ain't got time to really figure out if I'm an informant or whatever, or if I'm legit. I'm telling you right now, yeah, I'm legit. I don't do no cop shit at this time, and I'm not going to because it's not for me. It's just not. The black man's been kept down for too long, and it's time to fight back. Only thing about me is I'm not in the street. I went to college and I'm educated so I can help the other black men. It's so much easier to help you if I have a little knowledge. That's all it is. It ain't about, am I a cop or anything? I'm not a cop because I don't need to be a cop.
You smoke, bud?
No, I don't use anything at this time. Hey, I care about my health. That's all it is. That's a health thing. It ain't about, anything else. It's a health thing with me,
Shit, bro. I hate to cut it short.
I don't have people bring everything around me and some, and there you go. That's how you know. And I got friends. We want to talk about that. That's how you know I'm on the right side of this because I got friends and they don't brought it all around me. So there you go. I was in there, was trying to get me though, they was like, hit this. Took $100 bill, yeah, hit it. Like, yeah, but I was like, hey, I'm good, man. I care about my health. So it was a health decision in my case. I don't call it nothing else. So like I said, I don't hang around people though. If they do what they do, that's on them. That's their prerogative. I don't have nothing to do with it. And that's where respect comes in also at the same time though. If you respect the person, you're not gonna sit up there and be over there trying to get all in their way on what they're doing though. I mean, if you need to say something to them about something, it depends on what the situation is, the circumstances. Like if you in my house, I let them come to my house with the stuff. So there you go. I'm like, see, if I was so bad, so much of an informant, and wasn't nobody coming to my house. So that's why I'm over here. I'll show that off all the time. No, I'll flex that all the time. Ain't nobody got no right ever in their life to call me anything other than I am because I've always proved that I'm always down and I'm gonna stay down. I may just not follow the leader because I'm not a follower, but hey, and that's like I said though, it's because I chose to just not do that. It's me.
Well, bro, I hate to cut you short, but I want to bring try to get a few people on here before it gets too late because I'll be doing a lot of long shows and shit. You know what I'm saying?
All right, I feel that.
But appreciate you for coming on for show. Hope you stay tuned. You gotta read the comments. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, I know. It's all good though. I don't worry about people's, opinions. It's opinions, man. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one.
Yeah, I heard that one.
Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. I mean,
Yeah,
I ain't letting nobody tell me anything other than I am, man. Look on my page and look at everything I'm saying. I mean, if you don't check my Facebook out, you ain't gonna never know nothing. You gonna just be going off of what you're hearing, and then you ain't gonna be like, dude, we just talking about what's going on, and that's it. We ain't talking about this. Ain't no interview. If I'm to see if I'm, the police, because it show as hell ain't. And that definitely ain't what I am. But it's all good.
yeah, it's just yeah, people's going off your past and shit like that.
Well, the past is irrelevant. I know you've heard that, right?
Right?
Yeah, the past is irrelevant. If you don't get off the past, man, I don't know what I can't help you in that case. That's where I'm gonna have to step back. I can't help you if they talk about that. I was just being transparent with you.
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
glad you
am I
did. Real
blaming,
talk,
like
because it
for
was
example, real quick, am I blaming you for your past, or am I blaming them for their past? No, I'm not. Absolutely not. I don't care about what you done had happen to you in your past. I mean, if you want to talk about it, that's cool, but I'm not going to ever judge. And if these people they don't obviously believe in God. You don't judge anyone for anything, or you'll be judged. So I'm not going to let nobody think they can back me into the corner. I'm going to flip it around. I'm going to back them into the corner and let them know you ain't going to never be right no matter what you say. If whatever you say about me, it ain't going to be right. And that's all that matters to me at the end of the day. See? That's it.
All right. Well, like I said, I'm gonna have to, switch to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, for sure. Thanks for
All right.
coming in, for sure,
I appreciate you, though.
for sure, for sure.
All right.
Now, anybody, and I mean anybody, can come in. And y'all said that I lost respect. Like I said, I know who I am. I know what it is. He knows what it is too. You know what I'm saying? I yeah, like I said, just like with Summer, when I brought her on, it was to talk about the motherfucking stalking shit. I didn't know nothing about that. When he came on, that was news to me. When he said he used to do that. That's why I said it in what I said in the comments. I don't know if y'all was reading it or whatever, but like I said, I want to know who the fuck's out here snitching and telling and informing and all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up, it is what it is. I wore this shirt today, Stop Snitching, for a reason. You know what I'm saying? I was actually wearing another shirt. I took that shirt off and yeah, I put it on. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm doing something for a reason. This shit right here for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Um, like I said, I believe Kendrick hasn't only snitched on me. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point. You know what I'm saying? This, and like I said, this show ain't just about Kendrick. Because like I said, it wasn't like I said, my last show about him, yeah, that was really the last show that I'm really gonna be sitting here bringing up a whole bunch of shit about him, like receipts and all that. Like I feel like I've shown enough on him, for a motherfucker to realize who he is. And if a motherfucker has lost respect for me, hey, that's not my problem. But hey, guess what? I keep it real and I let people know I don't fuck with snitches. I don't fuck with cops. And guess what? I also and I told him I felt uncomfortable. I was all the way 100 with him. I'm not sitting here saying, oh yeah, you know what, trying to fake the funk. I let it be known. I felt uncomfortable when you said something about an informant, and then he said he ain't never told. So I said, well then you can't be an informant if you ain't told. I don't know if y'all was peeping anything that I was saying, which like he said, his past is the past. Yeah, I understand that. But like I said, all this, like I said, was brought out on the show. When I hit him up, it was because I seen a video sent to me from a chick from the UK because I got a fan from the UK or a boss lady from the UK. Because I got to call all my subscribers and bosses and boss ladies. What's good, boss?
What's good, boss?
I already know what you're doing. I can tell by like the way you're looking down. I can't even see your fingers, but already. But so
oh yeah, I got a question though before we
already.
get started.
Yeah.
How's your wife doing, man?
Better, bro. Thank you for asking. She's getting better, like real talk, getting better. She did the surgery she had. She's gonna have to heal for 6 months. You know what I'm saying? So it's a process. She still has to go to physical therapy and pretty much relearn how to walk. And I mean, it's like she has to her like a muscle was taken out of her leg. The cut was about like this long, bro. So I mean, she has to relearn all that, and then she had an emergency surgery because there was a blood clot. You know what I'm saying? So they had to take that out. It was a hematoma. Is just another word for blood clot, but that's what it was. And So they think that it affected her like muscles or something.
Yeah.
So while you're on here, do you mind if which I know is my show, I'm just saying out of respect, you mind if I bring another guest on while we're on here?
To each his own, man. I'm here for the entertainment.
What's good? How you doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Already. D Garrett, are you the one that I think I might have emailed you, right? Are you the one?
Yeah,
or no?
That's me. Yeah, that's me.
Okay.
Yep.
So are you because your hair is longer now, but are you also a guy that was on the show with Kendick one day? I'm trying to think what y'all was talking about. Okay, did you have shorter hair, or was it?
No, I had pulled back.
Okay, yeah, because okay.
Yeah.
So you can tell the people who you are, what you about. You know what I'm saying? Because
First of all, man, I want to bring up something.
Okay.
I've been knowing Summer, man. You know what I'm saying? Years, bro. You know what I'm saying? Summer ain't the police, bro. I feel like Kendrick took advantage of the situation because she was so-called a witness or whatever this nigga was talking about. But Summer ain't the police, bro. You know what I'm saying? Summer got more respect in the streets than that nigga do. This nigga grew up.
That's what I heard.
In a foster home, nigga. I'm not even from Louisville, and I got more respect in Louisville than that nigga.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? That nigga claimed like he was down there at the protest, nigga. I seen that nigga probably twice, and the second time he was down there, he was surrounded by the Black Panthers. Because if he wasn't with the Black Panthers, niggas was about to sleep him. And that's a true story. I know you say we gonna keep it real on here. We gonna keep it real, right?
Already.
So look, man. Check dig, right? Kendrick took advantage of Summer, right? Because Summer would fit, you know what I'm saying, that white supremacy shit that he was talking about and all this and that, right? Because he had a case. He did have a case, right?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all know that, right? He had a case against Brett Hankerson, right?
Right.
But Brett Hankerson, bro, Kendrick was trying to run off that shit with Brett Hankerson. Kendrick was trying to run with the shit with Summer. You know what I'm saying? Because she did have ties with Brianna. He tried to run with that shit, right? To get clout. Because she's white. He can use that white supremacy. He can't really use that. He tried to say that about me and you. Oh, we part of white supremacy because we're mixed breeds. Oh, we respect the white people more because we mixed breed. But this nigga, like you said, he with a white woman. This nigga got mixed kids. You know what I'm saying? So what this nigga is doing, he's trying to slander all these people's name, right? And talk about he got some secret information. This nigga don't got no more fucking information than I do. And I talk to Breonna Taylor all the fucking time. You know what I'm saying? I talk to
Hold on. Sorry to cut you off. You talk to who? Sorry, bro.
Breonna Taylor's mom.
Oh, for real?
Like
That's
What's her name? Mama Rose or something like that?
no, it's
Hell
Tamika.
nah.
Tamika
Oh,
Palmer.
I'm sorry. I might be. I'm.
So this nigga claimed he got the relationships, but he really don't, nigga. I used to drive 2 hours to come down here and protest, nigga. 2 hours. I'm from Cincinnati. And I moved my family down here, Folk Breed. You feel me? Folk Breed way. Like, you know what I'm saying? This nigga is perping. Yeah, this nigga might have spoke at some marches and shit, but this nigga was not leading no fucking marches. Don't listen to that fucking lie. That's why nobody in Breedway fuck with the nigga. Don't nobody, Brianna's mom don't even fuck with the nigga. And that should tell you something. You know what I'm saying? This nigga is trying to use Breonna Taylor's name for clout. This nigga is trying to use my name, Summer name, your name, to try to get your followers to come follow this nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's about. You know what I'm saying? This nigga all talk all this shit, pull out. I know niggas that made that nigga run out the club. I know niggas that don't see this nigga at Kroger's and this nigga just be talking. So that's why I stopped talking about the nigga. I stopped talking about this nigga because it's not worth me putting my hands on this nigga and get 4 more years. You know what I'm saying? It's not worth it. This nigga is just doing shit for clout. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right about that because I don't know how much you've watched my show, but he went on live and straight up snitched on me and 5 other. Well,
that's what he do. He dry snitch. He dry snitch.
Not just dry snitch. He straight up, got on the phone and said, "Can somebody give me the number to Homeland Security, to the FBI?" Because it was a lie. He said he tried. I was saying he's a deadbeat and that he got Julia's son taken away. So when I said that, because I put a picture up of Julia and her son, I said it's fucked up. She should be able to be with her son, but it's because of him they got the little boy took, and he wanted to go and say he gonna mention him. So he called the cops and made up a lie saying that I threatened the little boy on live. I didn't threaten that little boy's life. You know what I'm saying? Like on some real shit. On the real, I ain't threatened nobody. I haven't threatened nobody's life on this YouTube at all. You know what I'm saying?
Can I be real, bro? Can I say this, bro?
You can say anything.
Get this on my heart, right? We know, right? Nigga, we know what snitching is. Nigga, I used to get my ass for snitching. You know what I'm saying? We know what snitching is, but he got his followers thinking that he ain't snitching. Any nigga outside looking in can see this nigga is snitching, and he don't understand. Niggas not really fucking with except for his followers. So he tell his followers to jump on other people's shit, talk shit. You know what I'm saying? Talk shit, like basically show all our lives and shit.
He pays them.
See, he
literally pays them.
Damn near. So he never got his ass beat for telling on his older brothers, like us.
Yeah, he didn't have his brothers. Well, from what I heard, they were doing.
You know what I'm saying? That dry snitching shit with your mom and your dad, that would have got your ass beat before you went to the damn kitchen, before you got out the bathroom, before you got to. So he would have learned a long time ago, but I feel like he ain't had that type of experience. That's why he out here he act unmanly. He act unmanly.
See, with that dry snitching shit, I don't like doing it. You know, when I spoke about, and the only reason I spoke on it was because he came on my show and just said it so many times. So I was like, okay, I can't not say it now. I didn't want to come on here and say the nigga. I'm from the streets too. I trap too. So I didn't really want to just straight out dry snitch and say this nigga was a trapper. You know what I'm saying? But he came on my show and straight up said it, and then wanted to say, tell Christian Muscagni, ask me Christian Muscagni if my motherfucking product was good or not. You know, he's saying all this, but I'm peeping everything, and I'm like, okay, so you let me know that whenever they came and kicked in your door, that really they did find something, not just money. It took your shop, and if somehow you ain't in jail, how is it you got your shop took and you ain't in jail? Like in the streets, we know when all this shit happens, you must be talking. You have to be talking if you ain't in jail and they took your money that we know damn well didn't come from fucking cutting hair, because he admitted the shit. He admitted it. You know what I'm saying? He said how he had it's all on my fucking when he came on my show. He said how he told a girl which he said was an informant working with him at Ford, and he said she knew everything about that damn car. So I'm assuming he had put some shit in the car, and they came to the car. So he was straight telling that they found some shit, but he ain't ever get in trouble for it. So you know, I'm keeping all that shit. And whenever he was on my show, I'm asking him about it, and he's like, "Bro, you just don't know. You don't know what you're talking about. You just never mind. This is talking about something else." You know, he kept saying shit like that.
I mean, my whole thing, I haven't been in a case like that, but I've seen cases like that where you got informants planning, and if they get information about a shit ton of money that's connected to some drugs, if they find the money, you still get in trouble.
Yeah, that's what it is. He told her about the money and other shit.
A lot of cash. You know what I'm saying? If you got $200 on you, then I'm like, all right. But if you got 80 G's,
yeah,
cash,
you know, and that and honestly, talking about it like that, like I feel like that's dry snitching, straight up. But
no, I'm not even trying to. No, that's not dry snitching.
You know what you're saying, but he's straight
to be free. How do you only have a 60-day charge? That don't make sense to me.
Well, that's something different though. That's just
something. It shouldn't be nothing different unless it's running concurrent with the shit.
Yeah, it should be that. It should be running concurrent. You know, he could be in some other shit that he just ain't talking about that we don't know about. But like I said,
how is he facing a dope charge and this shit just got threw out?
Yeah, like I mean, and then his barbershop, bro.
But the stalking charge is more important.
Man,
bro, listen. I'm facing 8 felony. Well, not. I'm facing like 4 felonies, 3 misdemeanors from protesting, bro.
What?
You know what I'm saying? From protesting, bro.
Speak on that.
I don't know if you've seen the video, but I'm the protester that got beat up. That Kendrick was talking about.
Damn, no.
I got punched. I got punched 4 times to the face. Like they slammed me. 10 officers pulled up on me. They said I was jaywalking. They said I was getting arrested for jaywalking. And the officer said, put my hands behind my back. I'm under arrest. And they slammed me and punched me 4 times to the face. But he was on the live talking about me, making fun of it and all this and that. So the reason why he do this shit, bro, the reason why he been talking about you and whoever is that he want us to engage back. You know what I'm saying? Because to him, he's getting more followers because people like seeing that shit. You know what I'm saying? In our reality, people outside looking in that don't know how Kendrick is when he say, well, I still got evidence that haven't been shown on the Breonna case, this and that. Nigga, you're lying, nigga.
That's why he's starting over on YouTube.
Else, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
That's why he's starting over on YouTube because, you know, he's done his Facebook. Now he wants to come over here, and I don't know if you've seen, but he got like 400 or 500 subscribers off of Kwame. So those are new people. So whenever he mentions, and he can kind of talk good, you know what I'm saying? He can speak good, you know what I'm saying? He ain't retarded, but even though he's a little crazy, but he's very manipulative. And those new subscribers, you know what I'm saying, don't know what we know.
They don't know who he is, basically.
Yeah, so they just hit Breonna Taylor.
Bro, we've been dealing, us out here, we've been dealing with this nigga, bro. I ain't really know the nigga. He almost got me. You feel me? Because, you know, I move out here. I'm from Cincinnati. I move out here. I'm protesting with niggas, and he telling me, hitting me up like, bro, stay away from that protest. I'm like, for what? He said, stay away from this person. I'm like, for what? Damn, like, why you say that? And it was like, damn, I'm not from here. Like, do I listen to this nigga? Then I start seeing this nigga's true colors. And then I start seeing this nigga Photoshop nigga guns in a fucking picture of Breonna Taylor to make it look like Kenneth Walker and Breonna was holding guns. You feel me?
That rifle?
Nigga, bro, yes. That's
a Photoshop.
Bro, that's Photoshop. That ain't no real ass fucking picture, bro.
What
if
the
you really
fuck?
look at it, bro, you can see the white on the picture.
Bruh, what the fuck?
And then he took that lying shit, you know what I'm saying? And I don't even like talking about it, you feel me? I don't like doing this shit. But I just like bringing up the facts, right? That this nigga, like, I'm not, bro, I hate doing this shit because at the end of the day, he a black fucking man. And I always told this nigga, I don't want to do this shit with you, nigga. What happened with him, he was done wrong. But at the same time, for you to get on here and fucking slander another black man's name that's really in this fucking movement, bro, it hurts, nigga. Because we ain't even supposed to be doing this, nigga. We fucking kings, nigga. And us having all this fucking division, nigga, we're never We're never gonna get away from the fucking oppressor, nigga. And this nigga, like for real, bro, he has that house nigga mentality, nigga. You feel me? He has that house nigga mentality, nigga. And when he see a field nigga, as they say, rising up, nigga, he will do anything to bring him down. You hear he always say, me, I was done wrong. I was this. I was that, nigga. It was never we. Us, nigga. Us. It's about us, nigga, not you, nigga. That's some conceited shit.
Fuck,
you know what I'm saying? Then he talk about this God shit, nigga. Bro, listen. Don't talk about my God, nigga, if you ain't really about it, nigga. Do not do that, man, because God gonna show you what you really is, nigga. And time is gonna show, nigga. And all this smoke you say you won't, it's gonna come your way. You know, niggas get themselves out the way. You feel me? So I came on here, bro, to tell you, like, bro, in our reality, that nigga is not worth it. Nigga, fucking with that nigga, what he want is a nigga to really threaten him before he can sue a motherfucker, because that nigga don't got shit. That's his girl's house. That nigga don't got shit. That nigga lost everything. You feel me? So what he want a nigga to talk about him, threaten him, for he can have lawsuits, because this nigga got so many fucking lawsuits coming because he don't slander so many fucking people's names. I'm talking about big lawsuits, not no little shit. Big shit. I'm talking about $1 million lawsuits, nigga, like big shit. Nigga, you slander Breonna Taylor's mom. Man, come on, bro. You fucking stupid, nigga.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah,
I don't. Go ahead, bro. I don't want to go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I don't understand how he can try to ride for Breonna Taylor like he does, but he disrespected her mom. All of it.
Bitch, bro.
And
because he had no respect for our skin tone.
Bro, he don't.
Yeah.
The only time I have ever seen him be respectful is when they were the opposite skin tone. When he went on Doofus show, I didn't hear none of that fire emoji shit. You know what I'm saying? Like when he was talking about that dude Chauvin that he was raised by, he got real respectful. You know what I'm saying? Like he don't get disrespect. He only get
Hold on, say that again. Who? Who
that
was it?
Stan Chauvin or Shaven?
Oh, you see the video? Did you see the video that I did? The judge? A judge?
Yeah, the judge.
That nigga? A judge?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I thought. I thought he raised.
Nigga. A judge raised you, nigga. A white family raised you, nigga. You trying to get that field nigga mentality, nigga, because you got a house nigga mentality, nigga.
Bruh.
You feel me?
Okay,
so you want to bring down other people because people is really exposing you, nigga. You hate what's in you, nigga, so you want to point out what's in other people. That's what's going on.
Bro, okay, so let's break that down. How old was he, and how long was he young when he started getting raised by this dude?
I know he was in foster care for a while. No, I don't know how long, but I know I seen a post because he was getting on Summer because, you know, Summer. So I'm going to break down Summer to you, bro, for you to know who Summer. All right, the reason why I'm going to break down everything. The reason why I know Summer, bro, is because my mom has fell victim, bro, to sex trafficking and all that. You know what I'm saying? So I used to always talk to Summer because I'm a son of, you know, a mother that's just like Summer. You know what I'm saying? And what she be talking about, why she had to change her name is because she got these houses that protect women like my mother that's getting out of abusive relationships, sex trafficking and all this and that. And she was part of that, so she had to change her name. You know what I'm saying? So by this nigga doing all the shit he's doing, he felt that he can get clout off of it because Kendrick ain't, he really kind of bright. You know what I'm saying? So in his head, he's thinking like, wow, okay, I can take this. She did change her name, but I can twist why she changed her name. You know what I'm saying? And say, well, when they questioned her at the Breonna Taylor shit, right? She used this name. Why she didn't use her government name from before? You know what I'm saying? So he took it and twisted it. But like I say, bro, this coming from me. I know who the fuck Summer is, bro. You know what I'm saying? Summer was really in the streets. Not like this nigga. This nigga might got niggas that can make shit shake. But we all got niggas that can make shit shake. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, you wasn't living that life, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't in the jungle. You act like you was in the jungle, but you wasn't. in our reality, I would love, like, for real, I would have loved to have a life like that, nigga. Wait, grow up in a family that was rich.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Like the fresh, it sounds like the Fresh Prince of Bel Air. I mean, don't it sound like the Fresh?
It's crack. Go ahead, bro.
I ain't mean to cut you off. I'm just saying, going to live with a judge, he got his own little family already, and you just a single nigga just going in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? All this money in the house already. So I'm just sitting here like, yeah. Dude.
But that's what hurt me because, and in our reality, when I first started talking to Kendrick, right? The reason why I stopped talking to Kendrick, because at first I'm like, I heard his story. I'm like, damn, this nigga a black man. This nigga was really done wrong, bro. It's fucked up what happened. So I'm like, man, all right. My niggas telling me like, bro, leave that nigga alone. I'm like, bro, all right. I'm a slide through, see what I can do. I'm gonna try to talk to this nigga. Maybe I'm thinking like maybe I can get this nigga to calm down a little bit. So I'm talking to this nigga. Every time I was getting on this live, this nigga be calling me a bitch, talking about the niggas you around, like trying to turn me against niggas. And then he record. So I'm like, you know what, nigga? I'm not even about to do this shit with you. And then I hit him up. I'm like, oh, I said, bro, you got some connection with some lawyers, nigga. I'm looking for another lawyer. He said, first you need to drop the lawyer you got. I already told you, but like, I'm like, nigga, I ain't asked you, but he recorded it and tried to say, oh, well, now protesters want to ask for help. I said, nigga, really, I was hitting your ass up to ask you for some lawyers that can help me on my behalf because I'm not from here, nigga. I'm from Ohio. I'm from Cincinnati. I don't know shit about Louisville except for what goes on with protesting. That's why I hit that nigga up. You feel me? And then this nigga was just, bro, talking shit, bro. And then he take what you say and try to edit it. He don't say the whole story. He just edit and show shit that'll get him clout. You know what I'm saying? And I learned that about this nigga, bro. All my niggas hit me up like, bro, listen, leave that nigga alone, D. Like, you feel me? Real niggas. I ain't talking about nigga that's out here perping. I'm talking about real ass niggas. Like, I done been to prison. I did 4 years. I done been in trouble for a lot of dumb ass shit that I ain't happy about. But bro, nigga, we was in the jungle, nigga. We was in the jungle. You wasn't from the jungle. Your people was from the jungle, nigga. God threw you a rope in, nigga, and raised you outside of the hood, nigga. So be yourself, nigga. You feel me?
Yeah.
Them type of niggas, bro, get they self out the way. You feel me? But this your show, bro. I'm gonna say, because I know you be talking real shit too, bro. So I'm gonna be quiet now.
So, since you said that, how have you just recently started watching the show?
Huh? Nah, bro. I've been, you know what I'm saying? I already been, you feel me, watching you and all this and that. I watched you, bro, when y'all was going back and forth, and I'm like, all right, let me slide. And I hit your video. I'm like, bro, hey, bro, let's connect. Like, you feel me? Because we all got different puzzles, you know? And we gonna put these puzzles together. See, he don't want niggas to know who he truly is. That's why he act all tough. Nigga, we don't need to know what type of guns you got, nigga. We don't need to know that, nigga. A gun is a gun, nigga. You feel me? Everybody worried about you got all these fucking guns. That show me you scared, nigga. You feel me?
Yeah, and at the same time, he can't have them right now. The judge said he can't have them. So he can't pull them bitches out no more.
Man, I ain't gonna get into all that because, you know, but...
Me, on the other hand, shit, I'm free and clear. All that, I'm whipping my shit out. Like mother.
So,
but
go ahead.
No, I was seeing some shit in there talking about clout chasing. I don't know what Chris Parker talked about. That nigga about to be kicked. You must be.
I can't see no comments.
I don't see a Chris. Oh, too many people clout chasing, putting out cash apps to support their drug habits. Oh,
Did you hold on? So what he was trying to do, he knew I had this relationship with someone. So what he was trying to do was try to build this case, right? You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I don't talk like a nigga. I never really had deep conversations. Like Breonna Taylor's mom was at my fucking conference when I got beat up by the police. This nigga begged this woman to take a picture with him. This nigga act like he know her, like they cool, but they ain't, yo. They ain't.
We gonna call her a bitch.
Cool. They never been cool.
Nothing to do with it. I never seen her do it for the fame ass motherfucker like that. I mean, in my time though, you know what I'm saying? Like in my time, I heard of it, just never seen it. I never seen a Sambo like right in front of me.
So I want to switch it up a little bit real quick because we gotta continue speaking good on Ozone and Spite and shit. Have you been watching the shit about Ozone? Do you know who Ozone is?
Nah, bro, you gonna have to send me a link or something, bro. I ain't never. Is
All
this
right,
another nigga he been trying to talk about?
No, I'll break it down to you real quick because really, like I said, every show I try to talk about it because the media they trying to bring the militias down and they want to call them black militias, but they got names. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to call them by their names. They just want to say black militias.
Yeah.
But dude named Ozone and dude named Spike. So I'll speak on Ozone first. He I'm gonna show the video in a little bit because shit. I mean, it might even blow your mind because it blew everybody's mind. So basically, he's chilling, sitting in his car in his driveway, and a cop pulls up and gets out, and he says, "Do you live here?" And Ozone gets a little worried looking. He stands up, and the cops tell him, "Sit down, sit down." Well, the cops are saying, well, it's the Daytona Beach, Florida. They're saying that there was only one cop there. Well, Ozone try to walk away, try to get away. And then you see him kind of scuffling, and you hear one gunshot. You hear one gunshot. You see at first you see the phone. You see a phone in Ozone's hand. He didn't have a gun or nothing like that. He wasn't like trying to reach. You don't see nothing that would make you believe that he shot the cop in the head because a cop got shot in his head, right? And they're blaming him. Well, Ozone, he went on the run, and me and I don't know if you know Krista Muhammad, New Black Panther Party. We was doing like a joint show, me, her, and OC the Great, and she was saying, because she brought it to my attention that there was two cops, not just one, and then that's a big deal. And at first I was like, sis, I don't see it. So while we're on live, her second in command, he happened to pause it, and I seen a face, a white man's face, and I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, I see a face, but he pushed play right when I started talking, and it went away. So and it was one of those things where we had to slow the video down, right, and push play and hurry up and rewind and push play because we had to catch it at the right time. So I will bring this picture up for you real quick, and this is what I first got. You know what I'm saying, and it kind of freaked me out. This is most definitely a man, right?
Yeah, yep.
That's most definitely a white guy.
Yeah.
So, and I was sitting here trying to think, that can't be no glitch. That there's a nose, there's a forehead.
Yeah, you can see it
for sure. So, when I had that, I said, "Oh shit!" So, whenever I talk, especially if I like, I called the Daytona police on live. I didn't want to do it by myself. I'm gonna feel weird as fuck. And honestly, I was nervous as shit when I was on the phone. And I mind fucked him. I asked him. I said, "What the cop that got shot?" I didn't even want act like I was even trying to. I didn't even want him to know that I was supporting Ozone. I just called and said, "The cop that was shot, was he the only one that was there?" And he said, "Yes, at the time, yes." And I said, "Why didn't he have backup?" And he said, "Because he was proactive." And I said, "Oh, okay." And then, I told him, I said, "Well, I'm just going to say that that's not true. There's actually two cops." And he said, "No, it was just them." And I said, "Well, I'm letting you know now. I watched the video. I slowed it down. And there's a face. I'm looking at a white man's face right now." And, he got quiet. And he said, "Well, if you could bring it down to the front desk, we would love to. It would help our case." And I'm like, "No, fuck that." So I'm gonna play a video in a second for you. That face ended up turning into me finding an actual cop, another cop. You know what I'm saying? They said that there was only one. So in my theory is, because I'm gonna say my boy Ozone didn't shoot this guy. I don't believe he did. You know what I'm saying? I believe that the other cop shot him on accident, because I know for a fact there was two cops. So him being a black man, if he would have shot that cop in the head, the other cop would have started shooting back to kill him. There was only one gunshot, only one. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna play it, you know, and so you can see what I'm talking about, because I mean it's pretty wild. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, I got a lot. Got a lot of videos on here, so hold on, gotta find it. But yeah, it's one of those situations where you know, we're that's why I try to talk about it every time I come on here, because yeah, the media is constantly, like, they definitely threw dirt on his name. You know what I'm saying? When
That's what they do.
he was in Florida, and he went to Georgia. That's where he got caught at. So he had to get extradited. But they treated him like shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally like shit. Like in his cell, it was a one-man cell. They was trying to say he's suicidal, and he wasn't suicidal. They were just trying to do some other shit. But like, his toilet was full of shit, literally, like stopped up. So I mean, they was treating him wrong for real. Hold on, let me share the screen so you can see it.
What the fuck? I ain't right.
Since y'all motherfuckers want to keep thinking shit's conspiracy, here's something for y'all to think, that when I say that there was two cops. Let me show y'all bitches something. So the guy that's recording right now, that's the cop. That's the cop that apparently got shot. Yeah, do you see that guy right there standing there? Huh? You see that guy right there behind the cop? The car? Do you see him?
Yeah.
Okay, so whenever I was describing to the people, I was saying, okay, you can see the face at the top, and then it looks like he has a black shirt, and then he has something white on the back, which would say police. You know what I'm saying? So he's in uniform for sure. This guy's in uniform. And then, all right, so I paused it. So you see the flashlight of the cop that's actually recording all this with the body cam.
Yep.
You see the flashlight is on the car to the left. That's Ozone's car. So just look at the perimeter of where that light is. Like it's shining in a circle. It's not shining on that cop behind the car, right?
Yeah.
So in a second, you gotta look real close, because it's gonna show him turn on his flashlight. You literally see a fucking flashlight come on. So when I seen that, I said, okay, it's official. That's definitely a cop that's there. That's a cop, bro. That's a person. You see that? Right behind the car. He has a flashlight too.
Oh shit.
You saw it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to I see that guy right there standing there. Huh? Like I said, sometimes I'll be having to try to hurry up and pause and hope I catch it at the right time. I like dissected this video so many fucking times. That's a person.
Bro, we gonna have to get together, bro. Yeah.
You see that? Right behind the car. He has a flashlight too.
See it, bro.
Okay. Well, that's all I wanted you to do is see it, because I know on the other videos I've definitely did the same shit right here to show people that to show people that there was really another cop, and he had a flashlight, and You know, they got him on probable cause because they're saying if it's only Ozone there and it's only that cop, and if he gets shot, then they're saying it had to have been him, right? So they're not speaking on that other cop, and they released that body cam footage like immediately, and then went on the news to say that he's on the run. At first, they didn't know he was connected to militias. They just said they went into his house and they found assault rifles. They was just trying to paint all types of pictures on him. You know what I'm saying? And then it went to they was talking about the militias and shit, the NFAC.
Yeah.
And then Spite, he recently just got picked up too. They're in the same jail right now. Spite.
They targeting the militia.
That's I mean, and that's my opinion. That's what I think. You know, I really think just because it's crazy. And the day, you know, OC the Great, he played a video, and the day that Spike got arrested, he was, you know, walking around the hood and shit, and he's like, man, there's a lot of cops out here following me and shit. You know, they're out here, and you know, he was, you know, a little paranoid. He was paranoid for, you know, a good reason because yeah, they really were after him. But they basically charged him with they're saying that he had a concealed weapon, right? But the first 3 days, we just found this out. I did a show the other day about it. The first 3 days that he was there, they didn't feed him. They starved him for 3 days. They beat his ass, and they hogtied him. In one of the cases, they hogtied him and beat him up. And yeah, but as far as that, I know his wife, you know, because it was a message from his wife. She went on OC the Great show. She talked to him on the phone, and even with them doing the shit that they're doing, you know, their spirits are still high. So the people that's on here, you know what I'm saying, I gotta say, you know, y'all write them. I'm gonna go ahead and put the information up again. Y'all gotta write them. You know, y'all can't put money on.
Find out the exact zip code, because I mean the one I've been looking up, I got like 8 different ones. So I was just like, man, that bitch just.
I'm just going off of this one.
Back.
That's it right there.
Yeah.
That's his whole name. Hold on, put it up real quick.
Yeah. So we call him Ozone, but Otha Wallace is his real name.
Hey, was he on the show a couple days ago with somebody?
No, he's been locked up
I'm talking about from the phone, because I heard a similar story.
Yeah, because you might have seen it on OC the Greats or mine, because honestly, me and him is the only one that showed it. But it was
it was somebody on the phone talking about a situation, like he was getting targeted and shit.
Yeah, that was on OC show. Yeah, they were talking about Spite though, because I'm pretty. You said it was here in the past couple of days, right?
Yeah, yup.
Yeah,
hey, let me that's happening out here, bro. Similar situation with me. You know, all right, hold on, let me get that too. Hold on.
Yeah, I always gotta put it up so you know, and everybody y'all can screenshot it, and also I'll leave it up just for a little bit because y'all can always go back to this video, rewind the video, and pause it and screenshot it or do what you gotta do, because this is how you, if you want to write Spite, that's what y'all do.
Hey, Cody.
Let's see. Also, for Spite, this is for Spite. Y'all can donate to his this is the Cashapp. This is his wife. You know, this one's for Spite, and I'll show y'all again which one is for Ozone. You know what I'm saying? Because they definitely need money for legal fees, and for the people that's been in jail, I know how it is. You need fucking commissary. You know, that's what I was big on promoting was commissary, because yeah, he definitely needs his legal fees paid for, but commissary, man, the way look, he's being accused of shooting a cop, so they can do shit. They cannot even feed him. But commissary, you know what I'm saying? It's a little different than getting trays and shit. You know what I'm saying? Commissary can work differently. But
hey, well, boss,
what's good?
I got a question. Man. When do you think black masculinity ain't been under attack? Hasn't been.
Never. I don't think never. I don't think it. I think it's always been under attack.
The black militia is just the last stand of black masculinity. Besides this, after this is the over the totem pole. You watch Disney, you see how it's going. You see how things are moving. Black masculinity is about to be out. But black militia, black people with guns, black men that like standing up and protecting their families. That's the last stand for black masculinity. After that, everybody
want to do. My fault.
Go ahead.
What they want to do, bro? That's why they so quick to give us felonies, right? You know what I'm saying? Because in our reality, they want us to be in a home where we can't protect ourselves or think we can't protect ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Because now we're a felon. We can't have a gun or this and that to protect ourselves. You know what I'm saying? So when they come that time, if it is another civil war, you know what I'm saying? Like
this 14% gonna get swept out because 1/3 of it's behind bars, and the other 2/3, one of it is flamboyant, they don't want to fight, and the other ones can't even arm themselves. So it's gonna be the females that gotta fight for us. And they've been going through all these trafficking situations. They the most snatched up thing around this planet.
Hey, I didn't know I was coming over here, bro, but is there any way you could upload stuff if I send it to you?
Yeah.
Can you go to my YouTube channel for me?
Yeah.
And just upload. I want to show just like when I got beat up by the police and then talk about some stuff real quick. Because it feeds into like what's going on with bruh. So when I started protesting, bro, I started protesting in this racist town that I was going to school in. So I
what's your YouTube?
Huh?
What's your YouTube called?
It's my name. It's DENOR VER Garrett. GARRETT. It'd be me carried with a cross. I carry a cross in the protest.
Damn, did that trend? Because when I clicked it in, it said your name Garrett Arrest.
Huh?
I was saying, did that
my YouTube.
I think. Oh no, this ain't.
Too much about shit.
Well, this ain't your YouTube, but it's the video.
Yeah.
Hold on. What? Hey, but was you cuffed up and then you got beat up? Is that the whole video?
It's the whole video. This? Yeah, it should be. It's the whole video.
Is it?
I know that should be the whole video. That's it.
All right, good.
So I'm gonna play this and talk through it basically. So it's a photo in the video of me carrying up, like I'm in the street with a cross, right?
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I think I might have seen you. Have you ever talked to the 3%ers?
Huh?
Have you ever talked to the 3%ers?
It was a while back. So I used to protest. I used to go to these places for a while.
Yeah, I think I might have seen you.
Stop hitting him! Stop hitting him! Put your hands behind your back! Hit him! Stop it!
Wow.
I got it on camera. Stop! Stop hitting him! You hit him. Swear to God. I'm not moving. So if they touch me, I don't get the. I got it on camera.
I'm trying to understand what was your reason.
But look at all the cop cars, bro.
You got me. So you punched me in my face a bunch of times to make me walk.
See all the police cars that was there?
Yeah.
So to break down what you said about the 3%ers, right? So I was going to a school called Kentucky Christian University, right? I was playing college football, bro. And I started seeing what was going on in this town. It was called Grayson, Kentucky. the students there was being called the N-word, nigger, all this and that, bro. So I started protesting in this racist town by myself. This is when all the stuff with Breonna Taylor sparked off. So I was just carrying this cross up and down this racist road, right? People started standing with me. It went from me to 300 people, right? So my last protest, they called in probably 1,500 3%ers on me. They said I was threatening the town to try to put fear in me, to try to get me ran out the town. I still did the protest, took my shirt off, still did what I did. You know, then the school automatically forced me out. I had one more year of eligibility for football, bro. I had scouts looking at me and everything. True story. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you look at my YouTube and go through and look all my story up, right, it talk about all that, right? But the 3%ers, bro, I was getting threatened. They was following me home. I just stood up to them. Texting my wife talking about I'm going to die. Talk about if you don't get this dude out of this town, you know what I'm saying, y'all brought him into this town. Basically, we going to kill him. So, since I started protesting, bro, I've been going face to face with the 3%ers. It's a couple of them that be like, you know what I'm saying, we fight for your rights and all this and that. We're not just, no. Majority and all of them are fucking racist, bro.
Was you in the video? I don't mean to cut you off, bro, but because I think I might have seen you one day. It's a woman that I think is a leader of in the 3%ers, and I think you went up and talked to her, and you was like, we can be peaceful, or something like that.
Yeah. So what happened was before that situation, right? It was like, bro, I was about to fight with some 3%ers, right? And she came up, and I knew who she was. I don't see her in Grayson. And she was like, I know you. You know what I'm saying? So she was trying to keep the peace because that's when the NFAC was there. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, like my niggas, like all my niggas, like most of my niggas, they fuck with, you know what I'm saying, Grandmaster Dre and Black Panthers and shit. You know what I'm saying? But she was saying because the fucking tension that was about to happen because my niggas, Breeway, nigga, we was at it with the 3%ers, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the cops was just sitting over there. They was letting the motherfucking 3%ers come down. So before all that, nigga, it was heated, nigga. Niggas was clutching and all that. And I told some of her homies, I said, yo, it could get jumping if it really got to. And she was like, nah, he's cool. And what happened was the police was coming to arrest me, and that woman stepped in.
Yeah.
Whoa, damn. You faced off with some 3%ers.
Yeah,
they know me, bro. Like if you go back and watch my YouTube videos, but it show you them harassing me out in there in the town. I almost got arrested at my graduation, bro. Nigga, they try to put handcuffs at me. Like, bro, watch this shit, bro. You got TikTok, follow me on TikTok. You'll see all the shit. So what Kendrick be talking about, he don't be out there in the fields, bro. He don't be out there, nigga. He come out there when the media come out. That's the only time that nigga come out. But when it go down, that nigga don't be out there. That nigga ain't went toe-to-toe with no motherfucking officer. That nigga be in the house talking shit behind the screen. You feel me? Flashing his guns. Nigga, we be really out there, nigga.
Since I showed your video, I'm gonna show you my video where I went toe-to-toe and got my motherfucking arm broke and I got tased.
Yeah.
It was some fuck shit.
I was training this weekend. Me and my lady was out there hitting some shit at 100 feet.
Shit, we get together, nigga. I got 49 acres in Alabama, nigga. We can do all that.
Oh, man. That's a nice little stretch.
Hey,
is it on the beach? Is it by the beach?
It's 4 hours from the beach.
Okay.
It's in Alpine, Alabama.
So yeah, I'm in the yellow shirt.
Hey, walk right through. They can't. Police! Look at the police, buddy. I don't want to hurt. Look, they tased him. They tased him. He didn't do nothing. Trying to get you all there. They tased him, but he didn't do nothing. Look, they tased
See, and that's exactly how I caught me a shot on the cleaned the motherfucker up while he was bending down over a homie.
Yeah, it was fucked up. Like we had been protesting for 3 days. This was the George Floyd protest.
Yeah.
The first 2 days we was deep. So we was so deep that the cops was like, all right, well, it's y'all's right to protest. So they was literally cutting, like blocking off the roads for us and all that. Like they were supporting it straight up. The cops were supporting it. But then the third day, we didn't have that many people. And we was like, this time we going the first two days, we protested at the police department and then the courthouse. The third day, we was like, we going to the hood because that particular city, they was they go up in the hood and just start frisking people. Like, because there's this one street that there'll be a bunch of dudes hanging out outside, and they'll just walk up on them and just give them a hard time. And so we was like, we're gonna go to the hood. So that's where we was headed to. Literally, whenever I got tased, we was literally 2 blocks away from the hood, and they had before that, like it's a 2-hour video. That's why I didn't want to show it. But before that, I was targeted. They thought I was the leader. They had twisted my arm behind my back, and because they was like, I'm gonna tell you one more time, get out the road. And I said, we can do this shit. We've been doing this shit for 2 days already. And so I kept walking. So he said, all right. It was a motorcycle cop. He got off his bike, twisted my arm behind my back, and I do martial arts, so I knew how to get out of it. I didn't do it like I didn't do nothing to him to make him think that hitting the police. I just got up out of it and kept walking, and he let me go. So then we went to that was when we was in the middle of the city. Then we decided, let's go to the hood. So while we was on that road where I got tased, before I got tased, a cop, he just walks past a whole bunch of people to come to me and try to twist my arm behind my back. He was a little motherfucker. He's like this tall to me. Yeah. So it was very easy to get out of his little joint lock. But yeah, after that, I said, everybody, please record. Please fucking record. I was like, I'm feeling like they're gonna do something, because I was like, I hope I don't get killed. Everybody get their phone out. And all the women was like, we got you, baby, we got you, And there's like 3 different view angles of that of me getting tased. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, man.
You gotta watch some of the protests in the city, man. We actually make the police back.
Yeah. So where y'all from?
Oh,
I'm from Arkansas. I live in Memphis, but I'm from Arkansas.
Okay.
I'm from a different side. I'm from up north. But yeah, you gotta watch some of the Detroit protests. They be having the cops will pull up and just be like, you know what? These motherfuckers a little too wild.
I mean, you just gotta have a number. Once you have that many, they'll kind of listen in a way, but at the same time, you seen on the videos, like they be shooting bottle rockets at the cops and shit. I love that shit.
The one thing I can say that a lot of these cities have well-funded police stations. Yeah. And we don't went bankrupt states and months and years ago. So, they don't want to really repel the whole side of town. It's not something that they really looking forward to. But like down there where they was doing them protests, that shit, they had riot gear, everything. I'm like, damn, they can afford all this. Damn.
Hey, but look, man, when I was in this seat, it was put on my heart, man, to go to these racist towns. So I went to Grayson, I went to Olive Hill. It was a place in Ohio that I went where bikers attacked a lot of protesters. It was a bunch of white people, leading BLM. You know what I'm saying?
I think I might have seen that video.
Respect. It was in Ohio, and I showed up. They told me you're not gonna show up. And matter of fact, I called out one of the head bikers, and we was on Facebook Live before my Facebook got deleted. It get deleted every time I go up. But we was on live for like 2 hours, right? And this man basically said, because I told him I was coming to the town, and I told him, like, bro, y'all better apologize, because a biker club up in Columbus told me, they was like, bro, we on our way there, D. You feel me? We on our way. You know what I'm saying? So I went out there. The niggas showed up. The niggas that called me and said they was on their way, they met me out there. You know what I'm saying? So what's so crazy, bro, is that when brothers got out there, they whole demeanor changed. You know what I'm saying? When brothers came out and protected this white woman that put this march together, you feel me? They whole demeanor changed. They wasn't with all that shit when it was just, you know, when it was just they people, they was with the shit. But when brothers came out, you know what I'm saying? It was a whole other different story. So I went to Grayson, bro. They was called, bro. My truck got stolen. I was being called a nigger. They told me to go back to Africa, bro. I sat on one of my YouTube videos, bro. I sat and talked to the mayor of Grayson, bro. And caught this man up in so many lies. He said that he didn't call the 3%ers, and he did. You know what I'm saying? So, bro, it's just, bro. This shit is crazy, bro. Because at the end of the day, bro, I was watching Malcolm X, right, a couple days ago, and Malcolm X said he a place and a time, bro, when blacks come together. You attack one black, you attacking two blacks. You attack two blacks, you attacking four blacks. You attacking 8 blacks. And I think this is where we coming because, bro, when you were showing me that video, bro, about bruh or you getting beat up, I'm like, shit, I can't wait to get off. I'm ready to pull up. You feel me? I'm ready to come down there, nigga, and make some noise. Nigga, bring my people, nigga. I feel like that we at that time, bro, and really bring niggas that's really about that. Niggas that got the clout to be out there and stand like, nigga, we want justice. Nigga, by any means. See, it's a lot of niggas that got in the midst of the protest that wasn't built like that and it polluted the protest. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that was snitching on motherfuckers. We had so many motherfuckers up here in Louisville that was fucking snitching on people. Niggas that was leading marches, snitching on motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And that what destroyed Louisville. You know what I'm saying? And I really feel like that's why Breonna Taylor haven't got justice yet. Because in our reality, people wasn't doing what they was doing where George Floyd was from. You know what I'm saying? But Breonna Taylor's name really pushed this movement too. But why she still haven't got justice, right?
Yeah, sadly, she ain't gonna get justice. I don't think. I would hope that she would. I would love that, but especially with what Kendrick's been pushing. I still haven't seen anything that he has that makes me think. Because I'm gonna keep it all the way 100, regardless if I don't like his bitch ass. If he was to have some real shit that blew my mind, I'll probably I would probably peep it and be like, okay, because I do want her to get justice. And bitch ass niggas fucking shot her house the fuck up. So yeah, I do want to get justice, but and that's why, you know, me and that nigga did a 9-hour show. You know what I'm saying? And you know, assumed he would bring something to the table, but he didn't even speak about Breonna Taylor. And he never did. He never did.
You know why? You know why? Because he don't got shit else.
Exactly.
We know that the system, bro. Let me tell you why she is a good possibility. She is. Let me tell you why. The situation that happened to me, bro, brought a lot of fucking eyes from the DOJ. So now the DOJ, Metro Police Department is under investigation. The whole Metro Police Department, all the way back 5 years. You know what I'm saying?
Under investigation by police or ex-police. Police that got retired or fired and then became IA. They became internal affairs.
Hold on. But police are really, bro. Motherfuckers is really, bro. You just see out of nowhere, you see officers quitting, bro. There's so many officers that don't fucking quit, right? Now they got federal charges on them. You see what I'm saying?
But that's with any job. If you was working a job right now and they just gave you some new rules out of nowhere, you decide if you want to work or quit.
I hear you.
You know, but I'm not saying that they not putting pressure down on them. I'm not saying that ain't pressure or new guidelines or new rules. It's just it ain't no different than people just be like, yo, you know what? Fuck that rule. That's like if my man said I couldn't wear red, I'd be like, oh shit, I ain't working in this shit no more. I'm out of, you know what I'm saying? I'll find another gig. They can work security. They ex-police officers. As long as they
I hear you.
they can still get some money. So that's not helping us. We need to lock that list in for the last 5 years. Everybody that worked with some bullshit, and then we need to put their names out, expose all the shit they've been doing. That's something that I would hope that the investigations would open up. But they don't never tell us nothing. That they be like, oh yeah, he got a couple complaints. What was the complaints about? He got 12 complaints in a year. What was it about? Oh, he busted my eye out. Damn, what? It was another active shooting going on. I'm like, these are important things for in these investigations to be telling us about. So that's what I'm saying. When it comes to because man, a couple of police departments here have been under investigation. Ain't really shit shake out of that shit. So I just be like, man, sometimes when they say that, I'm like, is that just another token? Another token? Or is they really gonna do something? Who gonna get arrested about this shit? That's what I'm hoping.
Do you feel? I feel like, man, something big gonna happen, bro, to really wake motherfuckers up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I hate to say it, bro, but like I feel like something big is gonna happen, bro. Where it's gonna be something involved with the police and the kid, bro, and it's gonna tee shit the fuck up, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a point where I really feel like motherfuckers really gonna get it.
That's crazy. That happened in history before. An off-duty police officer in like Harlem or something. He shot a cop. I mean, he shot a boy trying to rob some shit. But he ended up being like 12, 13 years old. And he left him bleeding out in the street because he thought he was a grown, like 17, 18-year-old dude trying to break out some shit. But when everybody found out it was an off-duty cop that killed him, they rioted for like 6 days. And it wasn't just Harlem, it was like Bed-Stuy, and like every hood connected to him was rioting for 2-3 days. Like, yeah, I understand what you're saying. Like, when it comes with a kid, that should be a different vibe, for sure. But, I mean, I feel like Breonna Taylor was a kid. When you just beginning your career and living your life and just moving out of your parents' home, and then you get killed, like, I feel like you still a baby. You know what I'm saying? So that shit kind of fucked up still. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mean to, downplay her case, but as far as that, man, we got more Breonna Taylors every day.
Yeah,
Like, we can't sit and be stuck on Sandra Bland. That's why we, unfortunately. We gotta keep on moving because when it comes down to it, we gotta apply pressure to, like you said, with these investigations, we just gotta make sure they get results. And since you down there in that city now, make sure that everybody that get in your city, like on the council or something like that, as representation of you, is gonna apply pressure to them people.
Yeah.
So I would say, I'm not gonna say out there and go vote because I'm not one of them.
Yeah, I got you.
You should definitely.
D, are you facing jail time?
Man, yeah. Well, right now I'm on the watch, bro. So they put me on the watch. They said the reason they put me on the watch, they said I threatened an officer, but it was a situation some months back where we was trying to get a nigga to lead a park, and I knocked the nigga out. So I am so they said I'm gonna be on the watch to September or something. So that's what I'm facing right now. But also I'm facing a bunch of it's protest shit, bro. Shit that I know ain't gonna stick, but at the same time, bro, if I fuck up on this watch, nigga, you feel me? I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? I'm not facing nothing right now. I'm facing these charges, but I don't think it's gonna stick.
They got facts that you knocked them out?
It's on video.
Oh, so
yeah.
I was gonna say, well, nigga, you just told on yourself, bro.
Nah, hey, yeah.
I was about to say, I don't conduct myself on camera.
It's so many cameras down there at the square, bro. They all over, bro.
Yeah, keep it. See, that's the one place, the last place that I would want it to be. Somewhere they got a fucking name.
Yeah.
Wherever shit pop off for me, it's always in that spot in between, around the corner from up under that. It's difficult as fuck to describe.
Black, have you been to Louisville? Have you been down the Breeway, Black?
No, I haven't been there. I haven't been to Louisville since Breonna Taylor died. No. Before that, it was before that. I went down
every weekend. I was there every weekend.
I was down there for a carnival. It had a big ass little Ferris wheel and shit down there and everything. I went down there for something different. I love the country, but it was this. Now it seemed like some bullshit. Everybody keep telling me it's corrupt. I'm glad I got in and got the fuck out.
Nah, I'm ready to go to the country.
Shit, that's what it looked like to me.
The city shit, bro. The city shit crazy, bro.
Kentucky look like, man, anytime you driving through that bitch, you might catch a straight bullet. Like they hunting that all the time.
I mean, they gun laws is so crazy. Like you could conceal and shit.
Why would you just not think that it could happen? You know what I'm saying? Like shit. You say, and who is a suspect? Man, what is it? Can I I was gonna get rid of this dude earlier, activated. I was gonna put him in timeout. He's been weird.
Have y'all ever tried CBD?
Yeah.
Does it work? I haven't tried it. I just got some today. I was like, I'm gonna try it. Like the oils.
Bro.
What you about to do? Rub it on your temple? Huh?
I mean, it just says put under your tongue. What do you mean? Be careful. What's it gonna do to me?
I mean, you gotta read that shit, bro. Make sure you read that shit.
I did, but like, what do you mean? Be careful, like
Delta 8 in it.
You gonna put it in your bath water?
No, it's supposed to go on like you like put under your tongue.
Yeah, bro. But one time I tried it, bro. I was high for like 2 days, bro. But it had Delta 8 in it. It was CBD with Delta 8.
No, it don't say Delta 8.
All right, but I didn't read it, and I took the whole thing. Like, not the whole bottle, but...
Are they delusional? Why Jason think I'm delusional?
Who?
No, he's talking about the chats, I think.
I'm sorry, I was in because first they were talking about the FBI is still supposed to be investigating. But the lead investigator was I thought the AG. Right?
Yeah, I heard
and the AG didn't do shit for the Breonna shooting. So I thought that pretty much was it's a wrap. If they lead investigator is the person that wanted the case closed, settled, pretty sure he's not gonna give nothing new to the FBI to help break the case.
Not to switch the subject, but I seen your leader what she said. Yeah, I heard that they're I'm not for sure which like GoFundMe or whatever, but apparently they're like raising money for Ozone and GMJ like together, and then they're gonna try to figure out how they should split it. I don't know if they're gonna split it 50-50 for the legal funds, but yeah, I heard that earlier today.
Hey, boss.
What's good?
I want to connect
Who put that together?
Huh?
Who put that together, bro? Boss.
Who put what together?
The GoFundMe.
I don't know. I was just told that. I was like, what? I was like, because honestly, it threw me. Because I already knew, what's his name? GMJ. He pretty much has enough to cover his shit. You know what I'm saying? What I thought. That nigga had over 200 racks.
Damn.
Not enough.
Yeah, it is. He ain't really facing like he's shooting like Ozone, like he's apparently accused of shooting him in a cop in the head.
I would be glad if it. But this is the thing, though. Every time he paid for these expensive federal lawyers to debunk a lie that these motherfuckers are trying to prove, he got to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to prove that he's innocent, which is redundant. You know what I'm saying? It's expensive. You know how the court game go, but you got to pay the fees in the federal court stuff. That shit is not no joke.
Yeah, I know it's expensive. I'm just saying I know his shit ain't as expensive as Ozone was gonna be.
No. But that's why I'm saying, like, even when we get, when we do get our shit, Ozone shit to like GMJ's is right now, he's still gonna need more money. That's why I'm just sitting here like, no, he don't. He ain't got no money. Because when the Ozone gets to 200 racks, we're gonna be sitting here like, no, he don't. He gonna need an M. Like Nipsey was saying on on the Westland. When he pulled up, he was like, I need my man's out. He said, oh, you're going to need $1 million.
Well, Ozone, I heard he got 31 racks, 31 right now.
I'm not downing. I believe that he's gonna get there and
I know. I'm just saying that that's how much he got. So yes, he definitely needs more than that too.
Okay, that's what's up. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like for real, they gonna need more. Shoot, the only reason why OJ beat that case because he had the funds to beat that case. That's the only reason he had the funds. He had a team of lawyers. I mean, yeah, we think of Johnny Cochran. That's nice. Johnny Cochran had to pay for like 10 other aides behind him. And he was paying for a lawyer before that, I believe. Wasn't it a Kardashian? So you gotta have ends. Like it's really not a joke. That's all I was saying about that. I wasn't knocking that, but we definitely need to if they put it together, though, that's gonna help because there's a lot of people that wanna do that. On the other side,
I hope it happens because I mean, not even just that. Like, okay, like I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. Like, I got intel that I can't say because y'all know how I am. If someone tells me don't say it, I'm not gonna say it. Like that, I keep it all the way like that. But what I can say is there's info about the case that's like crazy. Like I've already shown y'all some crazy shit, talked about the crazy shit, but it's even crazier. And it's like I feel like Ozone, he gonna be home soon, like on some real shit, cause some real sketchy, crazy shit is. And honestly, I thought someone's gonna be mad that I even said that, but hey, it is what it is. Like he gonna come home soon.
First of all, nigga, they can't use it's no evidence that he did the shit anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So long as he keep his mouth shut, all that, he good regardless. You know what I'm saying? There's no evidence. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, there's no evidence. They're just trying. They got him on the probable cause because they say he was the only one there, and no witnesses has came forward saying I saw this happen or whatever. But that's why I did it on my page to document. Hopefully one day someone is going to be using what I showed. Yeah. I don't care if it's off of my page or if they just crop it themselves and make it their own page. I just want that info to be used for him to free his ass because, I mean, I honestly think the other cop accidentally shot the other cop in the head because it was only one shot. If he really would have did it, the other cop would have shot back. That's just I know how it would have went. I know. And honestly, Ozone, he ain't that type of dude. He ain't gonna just shoot a cop. He's smart. Ozone is smart. He ain't gonna just fucking shoot a cop.
You just spoke some hope into me because I've been writing this letter to him about this Newton case and shit.
I like that. I'm glad that you're writing. Salute to that. Real talk. I'm glad you're writing. Real shit.
I mean, I already got some people upstate that I try to help a little bit too. They be asking me questions. So, do what you can.
Hey, bro, I'm going to hop up, bro. I want to talk to you, bro. I'm going to send you some shit, bro. To look into some shit for me, bro. All right? Give bro my email before I can get his number, bro. I'm about to hop off here, man.
All right. Bet.
Hey, man, thank you for having me on here, bro.
Yeah. Thanks for coming on, bro. Salute.
I was just saying. Hey, I'm glad you deleted that comment in there, man. I seen that shit. I'm like, come on now.
Which one? I'm trying.
I think it was from Activated.
Trying to think. Because there was one. It was a person I blocked on some real shit because I was like, yeah, they about to come up in here and just be on some silly shit. Not no serious shit. But I'm trying to think because I don't. Yeah. Damn, I don't remember what the fuck the person said. It was just some slick shit.
I'm sorry. What's the CI? I don't even know this.
Confidential informant.
Oh shit! I didn't even know what the fuck that shit was. Hell no, can't be.
Yeah, see, I gotta know about these snitch shit because I was in the streets. Let me talk to somebody because I'm good. Like I said, I did psychology. I can talk to a person and I'm gonna figure something out. Whatever I'm gonna ask a question or say something, and I'm gonna figure it out. I just need to talk to you. That's all it is. You know that I'm good at that real talk. But
that's why I'm glad that we done talk back and forth. And you see, that's why I told brother before. I'm like, when this camera turn on, I don't really change. So I'm not. This is not no character. So I don't really have to put up nothing. I don't have to, worry about people seeing me another way. That's why I'm like, if you stay that way, you gotta worry about shit.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the same way with me. I'm the same person.
You'll be all right. You could, but shit, me on the other hand, all I do is just train. Man. I just want to become better for that day that when shit do pop off. And I want you need your own. Get the what the fuck? Yo, first off, I couldn't do a show like this. I mean, not a show like, not saying something wrong with your show. I just will only do it educationally. Like I said, it will only
your own show. You never, because
like
look,
Book of Enoch or something like that, like to educate people. I would never. I don't know. I couldn't. I don't come in. I don't know. I don't beef with nobody. I ain't got no.
I mean, my show is on this show, like that's my motto on this show. Anything goes. So like you can talk about anything. That's why we talked about the Book of Enoch. We talked about, bitch, I'll slap the fuck out you, nigga. You keep on talking that shit on this damn show. Anything that you want on the show. You like I even said you can flash your titty. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I mean, it is what it is. Anything can go down on this show. Because when I first started the show, I ain't gonna lie, it was about I started off trying to do current events, like what's going on. My first video, it was an FAC video. It was when I was in at the Derby weekend, and that got a lot of attention. I got a lot. Like I'm talking about, my phone used to ding all fucking day long because people was commenting.
I was watching, especially at that point in time, because I was traveling, so I was trying to see. But
activated analyst. All Darren does is confuse us. I don't know how I confuse you. I try to be as honest and real as I fucking can. But activated analyst, you're welcome to come on. Hold on, because I put the link. I put the link in multiple times.
Kirk Judah came on here talking about he was a ruffian cop before. Now he say he was the biggest gangster, and he moving in silence. I don't know. No, I know some gangsters in my city. I'm related to some. They don't even have no YouTube. They don't even watch YouTube. Trying to get them to pick up a cell phone is like a feat on his own.
Hold on, is he talking to me? You are full of shit. I guess you are full of shit because your show is weak. You are a nobody. I used to be one of the biggest gangsters, and I move in silence, bitch. Everything is a secret society. I got real niggas, real hitters, real talking. I ain't even capping, real hitters. You know what I'm saying? I don't gotta be silent about that, because you know what I'm saying. I am well fucking protected. You know what I'm saying? And I'm blessed. I love that. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, man, I ain't even gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? I've already said it enough about the holes. I've already said it. And if you watch my show, you know what I mean by when I say holes. I'm not playing. But Kirk, I don't know if you're talking to me or whatever that you say that Kirk, are you talking to me whenever you said your show is weak? I mean, that's like I said.
I mean, I don't really understand how Boss is confusing y'all activated when it comes to that, because I mean, he clearly told you that a person that people follow called the cops on live. And if you from anywhere around like I'm from, that's not allowed. That's an unfollow. Oh, now you trying to say,
But Kirk, hold on. But Kirk, the reason you're upset is because the last time I brought you on, you pretty much stole the show. You talked the entire time, and honestly, I was like I wasn't really understanding a lot that you were saying, and everybody in the chats was feeling the same way. And I did not want, this is my show, I didn't want everybody on my show to get bored and just be like, what the fuck, I ain't trying to hear this shit. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. So whenever you hit the link, I didn't hit it. So that's why I think you're feeling some type of way, because I didn't bring you into the show. But because I already knew you were what was gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? And now you're saying, brother, your show is weak because you are afraid of real talk. So they got beat up by the police. You didn't have no answer. When I came out of your show, bro, it is what it is. I ain't no bitch. I have never been a bitch in my life. You know what I'm saying? I don't even have to call for backup. You know what I'm saying? But when a motherfucker hears that people got problems with me, people love me so much, on some real shit. I'm not even talking about people on here. I'm talking about behind the scenes, family, cousins. You know what I'm saying? When people hear that a motherfucker got a real deal problem with me, I don't even have to ask them that. They love me. I'm very loved. You know what I'm saying? And I'm blessed. So yeah. If my show is weak, that's fine to certain. I mean, that's an opinion. It's not a fact. It's an opinion, because some people think differently. But you don't have to watch. When I came on your show, I was talking to Crystal. Crystal took Army to the police station and asked a question about ozone. So what?
Yeah, you was talking to first off, I'm gonna tell you something real quick. You need to be vetted before you just talk to a leader like that. You don't just come straight out shooting your shot like that, Jit. It's levels to that shit. It's different stages of commandments. And if you fuck with somebody else lower in the ranks, you would have probably got that connection and got what you wanted first. But you gotta fuck with them first. You need somebody to vouch for you. You need somebody. You just coming in, one, too strong, two, no one knows you.
And you didn't. That's cool. You didn't have to talk to me, but like I said, multiple people heard you say that you was a cop. You know what I'm saying?
Cop. I used to be a Russian cop. I remember them words from you, man. That shit fucked me up. I said, what?
And then you say that you fuck with Meech. Like whenever you said that, when I heard BMF, I was like, hold on, BMF. And I'm like, hold on, I got a nigga up on here that connected with Big Meech, which if you are, you know what I'm saying? That's pretty crazy. But like I just personally, and from I don't know Big Meech. I just know documentaries and shit like that about him. You know what I'm saying? I don't assume that he would be cool with a cop, and I'm assuming you was a cop back in the day, whenever he was on the streets. You saying that I'm weak? That's all you. Hey, that's cool. Like I said, I might talk soft to y'all. I might, whatever. But you know what it is. That's awesome. But you know what? I will defend myself against a big dude. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to fight nobody my size. I'm gonna break them the fuck. I'm gonna break them for real. I'm not weak at all. You can call me weak because I didn't want you on my show because you just talk.
That was today. He tried to come on today.
Yeah, like while D was on, he had hit the link, and I'm like, no, because I already know the shit that you're talking. Like, no, everyone last time, nobody was interested in what you was talking about. I'm gonna keep it all the way 100. Everyone was getting bored, so that's why I didn't. I wasn't trying to bore everybody. I'm keeping it all the way real. Since you said,
no, I feel you. I mean, because first off, he's not showing his face. He just talking us to death. So
yeah, he never showed his face, but he wanted to say that we're
face to face.
Like
you never showed your face.
He hit the link. He just hit the link. Like he's in the green room, what they call it right now, and it's still his picture. But he wants to call me weak, but he don't show his face. So what? I don't understand what that's about.
The only reason I first got on this bitch in the whole first place originally, because I was in the comments talking shit, and the motherfucker told me I wouldn't hit the link. And I'm just like, yo, I'm not no cur ass motherfucker. Just saying.
Bro, you
And
want to
you
join?
look at my comments and you look at what I say, I'm not bullshitting. I'm not playing around. Everything I say is actually like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not making shit up. Yeah, capping. That's the word they use now. I'm not making shit up. I'm not capping. So just be like, shit, the fuck? Now you on here, you saying you not capping. Then show your face. Man. Stand behind that shit. Stand on that shit. You got 10 toes, right? Yeah, I'm interested too. I don't disagree with bring him on, but he need to show his face though. He don't get to be a speaker. I believe that should be a requirement for everybody damn near. Everybody else get on this bitch and show their motherfucking face. What the fuck? Much respect. How come I never see your comments? Oh, I ain't commenting right now. But Julie. Yeah, I don't know. I think I blocked you a minute ago. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna cap and say it. I ain't gonna act like I don't block people.
Man, okay, yeah. The connection was all fucked up. So I'm looking in the comments. People, so people, cause look, Kurt, I'm gonna bring you on, but I'm gonna ask you this: show your face, bro. Like cause you said, no, let me talk and talk to me face to face. Like me and Black, we talking face to face, like literally, as men. So you saying like talk face to face? I'm not understanding why you can't really talk face to face. I would bring you on. You know what I'm saying? They want to hear what you got to say, but I'm not understanding why you can't. I mean, because you call me weak, but you won't show your face. And I've honestly said a couple times, I ain't gonna let nobody come on here if they don't show their face. You know, which I've still let people come on. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna bring him in. But Kirk, man, you gotta show your face, man. What's up with not showing your face?
Because he not really the tribe of Israel. He not really the tribe of Judah.
Am I on or am I on your show, brother?
Yeah.
All right. Believe it, I'm at home. So when you got your shirt off, chilling, listening, ain't about.
I mean, you can put a shirt on though, bro, and thank you. That's what's up. Thank you.
All right here. I wasn't talking to nobody but Crystal. See, my mind is already trying to protect Crystal because she's taking the military to the police station, and we don't want nobody coming out trying to shoot her up. So I want to give her some insight. So she kind of understood, but then we had hecklers. And when them hecklers come on, you shouldn't be being a host of a show. You don't supposed to be so willing to just throw someone under the bus when it ain't about all that. Because I was talking to her because she went there with her army to help Ozone. No one caught that. So if you going somewhere with an army, brother, we better have a little more communication. So that's what I was saying, brother. So now I'm on the show, brother. What you want to talk about?
Freedom fight.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I figured you had something to talk about. Cause I don't understand why you say that I'm weak. You know,
brother. I talk to your conscious or your subconscious. You shouldn't let your conscious be the reason. People gonna react just like people react to me. So I respond to that reaction. I was trying to come on about 5 minutes ago, and you threw me off. So to me, that's a weakness because you never once say, "Look, my name is Boss" or whatever. These are some questions I need to ask you.
Okay, but listen, when you came on, you got to understand this is my show, right? You talked for a while. I respected you and let you talk. And my comments, my bosses and boss ladies is what I call them, my subscribers. You know, they wasn't feeling it. You know what I'm saying?
Brother, that one dude came on. Crystal understood. If you're going to be a militia, you got a set of laws. I don't care who carry a gun. I don't care how many police officers shoot us and we shoot them. There's laws. And you don't always need an attorney to present those laws.
You originally came in saying that you had a way that you can help him.
Yeah, believe it or not, I'd have been there where Ozone. I ain't been there with Ozone to that level of had to pull a trigger and shoot. But I done been arrested by the FBI. I done been arrested. I done been arrested by a lot of I've been arrested international. But again, I still can go and buy me a gun. I can still go and carry me an AR-15. I can do that because I don't have a criminal record. So if I'm able to fight cases, maybe I could pass some to Ozone. But how do you pass it when everyone is afraid of someone having a more educational skill or something?
No, you said you was a ruffian cop. We came on here like,
brother, no one is talking about police cop. I said the police officer was a ruffian. Okay, I'm speaking. Okay, I said, if I told you I'm a Mason, what does that make you? If I'm a Mason, what you heard about Masons? What? Okay, if I say I'm a okay.
I've heard
of bring this up now. Let's talk.
I know Masons. I've heard. Okay, I think you are right. You are right.
Okay. All right. Yes, I'm a Mason. I'm a Mason.
I already knew.
Okay. No.
Before you talk to me.
No. It ain't that I'm a Mason. I did this because y'all young. Y'all don't understand. Everything is a secret society. So it don't matter if you even hack a police officer, you hacking a secret society, probably with thousands of members.
So I'm assuming you're a 33rd?
Brother, I'm higher than that, brother. I'm higher than that. I'm gonna tell you the reason why I'm higher. I'm higher than that because see, when I tell people I'm a black horseman, that's the highest level of consciousness. Either I'm going to be a king or another king of another foreigner can shoot me and kill me. A horseman. So when you, for instance, when you see those Confederate statues, you see white men on horses. Am I correct?
Sometimes, yeah.
And you be saying, okay, General Confederation, especially in the South. Well, okay, I'm in the North. So Detroit, we don't get that police brutality the way we hear the South getting it. So police come in our hood, it might be 30 minutes or so before they arrive. They're gonna let the crime be committed. They just gonna clean up the mess. So we don't really have that police brutality going on here in this part of the country. We know once we cross Kentucky, going down to Florida, we're gonna get a redneck. We're gonna get somebody, especially if you're on someone's radar. So I come from the streets. If you see even Big Meech, you didn't hear about Big Meech doing nothing violent until Puffy bodyguard got killed. But this is one of the biggest gangs in the world because you gotta move in silence. You can't move trying to have run-ins with no police. You want to carry a gun. You don't have no criminal record. You can't have artificial run-in with police because they don't want to give you the CCW to carry a gun. If you don't have a CC, you go to jail.
That's not fair. See, we up here in Michigan where militias is kind of in the culture. You know what I'm saying? So when you got these young brothers trying to get other people to even be legally armed, they got to add some popularity to it because they don't really think it's okay. But here in our state where the Michigan militias originated, damn near, these motherfuckers already used to it. we already used to just bearing arms and being with the shits. But then when you got another person down there in Tennessee or something, like, hey, let's go bear arms and just be a group of people that hold arms. They're like, a gang? They're like, no, not a gang. We're going to follow laws. But we want to hold arms. They probably can't even gather the concept until you show them, like a group of people did. Show them that, 3,000 people can gather in one place and hold arms. Yes, people think of it as a parade, but now we have another picture besides the 60s where black people have gathered with guns. And that's what, I mean, not saying that's what we need, because we needed more than that. We need more than that. We always need more. But what I'm saying is we needed that photo too. We needed that documentation too. We needed that history also, because without it, we just, I mean, are these 12-year-olds gonna be looking up stuff in the 50s? Are they really gonna be Googling things in the 50s? In 10 years, you know what I mean? So,
and now you hit it. When I was born, I was a baby.
We gotta keep the pressure.
About the 60s. I wouldn't even. I was just being born coming into the 70s. So you're right. I have to grow up. So I can say the 80s, the 90s is my grow up period. But I can sit here and tell you, if I'm carrying a gun, it's one way I'm carrying a gun. It's a throwaway gun or it's a legal gun. And the throwaway is because I know I got beef. Someone got beef with me on the street. That got to be a throwaway. But a legal gun is my defense. But I still got to go to the sheriff for the police station. Like even tomorrow, I got to renew my CCW. I got to pay $115. They're going to run a background check. They're going to try to find some dirt on me if I kick somebody in the ass or beat up someone so they can say no to me. Now I got to put my arsenal away, but I like to keep my gun legit. So I tell all young people, you don't have to be in violence in the very beginning of your life. You come at the beginning is when you get your money right. In the beginning, you don't have to have no run-in with police unless they coming to run in and attack you. So in Detroit, we don't even talk about police. The police might want to get in on our action. They may want to provide us protection. When I was in the streets, I threw concerts. I had all police officers as my bodyguards. So when we brought Flavor Flav or Eric B. Rakim or brought Death Row into town, officers off duty want to be, protect the money.
So are you a promoter?
Yeah, I started out with X-Clan. That was my beginning, but I've been in the entertainment field, so I spent a lot of money, promoting celebrities and helping people get record deals. So that's what Meech and all of Meech was in the street. I was too, but I had to use my money for something else. I wanted people to know me as the next Al Heyman. So that's the level, expenditure I used to do. But I'm just trying to tell everyone, the police is a few people. So if you drive a nice car, you're going to be looked at. Just don't have a dirty gun in your car. It ain't no need, because I tell everyone, as soon as you turn 18, your wealth is in your Social Security. You have the ability to borrow money because your credit score is higher than everybody's. So you got a 700, 800. You just got to move in the right direction. Then if you're going to buy a gun, buy a legitimate gun and let that be your personal protection. So that when you do travel and you have to pull it, you at least know you pulled it on personal protection. Now, if you out here want to, get dirty, you want to roll a little bit, sell, you don't want to get caught by the police. Because once you get in the system, you ain't going to buy and you ain't going to get no gun. Because they got you trapped. So when I hear young people getting banged up, I'm like, okay, what did he do? What happened? How did he get? What happened? The first thing I'm going to do is say, let me see if I can defend that brother. Let me show them a secret. If I have a secret and I like you, I'm going to give you a secret. And then if you walk in righteousness, you give that brother a secret. And before you know it, the secret is out. Now, Ozone probably could have got killed, but by him being part of INFAC, they're like, hold on, we better be careful with this one. See, they didn't know he was INFAC when he shot, when he's accused of something. They didn't know. They learned because people called in and told them. Now they're like, oh no, we don't need 3,000 men over here now. So they fear that. But if you turn that into a secret society, you outnumber the Confederacy. I gotta say 3-1. They don't want that. So if you got a secret, you tell the judge a secret. He either gonna agree or he not, or she gonna disagree. That's what this is about. I understand Grandmaster Jay movements. I don't want to take over your show like you say I do, but I just want to speak a little wisdom. I knew, and I called him. I reached out to him. Brother, you went to Stone Mountain, the biggest mystery Babylonian secret society in the world. Victoria and Queen Elizabeth built that place. That's the British Army depot when the Civil War was taking place.
I didn't know that.
Yes, all those Confederates are Canadian generals because the Confederation is Canada. That's the father. So if I'm telling Crystal something and I'm telling Grandmaster Jay, well, I didn't really get to tell Crystal, but I told Grandmaster Jay, the knowledge was so, he turned me off. He dogged me. I said, dude, you can't take that many men without teaching them the secret. So this is what's going on because there's a secret society. And you're going to be targeted. Now, we see Spite. Spite right now and got beat up. That's the secret society from Stone Mountain. Okay? They done told the warden whatever to shut up. You know, they done told police officers, we're going to get one of them. No, because there's another secret society going to contact the warden and tell him that brother right there don't pose to be touched. They know what that means. It's only 2 secret societies in the world, good and evil. So if evil is a society, I guess we got to be good, but something got to break. But that's why I was, me, myself, I keep myself out of trouble. I ain't gonna lie. I do. And I've been doing it quite well. But again, can I keep myself out of trouble if I get in other people's business? I'm going to probably be targeted sooner or later too. But this is what I'm trying to tell you. I got an army behind me. That's what a secret society is. So you young folks, if you're going to form a militia, you got to become a secret society. Just that simple. Yeah, become a Mason. It's the biggest fraternity in the world. But you got to learn righteousness and understand what it is. So I'm going to tell you, I don't give secrets, but I'm going to tell you, the secret of Masonic is about Hiram. If you don't know who Hiram is, he's the master builder of the Temple of Solomon in Jerusalem. Everybody say they're Hiram, but not this Confederate. He's Jubilee. It's 3 of them. That's why they say KKK. It's 3 of them. You think they're all white, and they are white, but they spread it around the world. 1K is Germany. The second one is Saudi Arabia, and the third is China. They're all monarchs of the kings, and they all came together to form the Ottoman Empire. So you do have a Babylonian rulership taking place. Well, my secret society makes a phone call. They already know, the FBI know they don't approach me because they know I have a reach. Okay, this ain't law. I mean, I don't work for a government because God is the government. If God is the government, then who is this representative? So when people say, oh, he bringing religion on, no, the God is the government. I represent God. I don't need man to tell me Nothing. I just look for moral, righteous, some good. Well, it works for me. So if I'm going to approach something, I'm Hiram. That means I'm a master builder. But if you are a practicing Mason, everyone knows a Mason is only 3 degrees. Everything else is subliminal. It ain't even a degree. Either you have the secret or you don't. People don't have it. Yeah. So that's the secret. The secret is they're attacking you as you Hiram. They're attacking Ozone as if he's Hiram. They're attacking because they've been trained under Albert Pike's master teaching. So if they're attacking, who are you?
Albert Pike, sorry to cut your wisdom, but Albert Pike, is he the one that started for because I seen a book. It was a Freemasonry book, and Albert Pike was in the first page.
Right, more on dogma.
So
he is the one that wrote 4 through 33 degrees.
Wow.
But he's a Confederate general.
So I thought they stole that information. Sorry to cut you off, but I thought they stole this information from Black people.
It all started in Egypt.
All right.
Okay. So when people, say, well, Kurt, you use a Egyptian symbol. Well, it all started with Joseph in Egypt. He became second in command of Egypt. It was no pyramids. The pyramid started with the 7 years of plenty and the 7 years of famine. The first step pyramid is where they kept the grain. So when famine occurred, the whole nations didn't have food. Only Egypt did. So nations started selling their goods and services. This famine lasted so long, they all sold all their wealth, and then they sold their birthrights. And who received it is Joseph and Pharaoh. So all birthrights in the world is controlled by Pharaoh and Israel, not Germany and Israelis, or the Roman Catholic Church. That's Babylon. But the real house of Israel is Egypt and Jerusalem. Well, I'm just speaking, I'm just telling the story. Sometimes people don't want to hear the wisdom because
how can the world be owned to Egypt if Egypt was colonized? Even the name Egypt is a Greek name.
See, we can talk about Greek, but okay. All right.
No, I'm not talking about Greek. I'm just saying,
people say,
in the time of the Egyptians, that means it was already colonized.
No. So you gotta understand, Egypt, we speak English. So if we were brought here in slavery, our culture, our language, our history, our kings, our mothers, our grandparents were murdered. So Hebrew, we're called widow sons. Well, white Masons call themselves widow sons too. But the real widow sons is Black Americans, because your grandparents were murdered and you were sold into captivity as children. See, we are the children of our ancestors.
We not even half the slaves though. There's more Brazilians than slaves. So if anything, what's so boo-hoo about it?
Because God sent you to America, brother. So you going to walk either as a second of the story or
in
the
the
first
land
of the story.
Canaan. He sent me to
God
the land
didn't take you to
Canaan.
Brazil. He brought your slave ship to America, brother. So we are culture all by ourselves. We could talk about Brazilian, that would be the second culture. We could talk about Ghana, that could be third. But me and you are the original culture.
Second. How are we first?
No, we're the first because we're the true Black Americans. We are the true culture. We are, matter of fact, we more brothers and sisters than the rest of the Europeans that is here. They're the ones in conflict. They call themselves French. They call themselves Germans. They call themselves Irish. We're just straight Americans.
And we went to all those
We've been there. That's why ancestors are captured. We were the ruling descendants. Our descendants was those ruling people of the world, the ancient world. But we're the offspring, we're their babies, but we've been captured. See, if you capture,
we are some of the offspring.
No, we are.
I can dig that.
Listen, I have kids. My oldest daughter is 34. I don't know how you young you are. I had my first child almost 18, 19. So all my children's grown now. So I pop locked when I was young. So my kids is now 30s and young 20s. So I have to see things differently because I'm a granddad now. So I've been here. I understand. But when I see you two brothers, I can put y'all with any of my family member and they thinking y'all part of my family. We are, as Americans, we are brothers and sisters. We more bloodline than even what you see in Washington, D.C. We just ain't united because our belief system is what's blocking us. We're not thinking, okay, let's trade with Brazil.
I think we not united because we special. I feel like once we start realizing that the slaves were spread out a lot of places and we start connecting with the cultures in Jamaica and the cultures of Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic, and we start connecting with some of these different South American cultures, then we're gonna realize we need to submit to some things.
Grandmaster Jay just proved something. I can't throw the man under the booth because he got tired of me telling him he's against a secret society and they're going to respond a certain way. He don't want that education to get around. So is he a Mason?
A secret.
When you're in the military,
secret society.
Most of the military men, many of them do join Masons. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm military.
Yeah. Okay. Because I know Masons, I can kind of tell how they move and how they talk and all that.
Well, I'm older, brother, so I'm gonna have some skills because I've been here on the earth longer. But what I'm trying to share with you, brother, Crystal is powerful. When she took the military to that prison after they accused an Ozone, that's powerful. You know what I mean? But now Spite get picked up, and now they want to hurt Spite. So the first thing I want to tell everyone is Spite, it's okay to get a public defender because all attorneys that practice in those courtrooms have to register with the public defender's office. He can always bring in a dream team. But so I called and they like, well, he has to request. I said, no, his family and friends, I'm going to request. This is exactly what I told him. And this is exactly what, I'm not going to mention her name, but I said, the police and the militia, this shit going to stop. I told the public, this is what I said to him before I told him. And this is exactly what I said. I said, there ain't going to be no police against no American citizen. I said, oh, no, this is going to stop now. I said, this young man that got arrested, now they done send a team of people to beat him down. And yet you say he got to request because someone yelling out. I said, oh, no. I said, I have a red dress of grievance complaint against the department. I said, we're the Department of Defense. We're the biggest well-regulated militia in the world. We all of it. We're going to referee this shit. This is what I told the public. I said, it ain't going to be. I said, at the end of the day, and I told them the truth. You might not heard of me, and I know I'm on your call ID. Just call the former governor of Louisiana, whose name went in before 20,000 special forces, lot black, came into Louisiana to help the people. Congress hired up and called the generals into a meeting. Who ordered this help? It was the secret society. When they see one brother in distress, another one comes. But the secret society realized the citizens are split. So if we say, okay, we share a secret with you. I just gave you a secret. you will be Brother Hiram in the secret. Every white Mason know what that shit is. But who was Hiram? He was a descendant of one of the 12 tribes of Israel. He's the chief architect of the grand architect of the universe. I ain't giving no secret. That's Israel. I knew when I was a young man. I said, no, I read the story in the Bible, so I always compared it, and I found out Hiram never died. But Albert Pike said he was murdered. Oh, no. So, okay. Go ahead.
I got a question. So when you say I'm not giving secrets, okay, so on some real shit, I don't know if you're allowed to say because like it's a secret society, but what would happen if you give secrets? Would you just get kicked out or
Mason?
No. The secret is giving. I'm not sharing that secret because you're not a Mason, but I'm sharing the story of Masons.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying if you were to share that secret, what would happen?
You can lose your life the same way you receive your life. You
That's
the true story.
Because I've talked to him. I've been because you got to ask one to be one. I know that. And, at one time, I wanted to. I'm gonna keep it all the way real.
And I tell you this, to only get to third. Just get 1, 2, 3. Go for it.
I mean,
because you know why? Everything is a secret. It started in the military, brother. If I'm the general, let's say I'm Pharaoh. I have 3,000 generals. They have a command. I gave a secret. Only the generals know what to do. It all starts. All military is a secret. If I give you a secret, I expect you to keep it. That's what brings loyalty. Mafia, those are secret society. Street guys ain't mafia. I'm actually a mafiosa. So we have secrets. So one member would know another. Okay. So when I make a move, looking for a brother likeness.
I want to be able to have my.
Say that again, brother.
In my own right. I don't want to have to look over my shoulder. I don't want to do nothing nefarious. I want to have my own nation and everything that I do.
Well,
do within the laws and my freedom.
You know the problem with the black man is your power is why they kill you. They don't kill you because you got money. It's the power that comes with how you make money. I done had street. I know y'all the Maserati rig. All of them know me. Okay, street thugs. But because my light was so bright, that gangster wanted to snuff me. All I can do is say, I'm gonna snuff him. But then a war done started. They know it's between me and him. So to keep me from getting in trouble with the rest of the gangsters, I told my man, I ain't trying to kill you. I ain't trying to hurt you. But the only thing left is you gonna die before me or soon after me. I ain't looking for you. I ain't going, it's a true story. I ain't trying to, find you. You ain't in my business. I said, it's enough for everybody. Only thing I can promise you gonna be dead before me, after me. And it happened exactly like I told him. And it wasn't me. It was another society. See, sometimes when you free, you share. So if I'm gonna share something with you and you benefit from it, the odds of you turning on me is 0 because you eating from the table. Long as I got you eating and got you eating and you eating, everybody gonna be happy, especially at this table. But sometimes someone else get jealous because maybe the girl they want your girl, or they want your connection, or they want you out of the game because you just too powerful. Even me and Meech, I had to separate because my light. I already know Meech want to be the man, and I also know I'm also a man. But what I'm not gonna do is conflict. So then he said, I'm gonna take one of Kurt's main man. But really, he was the main man that got BML started. They was begging to get on. So I know I had the power. But again, I'm not gonna be doing the same thing he do. So the entertainment that he's doing now, I did it first. And he'll tell you, Kurt was the one that showed it. So that's because I'm opposite of all my friends. So
why aren't you promote no more?
The reason why the entertainment, what happened, hip hop started getting blackballed. So you couldn't rent facilities. You couldn't, 95 to 2000, you couldn't even get the insurance to cover a hip hop concert. So
because it was violent.
Yeah, they started blackballing the hip hop music. So, and now the artists want too much money. They want, if I put the money together for Carly B, she thinks she worth $300,000, but she only going to give me an hour, maybe 10-minute show. That's not how Michael and Prince did it. You ain't gonna make no money if you ain't on the road every day touring. So right now the game is just messed up right now, and CDs ain't no more. So they need tours, but who gonna pay for a show might not sell out, and you, in a promoter, you lose the money. So it's too high risk. Back then we can put $30,000 and get everybody. We talking every favorite artist. All I do is put 30,000, and I can do 10 shows. Can't do that because everybody greedy. You got to let the fans feed you. If the fans ain't feeding you, you ain't touring. So if you ain't seen the artists in your town, that's because they want too much.
I got a question.
What's up, brother?
How can we use our knowledge to get a bond for Ozone?
All Ozone has to do, I make a lot of noise. I ain't gonna lie to FBI. I know exactly because they know. FBI is not gonna kick in my door. They want to, but they can't because they're gonna start a secret society war. They know. All Ozone has to do is grab a pen and piece of paper and tell us a redress grievance is. Don't talk about what you did. Don't never self-incriminate yourself. Somebody called him a nigga. Someone done hit him. Someone done pointed a gun, threatened him. He done had something done. Write it down on a half a piece of paper, and I'm going to give you a government office. I opened it up in 1992, July 3rd. My first battles with the FBI. I got arrested. And that's the first time I opened up my government. Now, people don't know I'm a government of governments. Now, people say, well, how I became government of governments. People don't know the second coming of Christ. His name is Kirk. I know y'all heard of the Black Madonna, but they never told you that black son name is Kirk. Now, it was taught what they call the Church of Thessalonians. That's in your New Testament. People never understood what the New Gospels is talking about. It's talking about a Holy Ghost dying so that the Lamb blood can protect his chosen people. So his blood died. That would be Christ. So we now know he got crucified. Well, his blood, and I'm telling you from my heart, this is a true story. So now the whole house of Israel is protected if you're born of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. But the Gentiles can only be protected if you pledge your lives, your fortunes, and your second honor to our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. They pledge their lives for protection. So when the Holy Ghost returns, he's going to have 144,000 militia loyal just to him. And that's where you're getting 144,000. So Grandmaster Jay is trying to tie into it, but he find out he ain't one of the 144. So he's mad. He's rebellious.
None of us on here 9 times out of 10 gonna be one of the 144,000. He already got 144,000.
Who do?
He don't need us.
Who?
The Most
Who got
High.
144. I who Jesus. He's the only.
If you use all the disciples of the
No one knew the word Messiah until you heard the word Jesus. You can't even say the FBI. He dead to the door now. These are his kids running the FBI now. But J. Edgar Hoover said they're looking for the Black Messiah. They talking about Jesus. They not talking about you or me or our kids. They know Jesus is a Black American coming because they're horsemen. It's for horsemen.
No. See, well, that I mean, that could be the thing, but I mean, J. Edgar Hoover was more nervous of
You're
Marcus Garvey.
You're looking at what it says, Black Messiah. They know that's biblical prophecy. Only Jesus
A gatherer
is the Messiah.
Unifier. Marcus Garvey was a unifier. Malcolm X, a unifier. Martin Luther King, a unifier.
They're not the Black Messiah.
They don't have to be. If you keep getting these certain people, if Tupac lived long enough, we would have gathered enough people.
Right. But
so
the
that's
Messiah
why I'm saying,
name, it's already sealed. The Messiah name belongs to Jesus Christ. There is you can say Christ, maybe Jesus another Christ name. Time out. You can say another
Jesus
name.
Christ's
you can say,
name was
but when J. Edgar Hoover said Messiah, he's talking about he's gonna stop Jesus Christ's second coming. Just the bottom line, because he knows.
And even Jesus Christ had what, a 10-year stint. So all these prophets have what, 10, 15-year stints. They don't last very long.
Jesus
they get into fame and then they fade out. That's what I'm saying as far as that. It's no 100-year game coming. The Messiah probably came and went. They're gonna keep coming and going because that's how they keep coming and going.
Well, in my case, that's who came to my rescue and turned to FBI, Secret Service. Every branch of the government came to arrest me. Every branch. And it was Jesus turned them around before my eyes. Now, I can tell you how he came to me. You can say, oh, it's impossible. But Jesus has an invisible hand. This breath, whatever we breathe in, can literally turn into a hand that can touch you. Everybody who's been called by God experienced a hand. Matter of fact, you can't even move when his hand is on you. If it don't stop doing what it's doing, you turn to sawdust immediately. The air can turn into a hand, and that's the hand of God. It happened to me. It even happened to George Washington. Now, what's happening is God is putting Black and a white and a Native Indian in control. So if we are facing a white devil, I'm going to say, no, we're facing a Confederate pale devil. It's 4 horsemen. One is a white horseman, but one is a pale horse. The pale horse is who we're facing in this Confederation racism. But the white horse, he is a stripe. It's only the color of the original flag of America. It's not blue, red, and white. It's black, red, and white. And the original flag is 12 circles with 1 star in the center. It representing the stars and stripes, the 3 horsemen. The red horseman, I'm saying Geronimo, the Native Indian. George Washington is the white horseman, where one of us is the black horseman. And now we're going to complete the story against the pale horse who slaved, who murdered, who pillaged, who killed. We're going to round up many nations. And that's the story of really the 4 horsemen. So they're trying to make all 4 horsemen the devil. No, 3 only represent 1. So the black horseman carried a balance in his hands, where you can find who he is in the Declaration of Independence. He's called the supreme judge of the world. So the name Jesus means judge, justice. That's what Jesus interpreted as justice is coming.
An English word, and he was probably speaking Hebrew or Arabic.
See, I can't lie to you, but the Scottish is who we're named after. And the Scottish is who the colonists were back in the 1600s. They've been kicked. Yeah, go ahead.
Is that where the Scottish Rite came from?
That's why Scottish Rites. Well, the Germans, known as the German Hessians, known as, Europe, if you read the Bible, it says 7 heads, 10 kings, and 10 horns. You got to understand it's those 7 heads who slaved us. And they started with the Chaldeans. That's your first slave masters first. They wiped out the entire African kingdoms. Arabs. They the ones through King Nebuchadnezzar in the book of Daniel is when it all began. Took out every black kingdom in the Middle East and Africa. Then the Chaldeans came, they lost to the Palestinians, which is their cousins. That's your second Babylonian. It's only going to be 7, and the 8th one is of the 7. And then you got to get into the scriptures. So I'm going to give you another secret. People get mad, but it's the truth. Just take the Holy Bible, King James, no other book. You're going to know your generation from Adam to now. It's already counted. It's the number 14. So just say, okay, I'm going to open up the King James version, but not the one you bought. We want the old one grandmama have in the back, and that she had. That's the original. That's the one don't say new nothing. And you start with Genesis. And this is
real quick. I'll be right back. But you keep talking. I'll be right back.
Okay. You count Genesis, Exodus, and then you start reading when you get to the number 14.
See, I don't start at Genesis. I start in the book of Enoch.
See, but your book, see, who was Enoch to Noah?
His grandfather.
Okay. If he cried out to God, then what generation the flood came? It came in his third, generation?
9th.
We're talking about Noah.
Enoch was the 7th.
No, I'm talking about Noah to his grandfather, his great grandfather.
Yeah.
He's the 3rd generation, right?
Mm-hmm.
That would be his great grandfather, right?
Mm-hmm.
Enoch, right? Enoch. Okay.
Yeah,
Enoch. Okay. So that means that how many generations are they from eating the tree of life? They were living 500 years. We knew Adam lived 900. So the tree of life is so potent, you can live hundreds of years even after not eating one fruit. So Genesis is really almost talking about 1,000 years just by itself.
Yeah, but see, the Most High changed that after the angels start sleeping with the human beings. That's why he said they can't live over 120 years. So it's no reason for the angels to keep sleeping with these people.
So you can agree the flood wiped out those giants, right? The flood of Noah.
The Most High said that those giants will never leave that place. They don't have a place in heaven.
Once again,
civilization could have perished in the flood.
I'm still in Genesis. Noah will be the 3rd generation.
Because Enoch is
Enoch, right? So Enoch is Noah's great grandfather. So Enoch didn't carry out the disaster. He ministered the witness of it. But God waited to the 3rd generation
he was the scribe.
To execute justice.
Is tell you what was going to happen.
So the bloodline of Enoch did destroy the giants, and I would start with Noah. You got to understand something. David is chosen, but God didn't give him the right to build the temple. So David had a son named Solomon. That's who received the blessing to build a temple, because David couldn't build it because he had blood on his hands. It's the same way. Enoch gave God the witness, but God waited to the third generation to destroy them. That's why Noah carried it out.
He gave him a chance. And Noah and honestly Enoch went up there to argue with the Most High about Noah
Right.
looking
Now,
like one of the angels.
okay.
Well, so
Now,
what I'm saying is Noah could have also carried out a disaster as far as in the bad thing, because if he was the child of an angel, he wasn't all the way right in the head. Or he could have just been chosen by the Most
see
High.
what it is. Your book stops because you don't go no farther than Enoch. So you can't sit here and say Enoch is the holies of holies. That book there
I didn't
is in
say
conflict.
holy and molies. I say he give us context on as far
Okay,
as
what happened? What happened?
Mhm.
Okay, now what did God tell Canaan when he slew his brother Abel? If anyone tries to kill Canaan, they would die how many times? So Canaan's seed multiplied majority of that time. And death was not coming to Canaan's offsprings. So many of the angels took mostly Canaan's offsprings. They were pregnating Canaan daughters. And they started to be ruthless. They started being savages. But when it get into eating babies, that's when God started coming into play. So Enoch recorded it. But Enoch recorded it. But again, he's a prophet. But God did not destroy, because God's word was anyone who comes up against Canaan can die so many times, because Canaan was being cast from murdering his brother Abel. So we now know Canaan multiplied faster than Abel can do it. He's dead. So Enoch and the offsprings of Enoch had to come about, which would be the blessing of the seed of Adam. So we know what direction the seed of the blessing from Adam went to, because we got Enoch and we have Noah. And that will be, then it closed in Egypt with Joseph. Then that will be Adam, how that seed of Adam became Joseph in Egypt. Abel is dead. Canaan done been destroyed, seed done been destroyed by the water. So we're new plants coming out of the loins of Noah. But we finally started being corrupt because we seen the stories again. So
I
what I'm
thought the
telling,
Nephilim didn't die though, or couldn't die.
who?
That's
The
what I
Nephilim.
was saying. In the book of Enoch, the Most High said that they will be decreed to be stuck here forever, and their spirits will linger here. So the Most High said that the Nephilim will constantly reincarnate over and over and over and over again, because they
Well,
stuck here.
that's
This is
right.
they don't have a prison.
Well, Prince Michael, the Archangel, is the Archangel Michael, right? He's the prince, right? You can't tell me he cannot defeat a Nephilim.
Yeah, but I mean, he still keeps on coming back. I mean, somehow, some way.
It's a reason, because the reestablishment of the Adam of the seed. Sometimes
No, what I'm saying is, why would he need to? I mean, everybody is doing as they should. The Most High's plan is going to go as it should. So the archangels don't need to.
See, you being young, I wouldn't, when I was growing up, if you don't know God, if you don't know his name is Allah or Jesus, it's best to learn. But if you start heckling, you're not trying to learn. See, a heckler will always cut off the Bible at the wrong time. I'm not calling you that, but I'm saying a heckler will cut off the Quran at the wrong time. But then when you're trying to hear the message, there's no life in it. So you can't, it's like you trying to throw away Noah, but he's the grandson of Noah. I mean, Enoch.
But at the same time,
but
we're going to what I was speaking on Enoch, as far as we both understand that he was a scribe, and he went up there to say that he had questions on the person that you're saying that we're descendants of. I'm saying the dude that was described that got to be changed into Metatron, or
I'm about to defeat right now. You have a son or daughter right now. You have a son and daughter right now, right?
Got both.
Okay, when they grow up, they have kids. Mm-hmm. That would be that generation. Is that not your seed? Is that not your third generation seed? Okay, that's what Noah is to Enoch. That means your third generation carried out your wish, because you.
What I'm saying, but what I'm saying is, you saying that like it's simple.
It's the same thing.
But Enoch went to the Most High to say that he's not sure that was his son's seed. He's not sure that was his grandson. That's what he was saying.
When you read Babylon, okay, remember Jesus is the first prophet. Then you hear about Prophet Muhammad after that. You didn't even know Buddha, a Hindu.
So what about
who came after the story of Jesus?
What about Abraham?
You said
Abraham
was a prophet. In our generation, from Jesus, all your world religions came after
I'm not
Jesus.
A big Jesus. I'm not
okay.
in Christian.
Okay.
So
now
I'm not a big.
I'm not gonna tell the Babylonians you left out. But when God made a covenant with my ancestors, I don't give a damn how many. Hold on, let me finish. I don't give a damn how many of y'all slaved us, pillaged us, raped our women. My time is coming to do the same to you. Now, do I do his generation like his generation did my generation? They dead. I can't even talk about 1800s because they all dead. My ancestors died, but so did theirs. So if I'm going to be this leader, I got to deal with this grandson of these enemies. Do I let this bastard be the one I'm going to let hang my people on the tree? That bastard 10 years, 20 years younger than me. I'm going to get one of y'all. I'm going to catch him. I'm going to get one of y'all to beat him up. Y'all want to kill him, kill him. Because that's an eye for an eye. We got to stop the generation that was born with you. See, we can't worry about what happened to our ancestors who done died, because the murderers are dead too.
I don't know about that. Jesus Christ, Christianity didn't teach me an eye for an eye. It taught me turn the other cheek. So when I'm getting abused, I'm supposed to turn around.
You know why? You know why? You know why you doing this? Because you don't want tension. You ain't gonna be good in school because you gonna be telling the teacher the same thing. She gonna mention what the test gonna be on, and you gonna be talking about what the test in the next room is about.
I passed the test, and also at the end of it, tell her why all these answers are incorrect.
Okay, that's why you never graduated.
Because I consisted.
Because you know why you had to drop out. You know why you had to drop out? Well, I got degrees. I'm already in the master.
I've been indoctrinated. Okay. I've been indoctrinated, but I haven't been indoctrinated into Christianity. So that's why I was saying.
Because I wanted to become a lawyer. You got to maintain the 3 point. You really want to be a 3.5 or higher. Okay, because you want to make sure you get in the best law school. When I study the LSAT, I realized they brainwashing people. They telling you something, but really
they've been brainwashing people.
Okay,
with that damn slave. Ever since they've been whipping your ass, they've been telling you Jesus is your master. Whip. Jesus is your master. Whip.
See, you know why?
And now you over here talking about Jesus Christ is the only prophet, the first prophet.
You know why you want to fight with me?
Worse whip marks on your back than me.
Hold on. You know why you want to fight with me? Because I mentioned Jesus, I'm a punk. You think I'm soft.
I never said that. I never said that either.
No. Shit, I'm gonna tell you, I fear Jesus. I fear Jesus. I already know he's the Holy Ghost out of the mouth of God.
But he was alive. When did he turn into a ghost?
I'm about to tell you this again. That SUN is the morning rising sun.
Yes.
That's where his spirit is coming from. The sun.
Mm-hmm.
You know how we know? The last prophet, Malachi, says the coming of the Son of Righteousness. The prophet Malachi saw the sun come to life, and he will have burning in his wings. The sun will be judging us soon. And then the son became a human being in Mary. That's why the story of Matthew started. So the prophet saw the son come to life. He says it's going to be two things the son's going to give us. It's going to burn us as an oven. It's going to make us either ashes, or it's going to heal us. So all life is in the Son. Jesus Christ that's the Holy Ghost.
If you read
that's the word of God.
It's stuck in the luminaries. It ain't nothing.
The Son.
It ain't nothing but something that's wielded by the Most High.
The Son is the Holy Ghost, brother. That SUN and that man that came is the Son. He came as Melchizedek. That was the Son. That's the Holy Ghost. That's the breath of God. All the alignments of the universe.
Human beings is the breath of God. Melanin is the breath of God. That's why he used the dust, the crust, the core of the earth to create.
Hold on one second.
And he didn't just blow on you. That's why.
Brothers, I had one of them long days. You can see my throat going, so bear with me if it's getting a little bit rough, because I gotta drink something, but bear with me. I've been outside and I got wet, so my throat is a little bit clogging up on me, so bear with me. Brother, I'm not gonna debate you because you ain't answered nothing. I said Jesus is the Holy Ghost. There's no
Jesus
forgiveness.
is Yeshua. That's all. Just Yeshua. And I'm not saying that like that's life. I'm just saying like you said.
All right. You ain't.
No.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is
answer me this.
As far as the Holy Ghost,
do you have a God, or are you atheist? Do you have a God, or are you
atheist? The Most High don't have no ghosts. He don't use ghosts. What are you talking about?
All right. It's like this here.
Tell me where the Most High said that he was going to use some random spirit to tell people things. He has messengers,
brother.
He used angels as his messengers. I think Isaac.
All right. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this from a gangster. I'm gonna say this from a gangster, and I'm only using fiction. I'm not using fact, but I'm just going. We're in this movie. In this movie, I capture you and I shoot you in the chest. If you lose any of these three things, what's going to happen to you? If you lose too much blood, what's going to happen to you? You're going to die. If you lose too much water, you're going to die. If you lose your spirit, you're going to die. What we're saying is the Holy Ghost is where the eternal life is going to begin.
You can lose too much blood and lose too much water.
Okay. And they are one. Without those three, you would not
have enough spirit to fucking live.
But I mean, all right. Now, why do a spirit needs flesh? Because God created this orb. The earth is nothing but a circular orb. And now, why do a spirit need flesh? We can say flesh is nothing but God's alien spacesuit. That means my fingers, my toes, it just wraps around some muscle, but it's housing those three things I just mentioned. Blood, water and spirit. That's what keeps this vessel, this spacesuit working.
And breath.
Right, the oxygen, the breath of God, which all generated from the SUN. It's the generated principle. The sun is the source of all life. It is actually God's great light. It's the greatest in the whole universe. This orb that we got, this Macklin spacesuit, I can look at your spirit and say, oh, that's how your spirit looks. But once we leave out of this orb, this suit can't go. That's why they give us another suit to put over this suit so we can maybe hang out in orbit. Because if we try to go out of this orb without a special suit made for this special suit, we won't die as soon as we go. That's why Nimrod couldn't build a stairway to heaven. He didn't know the higher you go, you're going to lose oxygen. And now people gonna just die just so they can look into heaven. He did not know because God was not gonna let him build a stairway, because the higher you go, you will lose oxygen and soon pass out. He didn't know that because he didn't understand God created the earth so that the spirits can be seen. We all spirits.
Well, I thought at that time Earth was God's footstool at that time, so he was trying to climb on God's toe.
You see, the earth was made by God, brother. He is God. God's hand is you. I can say, if you was my son, I helped make you, but I know I didn't make me. And then I can look at my daddy or my mom and, oh, God made them. God made the tree. But that car, you know, man made that.
Do you believe he made other life on other planets besides Earth?
Man made that bed you sleep in, but God helped make the dog that you see. God made the tree. He made the plants. He made the herbs. He made animals. We know what God made because we're a product of that same creation. So when I look at a little child, God used my vessel that he made to help show what that sperm can do.
That's the most highest, 144,000 right there. You see how sometimes they flex their numbers. If you asking about,
you know why 144,000?
Like what your tattoo of UFOs?
You know why you can't be a member 144? Because you questions God.
44.
You can't even stop your own. If someone,
I don't want to be in that type of.
But you can't stop nothing on your own without someone trying to help you. If someone gonna attack you and you walking out the street, but someone know that attack gonna come and they step in and say, "Dude, you ain't gonna do none of this, brother," that means you had a guardian angel. Well, when you try to say, "Well, God don't have he's not Kurt, but he's you," or he's the boss, or he's someone else, you're telling God he ain't all of us. I know God created you, so I'm going to respect you with righteousness the way I want you to respect me with righteousness. But if you want to bluff me, it's like boxing. Either I'm going to win or you going to forfeit. It ain't going to be no, you going to knock me out, because I know you ducking and dodging. You got to come forward with facts if you're going to cut someone off. But you can't do it because you don't have nothing to back it up. If I pull out the Bible and say, turn to this page.
Listen, sir. Look, Kurt, I don't read King James. So you can pull that Bible and lie to me and whip me on my back.
You know why? You know why?
And then guess what? Okay, Master, you right, Master. I believe you.
You know why? You know why you feel that way?
Yes, Master.
You know why you feel that way?
Master.
Because you don't even know your 4th-generational
Don't hit me no more. Don't whip me no more, man.
Name your 4th grandfather down to you.
Kunta.
You name.
Kunta.
You just okay.
I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna ask you.
My grandfather. Hey, look. You playing like I don't know my history.
I said
my great grandfather was married to a white woman in chains, he still was a slave.
What is his name?
It still was against the law. So I know mine, or I can go for LaFrey.
Okay, what generation are you from him?
I'm the fourth.
You the fourth. I don't think. Okay, I'm going to take your word. He was born in slavery, right?
Yeah,
right?
That's 4 generations from me. If you think I'm 30 right now, and you go, my grandmother lived to 85.
Okay, I have a question. Then he was speaking a foreign language. What was that? Because he had to be brought from another continent to here as slaves. So where did he teach your ancestors he come from? Because he had to learn the English language because he was speaking a different language.
Actually, he got caught up in with the Seminoles down there in Florida.
Okay, so you're saying
really don't know. He was learning. He was in a mixed language colony down there.
Okay, so you're saying that he was really growing up with the Indians, the Seminole Indians, right?
Mm-hmm. He was light skinned. He looked like he might have had Indian in him, but he had a French name.
Okay, then he comes from. He lived with the Indians. That means you may have Indian grandparents as well. Am I right?
That's neither here nor there though. That doesn't connect me to the slave master Jesus.
He did not come on a slave ship because he was already here when the majority of King George slaves was brought here. Most of our
you talking about Good Ship Jesus? You talking about Good Ship Jesus?
King
that brought
George III. Okay, if you who was the king that established the colonies? What was his name?
Who was the king that established the colonies? First off, Spain and Portugal started it first. If you talking about
Spain never came to America. Spain was deporting gold and silver from South Africa.
First off, didn't Spain pay Christopher Columbus?
No,
Spain was paying Christopher Columbus.
Christopher Columbus. See, this is where you getting it wrong. This is where you getting it wrong.
I really ain't tripping about. Okay, we can go into
This is where you're getting it wrong. None of them came to America soil. The South America. All those from Mexico
so they just got
to
Mexico and stopped.
Let me finish.
But they owned all of California. They owned all the way to Alaska.
Time out. From Mexico to Brazil, all came.
They just stopped right at Mexico. They didn't own California.
Hear me what I'm about to tell you.
They never owned California.
Hold on, let me finish. Mexico
No, because it starts at California before they sold it to America.
Brother, you don't want
that's
me,
what
you
I'm
don't
saying.
want me
Why
to
are you
talk
cutting
because I'm about to teach you something.
No,
Mexico to Brazil came after the establishment of the colonies in America. Matter of fact, Mexico.
That's not right. That's not right. That's not right. Mexico didn't come after the colonies of America. That's untrue.
Dan, did you kick him off?
No, I ain't even touched the computer. I'm sitting here just listening to this nigga lie. That shit, he was lying. But yeah, like I said, just to finish that statement real quick, California used to be under Mexico's rule or like Spain's control. They actually starved them out on some shit before, and then paid them in gold. Got California, which is a huge chunk of land. California, like the size of 7 states, and they got it for dirt cheap. And then they've been pushing at the Mexican border since then. Even the Alamo within Texas. I mean, that was still in people's land. I don't want to get into that because people might hate me for saying that. But I mean, that was just like a few hundred people that used to work in Mexico. And then they just decided, hey, you know what? Fuck that. They're not really well protected. Let's just take this shit. So, as far as that, I'm over that shit. I was just wondering. This is the king of the catch-22s.
Not to you know, because I love God, you know what I'm saying, not to cut any wisdom. Just was gonna you know, try do a different topic.
Oh yeah.
1 second, Kirk. 1 second. Because I know I do want to bring some more people in. I want somebody else to come in. I was hoping at least 2 more people came up on here. I know we going already on 3.5 hours on the show. So which everybody already knows I do long shows.
You don't hear activated.
Activated said that she is what the hell is her name? Jasmine. The supporter.
But yeah, we definitely just switch the topic, man, because that shit was all I wanted to know. That whole soliloquy came from. I was like, how the fuck can we help get Ozone a bond? Crazy shit. I was just trying to figure out if he could enlighten us on getting this nigga a bond, even if he would have gave us some clues on Spite getting a bond. Because I mean, we actually know of. I think I'm gonna still try to get that information.
And to the person that just messaged me, you still ain't made my video. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be shouting me out from the UK. You ain't made my video yet. You know what I'm saying?
But motherfuckers got a snap stitch. I just read your shirt again. Like,
you ain't seen the shirt yet, homie. You wait. Because bro, look, the whole show on this. You know what I'm saying? Because I was trying to make a point. Like. I'm trying to find all the snitches and all the fucking informants and the people that really are gonna try to do us harm. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I wanted to hear.
It's on but yeah, see, that's another thing though. I'm probably mad different because I believe this motherfucker is flat. Me personally.
Who else want to come up on this bitch? Let's go. Let's talk a little bit longer. I mean,
he said, dude,
it's getting late. And honestly, I don't even know if that's really her. It could be, but
if not, I'm gonna get out of here. I just wanted to see if that was who I thought it was, but then they said that.
So, and honestly, for that person to say that, I just don't even feel like that's Jasmine because she really like supports him, and he be having her, tagged in his Facebooks and shit. So, for you to say Kendrick might be a snitch, that's crazy. I wish you would come on my show and say that. Was good to everybody in the chat.
Yeah, but shit, I'm probably about to get up out of here, man. Good show.
Yeah, for sure.
Shalom, brother. Black Power.
Black Power. I'm gonna fuck with you.
Yeah.
Go smoke another one. I just twisted did a raw. You know what I'm saying? I'm actually gonna anybody I'm on that's coming on, somebody new that hasn't came on, if y'all go ahead and do it. But Jason and D. Jason's the first guest I had on today. D, he's a guy with the long hair. He looks Samoan. You know, honestly, remind me of that one movie, the cartoon with The Rock. You know what I'm saying? I forgot what it's called. Shit. The kid movie. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah. I mean, I honestly didn't block him. I got some moderators that might have blocked what you said. I'm just saying anybody can come on. Like I said, on this show, anything goes. We talk about whatever. As you see, I mean, this show has been it's went all types of topics. We talked about all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we can literally talk about religion, or somebody can come up on here and flash their titties. Like, I love using that example. I think it's funny. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm dead ass serious. If it comes to that, if somebody wants to show their titties, they can do it. I mean, it's whatever. But anything goes on the show. We talk about whatever. We can talk about whatever. But yeah, I mean, on the real, activated. I mean, honestly, I would like to ask you on some real shit. Ask you some questions, because last time you came on here, you just want to talk about Breonna Taylor. If this is Jasmine, you know what I'm saying. But I just want to know why. Like you said, Kendrick may be a snitch, and you know it, because if you are Jasmine, you was in his chats the day that he was asking, does anybody know the numbers? And you gave him a number, and so did whatever his got, that light skinned dude. I forgot his name. I literally forgot his name. Forgot. But you know who I'm talking about if you really are Jasmine. But yeah, he put a number in too. I'm just saying, like, I got this shirt that says "Stop Snitching." You know what I'm saying? And in all reality, if he did tell me. But if you watch that show, which, like I said, I don't know what the fuck happened to that fucking video. I don't delete none of my videos. You know what I'm saying? So, as far as that video, you had to have been watching, and I didn't fucking threaten that little boy's life. He knows it too. Really, what it was is, I feel like I was pressuring him on some real shit. Like, I was bringing pressure. And he was like, I gotta do something. I'm gonna use it. He said he went ahead and said, I'm gonna use the excuse that he threatened a kid so he can get in trouble, because I feel like he really thought, I say he was scared of me on some real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, on some real shit. I don't care if the nigga was trying to joke on Facebook Live, but I could tell in his voice when he said, I don't want to be in nobody's hole, he wasn't playing. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't playing. And even if he was, what would he get out of doing that? Like, what would be the point of going live telling me all that shit? Yeah, maybe to get the videos took down, but yeah. Man, come on, y'all. Y'all got to come up in this motherfucking come on, y'all. There's a lot of, well, not a whole lot, but quite a bit of people in this motherfucking on this live. Nah, it wasn't no joke for his followers. This nigga was being dead ass serious. That was a stupid joke. Like, when you really think about it, like, that was stupid. I mean, if it was a joke, that's stupid. Because I thought about that, and I put myself in his shoes. I'm like, why would a nigga just call, or after he's talking shit, and then be like, you know what? Yeah, like that was just stupid. No, what it was he was really wanting those videos took down because he didn't want that dirt on him. He didn't want no one thinking and knowing that he's friends with police and that he did this and that. He was being serious. He was just, playing with y'all. I mean, come on, y'all. This is the same nigga that went live and snitched on me on live. So is he joking? Was he joking then? Was he just, I'm gonna go in here and joke for my live? That nigga wasn't joking. He was being dead ass serious when he snitched on me. Same when he said, I just ain't trying to be in nobody's hole. No, he was dead ass serious. When he said that what I said, when he said that he heard me say that my dad woke me up saying, son, wake your ass up. Get your camouflage on. We're going to dig a fucking hole. Yeah, he said when he heard that, he said, I knew shit was real. He said, and I was like, hell no. I ain't trying. He said just like this. I didn't want you to murder me. He said, I thought you was gonna murder me. That nigga was not joking. He was being for real. He was pure bitch that day. You know what I'm saying? I pulled his bitch card. He tried that. Before that, he tried every little tactic to try to scare me. I guess he thought I was gonna fold. I don't fold to no man. If they want to go to that war, I mean, I'm serious. Like, even if it was like El Chapo, I would, hate to go to a war with a nigga like him because, he'll probably try to go after my family, and then, I'll have to do the same shit. Which, don't want war with El Chapo. I'm just giving an example. Like, that's just how I am. That's just how I am. I do not care. I'll do it. I'll go to war with whoever is trying to go to war with me. Not giving a fuck who it is. Not giving a fuck how long, far their arm can stretch. Not caring how. That's just how I am. People will probably say you're fucking dumb. Or that's suicide or whatever. But that's just how I am. I'm no bitch. I've always been like that. No, nobody's gonna sit here and punk me. Fuck that. Fuck that. That's just how I always been. That's how my pops is. It's probably what I got it from. You know what I'm saying? Black nigga, I didn't block shit with your motherfucking silly ass. But Kendrick followers, on the real, y'all should be sick. Y'all ain't sick of me. Y'all saying y'all sick of her. Y'all ain't sick of me. Because I've been talking all kind of cat shit about him. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't sick of me. I really want to know, black nigga and activated. Y'all really are y'all? Because I mean, be real. I've been talking all kind of cat shit about him. And honestly, I don't know if y'all are over here just to go back and tell him, because honestly, he's probably one of the people that's on here. He watches every last one of my lives. He said, well, he called FBI on a lie. First of all, he lied and said that I threatened to harm that little boy, his stepson. No, I didn't. All I said was he put that little boy's life in danger when he got his door kicked in by the cops. That's what I said. And then whenever I said that, I had posted a picture saying this is bullshit. I was like, look at Julia and her son. I was trying to prove a point and say, don't they look happy together? Her and her son. And his bitch assness got him took away. Somewhat took away. Because she has to have supervised visits. You know what I'm saying? Well, he don't want no war with me. And he knows it. He talks tough on here, but in real life, he really don't want no war with me. Because first of all, he definitely don't want to fight, fist fight. You know what I'm saying? He really don't want that. He just talks real tough to the computer because, like, for example, I'm in Memphis. He's in Shepherdsville. He knows we're a distance away, so he knows at the like right here, like me talking to the computer right now. I know he can't punch me right now. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, everything I would say on here, I would say in person. Everything that I'll say that I'm about, I'm really about. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather beat your ass than shoot you. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit. You know, like I try to tell people, I have done a lot of crazy shit in my life. I've calmed down because of my kids. My whole family can tell you. Well, y'all probably won't even ever talk to my family, but still, you know what I'm saying? I've calmed down, and I try to tell people, y'all gotta watch what you do. You know, when like war and shit, going to war with people and fighting with people and all this other shit. I have bad dreams every night. I'm not capping. I have bad dreams every night, and I honestly believe. Well, I've had bad dreams since I was little, like young. But when I got older and was getting into different shit, doing different shit, I feel like my dreams got more vivid and just crazy. You know what I'm saying? Just like the worst type of dreams you could fucking have. You know what I'm saying? But haters, for me, you should go back to the beginning of my show. Before I talked about him, I had views. I had subscribers before him. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit. I don't even think he really brought me many subscribers or viewers. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit. I already had a lot here and there. Like some of my videos get 1,000. You know, it'll just be, you know, but it is what it is. He believes that, you know, we know for a fact he got his subscribers off of Kwame. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't get it out the mud. He can't get it out the mud. If he would have just did like what I'm doing, just doing this, yeah, he wouldn't be able to beat me because real niggas fuck with me. Real niggas know he's a bitch. I know I'm a real nigga. I don't gotta be told that. People can say I'm not, but I don't care. In real life, I'm a real one. I'm a real one in real life. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Kendrick, on the other hand, people, you know that saying where they say, "Oh, you must be doing something right if you got people hating on you." Well, you know what? This situation, yeah, no, not for him, because he's real. I mean, like I showed y'all, that nigga, he don't fuck with his kids. You know what I'm saying? He don't. He really don't. And y'all wanted to believe in it. It's just crazy. He lost the kids before all this. What was his excuse 7 years ago? I thought it was Delta, but you the goofiest dude on the internet. Bleak, you're more than welcome to come tell me that man to man, because I see you always, you know, like to talk shit. But Bleak, honestly, I'm beginning to think that you're Kendrick or you're Julia. You're like a page that they made or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of y'all talk so much shit in the comments, but y'all never come on. Like, what's up with that? Why can't you come talk to me? You know what I'm saying? And tell me like it is. You know what I'm saying? Tell me how you really feel instead of typing all these messages and shit. I ain't working with them. Like haters, you could say what the fuck you want and show some proof. You're talking about these are sex offender. Look, like I said, when I put that fucking link in the motherfucking chat, you motherfuckers, anybody can come up in this bitch. You feel me? Now, if a motherfucker straight up said I'm a cop, I'm gonna click him right the fuck off, like straight the fuck up. I'm like, nope, I'm gonna click you off. If the person said he was a cop. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, whenever I have people come up on here, I don't have to do homework. Look, we can talk, but guess what? If a motherfucker says this and that, like I told what's his name, Jason, I questioned him about that, about the informant shit. And I said, I don't fuck with that informant shit. You know what I'm saying? I questioned him, vetted him, whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Y'all can think what you want. I know somebody said that I lost respect on the show. I didn't lose no respect because I respect myself and I know what it is and I know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm wearing stop snitching. You know what I'm saying? I know what the fuck I'm doing and what I was doing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I wanted to know at the jump, my first guess, I wanted to know is Kendrick really out here snitching? Because I already know he snitched on me. So I want to know, like, is he snitching to get out of trouble? That type of snitching, not just calling CPS and lying about me threatening a child. But yeah, there's very, plenty of ways to get different accounts. It's called his supporters, his friends, whatever. He pays people to come troll. I remember one day I got the screenshot. This motherfucker going. I think I have it on here. This motherfucker gonna say I was paid just to come troll. I said, what the fuck? You were paid to come troll? Like, that's a damn shame. A motherfucker is paid to come troll. Shit, sad and desperate. It's okay. He thinks his little 1,000 and shit. Congrats to him on his 1,000 subscribers, but he really thinks that he's gonna get some. After a while, the motherfuckers is gonna find my motherfucking page. They gonna find my channel. They gonna be like, what the fuck? And then when they see that this nigga, what he's really about, you know what I'm saying? They really gonna find out soon. Trust me. Come on, y'all. I mean, hit the link. Y'all can't be boring. Come on, y'all. I know somebody. There's 40 people up in this bitch. One of y'all can come up on here. You can say what you want based off the text message he showed. She said she was hurt. The point is, Boss Talk doesn't do any real research. Look, what do y'all call real research? Real research, like breaking news, it's because they are the first one there to record or to release something, regardless of how you get it. And I'll show it. She didn't say she was hurt when he said you really think she's gonna be able to get a police report because he broke her heart? No, he physically harmed her. I'll show it. You know what I'm saying? He physically fucking harmed her. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Run. Well, we're gonna have to just go through them all because that's not it. So I don't want any part of it. I'm sorry, I can't help. I buried all that trauma years ago, and my life has been better since I let all of that go. One thing I do know is that the less attention you give him, the better. I have an EPO against him, or EPO, IPO, whatever. He hasn't seen my kids in almost 2 years. I don't really have any respect for Julia either. Neither do I. Because she chose to stay with Kendrick over bettering her child's life. And that's 100% the truth. How did you find my name? On the police report from the night he hurt me. Again, I just don't want any association with him. So that's clear. You ain't gonna have no fucking police report because, oh, he cheated on her and broke her fucking heart. No. You know what the fuck she meant. Stop trying to like say, oh, it just because it said he hurt. No, nigga. We like I said, he broke her motherfucking jaw. He choked on her. You know what I'm saying? Choked her, slapped her. And not only did he just do all that, he did it in front of his kids. That's what happened. He did it in front of his kids. I don't. First of all, because I just scrolled up, I don't stalk Kendrick's Facebook. He's on here right now. Do y'all realize that? For y'all to be supporters, literally, I get sent because, like I said, I'll pop up like Candyman. People out there that support me, they let me know. Y'all don't know who it is and won't ever know who it is. They let me know as soon as he mentions my motherfucking name or says something. Yep. So I get sent the link or something. I might check it out just a little bit to see what he says. But I do not watch the whole thing. His voice is annoying as fuck. So I do not watch the whole thing. I see a little bit of what he says, and I say, oh yeah, he want to run his fucking mouth? Okay, I'll release a little bit of something real quick. But guess what? He watches everything that I do on my podcast as if he is my number one subscriber. You know? That's fine with me that he watches. It's cool. But I'm just saying, y'all want to talk about I'm stalking him. I don't stalk his bitch ass. You know what I'm saying? Fuck him. I ain't worried about his motherfucking ass. When someone randomly hits me up, tells me what it is, I go see what he's talking about. See what his stupid ass is talking about. You know what I'm saying? Then they get, mixed breed, this mixed. Nigga ain't got shit on me. You know what I'm saying? The shit that I got that I've been talking about him, bruh, y'all talk about it ain't research. Like, well, whatever it is, whatever you want to call it, it is what it is. He still snitched on me. And I broke down that it's weird. His fucking house gets kicked in. His barbershop gets took. His money gets took. And he also talks about how at Ford, he was working with a woman that he told everything. He was like, I done told you about everything, the bricks and the money and everything. And just so somehow they was able to find it. You know, he says that. But I guess he don't think that a real one like me is going to peep that and say, whoa. So he did get caught with something that he's not talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand. If it's still open case, I guess I understand why you don't talk about it. But, bro, you haven't been in jail or nothing. You know what I'm saying? You said that, you was given no court date and all this. All of that is sketchy. You try to blame it on the cops, say, oh, they didn't give me the court date because it was illegal search warrant and all this shit. Well, if it was illegal, you should be able to have your shot back on some real shit. You should be able to get your money back. All of that is just fishy. So that's how I look at. I look at those angles like that because, you know, like I said, I know a lot of motherfuckers, a lot of different stories from the streets of people getting snitched on, you know, or other stories that they heard of, you know, people getting, you know what I'm saying? I love hearing stories like that, like for real. Like when a nigga kill a nigga. All right, you know, behind the scenes, I'm like, you know, I want to hear about it, like details, like how did you feel after? What was you thinking during it? Was you nervous? Like, you know, all of that. You know, I got motherfuckers that have told me if I ever was to, you know, get a body and I didn't know what to do, well, call them because they might be able to help me, figure something out. So, you know, yeah. that when I just thought of said that, it made me think of that on that Breaking Bad part when I don't know if y'all seen Breaking Bad, but Jesse, his girlfriend, overdosed, and Walt let her overdose because she was, she was a problem. So he let her choke to death. Like she threw up in her sleep. Let her do that, and then he told him what to do and what to say. He got all the illegal, like the bongs and all that shit out of the house and said, "This is what's gonna happen. This is what the fuck you need to say." Shit like that. There's real niggas out there that have been there, done that, and can tell you how to get out of certain shit. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I know people like that. I love that. I love them. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, they just want to look out for me. Bleak, you can call it snitching, but guess what? Who's getting in trouble? Nobody. Nobody. Ain't no names mentioned. That's what that's what y'all gonna realize about me. I know what the fuck I'm doing. But activated, that's the problem with y'all. Like, he can literally not fucking fuck. I mean, come on, y'all. Y'all are retarded. You are dumb. Y'all are retarded. Y'all support a dude that can never show his kids. You know what I'm saying? People want to say, well, they don't need to be in their lives. Like, wait, you acting like he got pistols and shit out and drugs or something. All he's doing is talking. If a motherfucker tells me I'm a deadbeat and I don't have my fucking kids, I'm gonna prove that shit to y'all. He can't do that. He'll never be able to prove that. Ever. Ever. I wish a motherfucker would tell me that I don't have my kids every day. I wish a motherfucker would. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to talk all that shit and try to stunt and act like a nigga ain't got money or whatever and be like, you a broke ass nigga or whatever and blah, blah, blah. Walk around your house. Let's see who has a better house. But he can't do the daddy challenge. You know what I'm saying? Every day. Let's go 4 days in a row. 4 days in a row or some shit. That way you can't use a weekend because, some parents get the kids only on the weekend. So let's do like a 4 or 5 day of every day show the kids. Just 2 seconds. Just be like, come here, baby. Just so you can see they're actually there. And y'all want to know another fact? Yeah. Julia don't got her kid either. Because she lives with Kendrick's bitch ass. That little boy is not allowed around Kendrick. So she never has him. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can say no receipts or not. Like I said, I'm one of them niggas that I don't have to show y'all shit. Y'all's either gonna find out eventually one day on y'all's own, or y'all better just believe me. Because I ain't sitting here bullshitting y'all. I ain't trying to waste y'all's time. In my time sitting here talking to y'all. I'm keeping it all the way real. That's facts. Like I said, they ain't proved it yet. It would be one thing if they said, this dude is fucking stupid. Look, I have my son right here. They can't do that. They'll never be able to do that. You know what I'm saying? Julia might be able to on the supervised visit, but it won't be when Kendrick's around. Kendrick cannot go back around that little boy. There has to be a reason behind that. When I first heard that Kendrick is not allowed back around that little boy, my first thought was, it wasn't sexual, was it? It's not because of nothing sexual, is it? And it was like, no, nothing like that. And then, I found out. And Kendrick already mentioned on my show, so it's not no dry snitching when I say this. He was being watched, and Brett Hankinson was the narcotics detective around this time, Yes, he was being watched. His homies was being watched, and then he got his fucking shit kicked in. He wasn't home. It was Julie and the little boy. They found money. He said he admitted that they took the money or whatever, but he's saying that they didn't get nothing else, which is odd. So you're telling me that you went to jail for money? I mean, not went to jail for money, that you got your shop took because of money, that they broke into your house just for money? No, you had clearly was doing something. Clearly, when the feds come, they know why the fuck they're there. And we all know the arrest rate when the feds come is high. So, yeah, he ain't fooling nobody. You know what I'm saying? He's fooling people that ain't ever been in those situations or know people that's been in those situations. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens. He can talk to people that are square, that don't know nothing about the fucking street life or nothing like that, or think they know about the street life. But no, nigga, trust me, I know a few niggas that had their house kicked in. My homie, well, really, I can't really call him my homie because I really still I don't really communicate with him. At the time, we worked together. You know what I'm saying? He was a fucking plug for real. That nigga's locked up still. That was 10 years ago. He's still locked up. You know what I'm saying? So I know about what it's like when they fucking kick in your fucking door. And I also know what it's like when you don't snitch. He didn't snitch. That's why he's still in jail. You feel me? So that's what I'm saying. And he's not the only one that I know that done got his shit kicked in. You know what I'm saying? And didn't tell. Trust me. I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. So that's why I know. And that's why I know he knows he can't fuck with me when it comes to those conversations. Because when me and him had that conversation, he wanted to go to another combo. No, you don't. You just don't know. I don't give a fuck about what you think. We're from different places. I'm like, nah, bro. Street shit is street shit. Drugs are drugs. You know what I'm saying? Cocaine, meth, pills that they're not prescribed. It's all illegal in every state. I don't give a fuck what you say. It's all illegal. Heroin, all of it is illegal in every state. So it doesn't matter where you're at. It's still the same. It's illegal. So, yeah. Haters for me, like I said, I know you're Kendrick. Understand this. I know more of my motherfucking family on my dad's side, not my mom's. I didn't grow up with with the family on my mom's side. You gotta understand. My mom met my dad because she was kicking it with my cousins. You know what I'm saying? On my dad's side. You know what I'm saying? They were bloods. They were all bloods. You know what I'm saying? In the hood, they all kicked it. They was all neighbors in the same hood. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit. That's how it was. So yeah, I got a lot of pictures of me with black people. Since you want to say some racist shit like that, like nigga, what the fuck? It's good. So where your camera at? Where the camera at?
Shit's broken, man.
Damn.
All honor.
What's good though? What's good?
Ain't shit over here, you know, remodeling the kids' rooms, doing what a real dad's supposed to do. You know, taking care of the young ones.
For sure.
Shit,
Have you ever?
some people don't.
I forgot. Have you ever been on here before? I mean, I know you've been in the chats, but have me and
Oh,
you?
no.
This is the first time
No,
we
not.
ever.
Yeah, 10-4.
Hell yeah. Your voice
So what's the
sounds
top?
familiar.
Yeah.
I think I talked to you on IG, right?
10-4, yeah.
Yeah, I remember you. Yeah.
What's the topic? Kendrick?
Really the topic, I mean, in a way, yeah. I mean, it was just
anything goes.
Anything goes, right?
That's right. Yeah, man. So I just wanted to tell you, man, that D's a real one, man. What's crazy is that I saw D like maybe a year ago during the protest. Not before the protest, matter of fact, somewhere around there. And I don't know how I ran into him, but it was on some YouTube shit. But he's a real dude. Like, he's about it. So when he tells you Kendrick is a bitch and he's telling you whatever about Kendrick, like, that's for real.
Trust me, I'm very good at peeping real. Real recognize real. I already know.
Yeah.
Plus, I seen some videos of him before he had came on, so I was like, hold on, I know you. I mean, well, I don't know you, but I've seen you on other videos. So yeah, I had already seen him. So yeah, I already knew.
Yeah, me too. Can you hear me loud and clear?
For sure.
Oh yeah, because I'm on some headphones, and some people, like, when I talk on the phone, they're like, I can barely hear you.
Yeah, you're
but
good.
Yeah, man, that's yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a real dude, man. The only thing, you know, all I could say about Kendrick, or like I call him Queen Ken bitch, is that, yeah, he's 100% snitch, because I saw it when he was calling the cops on you, bro. The FBI, the CIA, Department of Homeland Security, all the above. Like, yeah, he's a total snitch, bro. There's no doubt about it. Like, the trolls could come on here. His girl Julia could come on here. Hi, Julia. What's up, baby?
That's what I'm talking about. Oh boy.
What's up, Julia? Blink
How
twice.
You doing?
Blink twice.
Yeah,
Blink
that's
twice,
what
baby.
Man, you on the same shit I'm on. That's why I like that. Yes, sir.
Yeah, we know. She's over there captive like a motherfucker. It's all good though. The shit'll come to light. But yeah, man, you know, we know the truth. He's a bitch. I've been to school when I was younger around motherfuckers like him, and you could just feel the energy. He's a bitch. He's a straight sucker, whole hoe, everything. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
we all know that.
I've always wondered, because someone just said something in the chat, and I just kind of want to clear it up. Because you know, me and you, we well, not really talked on the phone. I'll be sending voice messages back and forth on IG. But are you
right.
what race are you?
I'm Latino, bro.
Okay. Someone said you was white in the chat. But
yeah. Well, you know, depends on what you want to look at it. Shout out to all the Aboriginals, though, of America. Shout out to them. You know, all the American Indians, as they call them. So let's talk, man. Let's talk. Let's get this shit popping, man. Let's get it popping. Let's get the 6 hours going. We got 2 hours left. A little bit less than 2 hours.
Damn. I definitely ain't going that long. Fuck no. It's like 1 o'clock here. But
yeah, same over here.
Where you from?
New York.
Is that where you're living right now?
Nah, I'm in Texas right now, man. Got away the fuck away from New York. Fuck them Democrats.
Damn.
Yeah, you can't own guns. And it, like, where I'm from, at least, you can't really own guns and shit. Like, in order, like, in Texas, you walk in the store, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I like that pistol. Okay, we'll run the background check. Bop, bop, bop. Thank you very much. In New York, oh, you want a pistol? Yeah. Okay. Here's some paperwork. The police get it. You get an interview. You gotta wait 6 months. They interview you. Why do you need a gun? They do like a psychological test and all. So, man, fuck all that.
Damn.
Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, it's bad. I'm in a freedom state, bro. Fuck all that.
Yeah, I'm pretty much there. I mean, you know, I'm from Arkansas, so I mean, it's about the same shit what you just said. Walk up in there and they do. I think it's a 3-day background check or some shit. You get back in 3 days or whatever. But
so I mean, Arkansas, you got to wait 3 days.
Yeah, I think for the first time, I think it's up to 3 days. But then if you're a regular, oh yeah, you good. You're good. You're gonna get that bitch. You're gonna get the rifle, gun, whatever, quick.
Yeah, that's still crazy though. You gotta wait. That's the cool down period. Fuck that. You could keep all that, man. Yeah, New York and then they changed the law. It's kind of like California. So California is real bad, but they adopted some shit like that in New York, where like if you have a rifle, the rifle has to have the magazine attached, and you have to like open up the AR and load it up, and you can only have like 10 rounds in that motherfucker. Like you have to split it open and load it from the top. Bop, 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 bop. California is a little bit worse, where you have to have on like the hand grip, you have to have a fin, so you can't even grip the gun. This shit's real bad. You feel me?
I'm about to try this out. I still ain't tried it yet. The CBD.
You still have? I thought you fucking drank like half of that shit, man.
No, you've been watching it when I was talking about
it. Yeah. I thought you drank half of that shit. I've had some CBD. It's good. It's good. Like for me, the CBD, you don't get the head high or anything. Like it makes a little bit of the pain go away. Me personally, I like edibles, man. The edibles make all the pain go away.
Well, I heard the edibles just take longer to react.
Nah, edibles hit like in a half hour.
Yeah, see, this said 15 minutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just out in Washington State where that shit's legal like 3 weeks ago. Fuck, man. I was eating like 400 milligrams, 500 milligrams of fucking THC a day, bro. I was on one, boy. Yeah, I was on vacation, man. Beautiful. Walked into the head shop in the middle of the fucking neighborhood. It's like you rolling down the neighborhood and all of a sudden it looked like a house, but it was actually a head shop. Just walked in there, they got weed everywhere. They got everything, bro. Juices. It was beautiful.
This shit gross.
With the CBD, you shouldn't really feel like any type of euphoria.
That shit gross. Like, the fuck?
It's good though, man. I'm not gonna ask about your wife, man, because I already know. I heard somebody ask you about her, and I already know what she's going through. You know.
Already.
Yeah, you know.
That's why.
Those are, you know. I'm not even gonna go out there and disclose my shit, but you know, I know, you know. She'd be all right. She was under good hands.
Yeah, that's facts.
Mm-hmm. But damn, yeah, man. So I was out in Washington, bro, and it reminded, not so much that it reminded me of New York, but like New York's beautiful, especially where I'm from. But they're making it so hard to live. Like, so where I live, like we have a house that's like 2,000 square feet. And I got my house for like $160, and the taxes are like $2,500 a year. And out there, a house like that was with the property, like let's say I'm on like a quarter acre, maybe. Out there in Washington State, bro, it was like $600,000-$700,000. I couldn't believe that shit, bro. I'm like, how do you afford that? Like, you can't even. This make it unlivable, man. That's the sad part.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you were saying about Memphis, man. Memphis is for real. I looked up some shit in Memphis. Memphis does not play, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all, and it's just so fucking big. So it's just all over town. I mean, you would think like downtown area, because I love downtown area. Every time I go there, I like to go to the Riverfront Park and walk around with my daughter and shit. But they're trying to say they're remodeling. They really haven't been remodeling shit. But it's because they've been finding too many bodies in the river. You know what I'm saying? On the river. And then the I-40 bridge. I don't know if you ever been in Memphis, but the I-40 bridge, it lights up and shit. So for the people that's ever been to Memphis, if you're not for sure which bridge I'm talking about, it's the bridge at night that lights the fuck up. And still lights up, even though I-40 bridge is closed down. But they've been doing work on it. So they shut the whole bridge down because they said, I mean, it could crack for real and people fall in. So yeah, they shut it down. It's been shut down for I think about a month now. And we have to use the other fucking bridge because see, they got a fucking like badass motherfucking dispensary in West Memphis, and you got to go over the river, and you know, yeah.
Let me ask you. So, like in Memphis, so if you went to go and visit, and you're in the tourist area, like, can you hear the gunshots and everything going off, or is it too far away?
It's a tourist area, meaning like that's downtown, because Bill Street is like the most. I think
I heard about Bill Street. Yeah,
Bill Street is basically it's a street full of bars. Like you can't drive down it at all. You just walk, and of course they got what's bars / restaurant type shit, and loud music. Like it's active. You know what I'm saying? Like it's jumping, but. No, I mean there's hoods, you know, because like when you're walking around there, like the tour shit, like it does look like ran down and shit. You know what I'm saying? Looks like the projects and shit, but I've never heard a gunshot downtown ever.
Right. Well, of course you got to keep the tourists coming. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't fuck up the money. Now everybody knows that.
It's probably what it is, you know. Which I mean, I'm sure there has been. I guarantee someone got in a fight and probably did it at least once. But no, I mean, because you got to think Martin Luther King was shot in that area.
Yeah. Listen, I'm from New York, and I was So I was during the COVID shit on Times Square when COVID hit, and like a month and a half ago, somebody randomly like had a beef with somebody, started licking off shots and shot a little baby girl, like a 6-year-old girl, and somebody else. Like, and I was like, man, I was just right there. Like you say, like shit it could go down at any time. You know what I mean? But you would think it's safe, but shit happens everywhere.
Yeah. But I know Memphis, just certain hoods, this shit goes down all the fucking time. Like my hood. Let's see. 2019, 2018. When before my street had a sky cop put up, bruh.
All the time.
It happened so much. Like if I was to tell you how much it happened, people would think I'm capping or just exaggerating. But no, it was multiple times a day, gun violence, and we're not even just gun violence. Like you would see fights. Like right now, it's 1 in the morning where I'm at.
Let me ask you a question. A sky cop is a camera?
Yeah.
Or is it?
So
yeah, because in New York, like to us, so when I lived in New York, we had like the shot spotters. So it was like
that's
a
what
thing
a
that
sky
would.
cop is.
Oh, that's what they call it. It's not
Yeah.
like an actual camera setup. Okay, yeah. So it pinpoints like there's a shots coming over here.
Yeah, like they well, see, it's like it looks like it was one camera, and then they got these other things that look like cameras. So wherever the gunshot, if it's wherever the gunshot happens, the camera goes toward the sound. But it's also a license plate reader, uh, um, something else, something fucking crazy. I remember one day, this shit was wild. Then when they put the sky cop up, the chief of police. I didn't know he was the chief of police. I literally got my fucking gun and was about to go out there and kill me a nigga. Or kill me somebody, right? Because he ain't a nigga, he was a white dude. But I was about to. I ain't lying. I was talking to my wife. I was like, I mean, seriously. I mean, I'm thinking about going out. I mean, he was walking around with a gun, right, just down the street, and just aiming in the air, shooting. Sometimes he would just do this and shoot, and I'm like, and he was in a suit, looked like a hitman, like motherfucker. So I was like, this, something that's weird. This dude is just walking in our hood shooting. So I was like, if I go kill him, I feel like that's gonna be a legal body. Like I can do it. You know what I'm saying? I literally had my fucking gun. I was about to go kill this. I'm telling you, I was thinking about killing him.
Right.
Then a couple police, because I don't know if someone called the cops and said someone's shooting a gun or whatever. Some cops pulled up, and when I realized they didn't do nothing, so I'm like, hold on. So that made me not go outside and kill this dude. I'm glad I didn't, because he was the chief of fucking police and he was shooting blanks. He was making for sure that the sky cop worked. You know what I'm saying? He was just walking around, just boom, just
What
make.
the fuck? That's
Yeah,
crazy.
He was just making sure the sky cop worked. That the camera would go wherever he was. But at first, I was like, because I heard a gunshot, and I was like, all right. And he was emptying the clips. So I was like, this shit is wild. So I looked out my window and seen, look like, I think it's a game. I think they got a movie now. Hitman. I mean, he was in a suit, like Men in Black, and he's walking around shooting. I said, oh man, like I thought it was like a mass shooting. Like he was just walking around just trying to kill somebody. So I said, yo, I'm about to
take this motherfucker out. Yeah.
That's what I thought. And I'm glad I didn't, because I'm telling you, I literally was like, this is the perfect opportunity to get a legal body, because that's kind of what I want. You know what I'm saying? I want a legal body, and that was like the perfect opportunity. So I mean, I'm glad that I waited a little bit and actually talked to my wife, because I think if I wouldn't have asked her, if I would have just went and said, I'm gonna get this dude. He be thinking he gonna fucking shoot up our hood and just walk around and just shooting people. Because I mean, he looked like a real hitman.
Yeah, I believe you.
That was wild. But yeah, I mean, for real, the hood was crazy. I mean, 3 or 4 in the morning, I would wake up to go take a piss, and I would hear the last fight that I remember on this occasion. It was 2 women. I heard, "Fuck you, bitch! You ain't gonna do shit. Do something, bitch." So I'm like, "Oh shit!" So I look out there, and something you don't understand. There was always fights when you hear someone arguing. hurry up and get to the window to see what's going on. Like there's always something going on. You know what I'm saying? You just had to, you know, when you see someone pull something out, hey, you better start fucking ducking or whatever. That's literally how it was. That's why, you know, like that type of shit, that don't faze me. Like when I hear a gunshot, I don't run, especially if I see the person shooting. I don't run unless he's shooting at me. I mean, aiming at me. But like for real, I mean, I've seen a lot of bodies. I've seen a lot of people get killed. My daughter, she's seen a nigga get shot in the leg, and she's seen a nigga get his head motherfucking just I mean, over some stupid shit. Over argument, like, what's up, bitch? He like, what? Oh, I'm a bitch. And then literally, I'm not even capping, dude, just pulled it out and bow. And I remember his head just boom, and that nigga took off running. And I remember feeling like, damn, I know about this. Yeah, they definitely caught him. I wasn't the only one to seen it. I'm glad I wasn't the only one. I don't think I would have told anyway. You know, even if they did question me, like what he looked like, you know. But yeah, he definitely got fucking picked up. Because I remember seeing it on the news saying that he was on the run. I was like, oh shit, we know about it, you know. And I was like, you know, but yeah. So there's a lot of people out there. I'm telling you, this hood used to be jumping. On the weekends, it used to be even more jumping. There was most definitely gonna be a fight every time. Like like I said, I would just exaggerate if I would just keep continuing telling these stories, because it would be sometimes like more than one fucking fight. Man, I don't know, real. I kind of miss those days, just because it was exciting and something to watch. But at the same time, like my wife, she was working third shift, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, not third shift, second shift. So she was working 3 to 11, and I'd fall asleep sometimes before 11. So I'd set an alarm to go pick her up. So I'd be tired when I wake up. I'd be wanting to go pick her up from work and come back home and go straight to fucking bed. Well, then sometimes I'll go pick her up and then we'll come home and there's just blue lights and the whole block is blocked off. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm just trying to get home. And they're like, well, you can't pull up in here. And I'm like, well, fuck, where are we supposed to park? And one day I had to park pretty fucking far from my crib. And then at first they wasn't trying to let us walk inside the yellow tape. And I'm like, come on, bro, that's where the fuck we live, right there. And then that was the first time I had ever seen 102 on an evidence marker. That was the first time I had ever seen 102 on an evidence marker that night.
Yeah, so they were letting off.
They were letting off.
Yeah. Drums.
It had to have been, because you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's a lot of shots, actually. A lot.
And it was all shells. It wasn't like it was a gun or
because if you think about it, like if you had like even like a Glock with the whatchamacallit, the full auto, you know what I'm saying? Like those are what, 30 rounds, maybe. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
So honestly, I don't know.
Yeah, that's a lot.
This type of shit happens so much. I really wasn't even. It wasn't like it. It just was like, who did this? No, like I didn't give a fuck. It happened all the time, so I wasn't even like curious to who did it. Or I honestly still to this day, I was just pissed off. I was wanting to go home and go to bed. I literally didn't even worry about like why.
You're just trying to live your life, man. Yeah, you're trying to live your life. You don't give a fuck about anybody else's shit.
Yeah, because one
That's
thing.
why I respect you, bro. Like you got your daughter in basketball. You're being a good dad, as you should be, unlike other people. You know what I'm saying? That are deadbeats.
Salute to that.
Yeah, I'm trying to do the same thing. Trying to get these doctors and lawyers up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Trying to teach them.
Already.
You feel me? Sports only goes so long. Yeah, I've been in sports. I was really good at sports. You feel me? But it's the education, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
It's just up out of everything. Yeah.
Yeah, see what's
trying to be a good dad.
The school my daughter going to.
Because I came from a broken family too. I never had my dad in my life. You know what I'm saying? My mom held it down, worked 2-3 jobs, raised 2 boys. So
yeah,
you know what I mean? We grew up. At least I grew up in the hood. My brother didn't. You know, he grew up in a good area until, you know, my mom was able to get some cash and buy a house, and then we were in the hood. But before that, you know, when she first came to America, we were living in a Jewish community, but she was renting, so she didn't have money to buy a place. And then when she did, it's like, what do they call it? Kind of like redlining. Oh, you're Latino, Hispanic, whatever. Took you to the black neighborhood. Oh, this is a house. Oh, okay. They didn't take you to the white neighborhood of New York.
So you're like,
yeah, I grew up in the hood, man.
No, I mean, like, you're not. Are you mixed? Are you full?
No, I'm mixed. No, I'm his. But the thing about it is that, like, I grew up in Guatemala. You feel me? I was born in America, and at like 6 months old, my mom separated from my dad over some bullshit, and then she flew back down to Guatemala, and then I was raised. She left me with my grandma, so I was raised 6 years old. Then when my mom got enough money to get a place, and then she had enough money to bring me back, then she came back to get me. You know? So, yeah, man. So I'd say like 90% of my family's back home in Guatemala. I have some cousins and shit like that, uncles, here in the States. But most of my family's back in Guatemala. I'm the only mixed one, man.
Yeah, that's funny.
Mm-hmm. But like, I don't consider my, like, you know, like when people look at you like, oh, you're a half breed or this, and then they're like, bro, that's the crazy thing. Like you say, like when they look at you, you're like, oh, they see a black man. You get me? I'm the total opposite. They might think like, okay, who's this dude? Is he a white dude or whatever? But like, I never grew up in a white culture. I never grew up around white people. I grew up around Guatemalan people, which is my family, and then I grew up in the hood around black people. That's the crazy thing. So I know nothing about like what is white. Yeah. Like, no, I'm saying like in our school, yeah, there was white people because the area that I grew up on was the hood, which was segregated from all the rest of the white people. And I did have white friends because I played through sports, you know what I'm saying? But like I used to have to go over the bridge and shit to play sports and hang out with them. But you know, I brought them over the bridge and brought them into the black neighborhood too to play sports as well. You know, so I had the whole cross connection shit going on with them.
Yeah, I remember the first time I ever heard you speak. I up until you told me, I thought you was white. Anyway.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Motherfuckers look at me and like, oh, you're white, and then all of a sudden they get to know me like, god damn. You know what I'm saying? All my friends are black. My best friend's black. You know, and that's it. Or wherever I go, you know how it is, bro. You know how it is. I don't have to tell you. You experienced it.
Experience it every time I come up on this bitch.
Of course. Every single time. And you're always going to get that. That's why I don't, you know, motherfuckers get me mad. Oh, you're not white. No, I'm not white, motherfucker. You know, like my cousin a couple years back was drinking and shit, and she was asking me, like, you know, full-blown Guatemalan and shit. She came out to visit us in New York, and she goes, "Bri, how do you feel?" Like, what do you mean? She's like, "Tú no eres ni de aquí ni de allá." I was like, so basically in Spanish. So what she was saying is like, how do you feel of not being from America, but being from America, and being Guatemalan, but not being Guatemalan? You know what I'm saying? But you are Guatemalan. I was like, that shit doesn't even bother me at all, bro. To say the least. You know, until somebody brings that shit up. Because I know who I am at the end of the day. But we have a lot of people. See, that's the thing of the world nowadays, is that that's who we are. So everybody thinks everything's black and white, but it's not like that, bro. You get me? That's the crazy part about the whole situation. You have people that are half black, half white, half Mexican, half black, half this, half that. You have a lot of people from like Aboriginal, man, like straight up Aboriginal, like Americans. You know what I'm saying? You fuck with America. I fuck with America. I love America, bro. This shit, that's the crazy thing about this country, man, is that, like, America, you know, a lot of people hate on this motherfucker. Like, oh, you know, white man this and that. I don't, not so much on a white man shit, but like, this country is giving so many people opportunities, bro. Look at the shit that's going on in Cuba. You know?
Yeah.
There's people that hate this fucking country. It's like, okay, if you hate this and you want communism or socialism, like, okay, let's trade people that over there that don't want that shit and bring them over here. You get me? Like, switch them. You know? Sad to say, like, this country's giving so many people a great opportunity.
Yeah. So in the comments, black nigga, I just feel like you're Kendrick. That's just something that just sounds like something that you would put. But
it's definitely Kendrick.
You might as well come on. Kendrick, you might as well come on, because I know you're
Give them 60 days, Kendrick. Yeah.
I literally
Give them 60 days, Kendrick.
For sure.
Listen, in my opinion, check this shit out. Hey, check this shit out. Them 60 days, it ain't nothing. You know, they might wrap you up. You might get killed. I don't know. But the way you're going about shit on the internet, bro, you better not me. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's going to catch you in the streets, bro. Somebody's going to fucking... You know who you are? This is the crazy thing. Boss Talk. You're Kwame Brown. He's the Hassan Campbell. Because I know he follows them two cocksuckers. I'm not saying Kwame Brown's a cocksucker. I'm saying Hassan Campbell's a cocksucker. He's the Hassan Campbell between you two. Somebody's going to knock that motherfucker off in the streets. I'm just saying. He keeps going the way he's going, somebody might touch his bitch ass. And I won't even fucking...
I mean, I've heard, like, you know, he's pissed a lot of people off and done a lot.
Yeah. Listen, the energy that he gives off, you could tell this dude is no bueno.
I don't think he's scared
he's no good
when he goes to jail. I think what it is, and I think that could be another reason why he hasn't gone to jail, because I think he might have said, if I go to jail, they're gonna kill me for snitching. You know, because I believe he snitched on his homies. You know what I'm saying?
I believe it too.
That's the real reason.
I believe it too.
I believe that's why the cops, because I mean, I just don't understand why they wouldn't take him if they showed up twice. So if he's like, y'all know damn well I snitched. If y'all fucking take me, I'm fucking dead. So that's probably the real thing.
You're gonna let your informant get in there and get knocked off?
Yeah, that's probably that.
I can hear it. You're gonna let your informant get knocked off? Fuck that. I'm telling you.
Kendi, come on. I mean, because I know you're watching.
Yeah, just let him. He's got nothing to do. He's got no job. He's trying to get up. Listen, and this is the thing. Yo, listen, Boss Talk. What you need to do is get some clips exposing this cocksucker. And like the 3, 4, 5 minute clips that you know, from your lives, because I know you go 6 hours, 9 hours, whatever. You just got to take the 3 minutes to 5 minutes exposing this motherfucker that other people say and just post that shit. Because he's trying to make something of himself on YouTube. He's hoeing himself around on other YouTube channels, okay? He's trying to bring himself up. But this is a motherfucker that's a piece of shit, okay? That you cannot let this motherfucker get off the ground. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to go to everybody to get off the ground because he's a fucking scammer. He's a fucking scammer. That's what he is. He's trying to get up off of everybody and scam people. Once he has his followers and all. Everybody knows this dude. Hassan Campbell. He's a piece of shit too, but he's a scammer. But he's got a following. Once you get a following and people just get mesmerized, they know that they have people locked in and they're gonna make money off them. Fuck this motherfucker.
Yeah, because look, I noticed on his page, on his YouTube.
Yeah,
he's starting off new. He's getting new subscribers. But I'm also noticing that he ain't mentioning Boss. He's not mentioning Boss.
Of course not. He's not. Listen, the person that, because he's following Hassan Campbell's. If you don't know about him, I just got put onto him recently within the past week because of Kwame Brown. The KKK shit, his shirt, Kwame, whatever, his bullshit. Kendrick and whoever. He's following Hassan Campbell's formula, bro, of trolling people, setting shit up to get attention to hit. That way the algorithm from YouTube cross-links to everybody else's shit and gets him views and all these other people. But if you got like D, he's bro. If people put out shit against him, fuck him, because he's a piece of shit. He's not.
Who?
He's not a good person, man. At the end of the day,
who?
You know what I'm saying? So, D, the dude you had on earlier.
You said he's a piece of shit.
No, I'm talking about Kendrick's a piece of shit.
Oh, yeah. See, like,
no, because D has videos on him explaining the whole. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think yesterday, or the day before, that's what's crazy. You had the dude on your shit, and then like the day before, for some odd reason, I had a thing about Kendrick, and then his videos popped up, and then you got him on your shit. What I'm trying to say is that this motherfucker's trying to. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Whenever he knows he's trying to be careful. He'll try to say, these light-skinned guys, because I heard his show. He'll try to, like, sneak this without saying my name, because he knows damn well that's my name, and they're like, they get a little curious to what it is. I got too much proof on here of him snitching. He did it himself. I used all his shit, all his words against himself.
Exactly.
Over.
Exactly, bro. You sat there and snitched on yourself. That's why I say you're the Hassan Campbell, bro. That's what Hassan Campbell does, is snitch on himself, bro. He's doing the same exact. Listen, this dude is so smart, he's stupid. That's his problem. That's his problem. He's so smart, he's stupid. He thinks he's so smart above everybody else. And and everybody sits back going, bro, you are so stupid. You just snitched on yourself. You fucking dummy. You fucking dummy. How dumb can you be snitching on yourself online? But then again, you would do that because guess what? You're the fucking, the kid of a judge, and you grew up in a family who's a lawyer and this and that.
Used to getting away with shit.
You used to get, no, it's not even that. It's like that's why I said, say the Charlevin name. See what happens to you. Because guess what? I'm sure in wherever he lives, Chauvin name rings bells, and you can't say that shit because something's gonna happen where he's at.
Yeah,
Here's
see,
the
like,
internet, baby. Listen, this is the internet.
yeah, when he wanted
Or
to
him
fucking
threatening
my
you.
wife,
This is the thing.
and
This is
threaten
the
my
thing.
wife.
This is the crazy. No, but this is the crazy thing. The motherfucker has threatened you. I've watched. You know, I'm a long time listener. I've watched you since day one. I've listened to all your. I've listened to the 9-hour podcast. I've listened to all the 6-hour. I peep game from since day one because you know, me and you were boys. I listened to everything, every minute. This motherfucker has threatened you multiple times, and it's on record. Multiple times.
And I still didn't call the cops.
Yeah. And and you still didn't call the cops. And then on top of that, on his face, you know, this little lame nigga, you know, calling my dad a crackhead and my mom a crackhead. I got brothers and sisters. I can't control what they do. That's a threat. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck.
You really
I know
are.
they don't give a fuck. Yeah, they don't give a fuck. You feel me? Your brothers and sisters don't give a fuck. They're gonna be like, "Yo, why are you doing this shit and starting shit?"
Yeah, I know they
getting us involved.
Knocking my head off for calling their deadbeat dad a crackhead.
A crackhead, yeah.
He is a crackhead. Look, hold on. Let me show you again. This motherfucker is a straight fucking crackhead. Like, look at it. It looks like
he got no teeth. He ain't got no teeth.
Tell me you got a 20.
He ain't got no teeth.
I know you got a 20.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get a 20. Let me get a 20. Let me put that back up. Since he wanted to run his mouth talking about my mom, but like I don't got siblings. I'm like, bro, it goes both ways. You talk about my mom, my siblings and shit feel some type of way. So and my mom was in my life. She didn't give me up for adoption. So
yeah, my mom fought for me. She didn't give me up for adoption. Feel me? Had 2 boys. Worked 2-3 jobs. She didn't give me up.
Man,
she fought. You feel me? She fought. Single mother.
See,
cleaning houses, cleaning toilets, doing whatever the fuck she had to do to raise 2 boys. You feel me?
Yeah, he just like his crackhead ass daddy. One, he be getting coked out, and 2,
talking about I don't do no drugs. Trust me, if you're taking a finger in your butt, you doing.
I'm telling you, hey, she said I'm not lying. He used to love when I licked all on his asshole.
Yeah,
and he
was on that cocaine, baby. Yeah, you fucking around with all the white people. Come on, man. You're doing the cocaine. I fucked around with many people. In my hood, they didn't do the cocaine. all white of the cocaine. And you were, I sold it to the white people. Even let's just say if you were selling it, you got influence. And guess what? You were getting high. You were getting a finger in your butt, and you were snorting lines. You were horny, boy.
Hey, he for real. He still fucks around with it on some real shit. I mean, he a fucking cokehead. I mean, it is what it is. You know, I just want to call him that because I want him to know that I know he still fucks with it. Kendi.
Allegedly.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, allegedly. Yeah, allegedly. Allegedly.
Well,
I seen him. That's the crazy part. Allegedly, this is the crazy part about him. Like 8 in the morning, 9 in the morning. He looked like he and sniffing, and then he's got that fucking drip in the back of his throat. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he was doing coke, but I seen cokeheads do that shit. Post nasal drip.
Yeah, the drain.
Yeah, doing all that shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, no, like,
hi, Julia.
I know for sure. Like, I just, you know what I'm saying? Like for real, yeah, I know. Like, I mean, I know I'll be doing long shows and shit, but yeah, I'll be up on this bitch smoking blunts. That nigga, he ain't never on there. Like, that's why he's so willing and ready to talk about some shit. Like, he's ready. Like, before he goes on a show, I'm telling you, he gets lit.
Yeah,
Mighty lit. You know what I'm saying?
I
Like,
bet. Yeah, I bet. Hi, Julie. I see the titty the other day. In the shower.
damn,
Yeah, he's like,
you tuned in for real because you really tuned
nah,
in.
I'm not tuned in. This is the 30 minutes that I ever tuned in, and he went over there to the bathroom. He's like, hi, you see the titty? Hi guys, you see the titty? I was like, God damn.
That's when he
showing
started,
the girl in the back.
and talking about
what the fuck?
Yeah, she I don't think she got any titties anyway. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I've never seen her face actually. She probably ugly as fuck.
Hold on, I'll show you. I can show you a picture of her with and without makeup. I'll show you the one without makeup first because
I can only imagine. She's ugly as fuck.
I mean, she looked like Jeffree Star to me.
Who's that?
It's this tranny dude. You know what I'm saying? Like he has YouTube. Like that's where he was famous on. But here she is.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's his girl. Yeah.
She looked depressed.
See, this is the
what?
Thing. This is how I caught this picture. Okay, so he was like in the green room, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he kept trying to hit the link, and we was already arguing that day. So I left him in the green room, and then I was just sitting here like I'm talking to you, and I seen her pick up the phone. I guess she didn't know the camera and shit was still on, and she was still in the green room. So she picked up the phone. So I hurried up and clicked to bring her on, and she came on the show. And she realized that she was on there for like a good split second, and she hurried up and clicked off. Mm-hmm. And the way she clicked off, I was like, later on, I'm gonna go back because I bet she was looking ratchet because the way she clicked off, she was like, "Oh shit!" You know, she didn't realize she didn't want to be on there. So I was like, I'm going back to that video and I'm screenshotting that picture. And
right.
That's what I came up with.
Sure enough. Look ugly as fuck. No disrespect. Oh my God. Listen, how is a woman, like, if a mother, how many kids do you have? 3?
Yeah, he has
allegedly
3. Well, yeah, he has 3 and then a step.
Allegedly, right? No. 2 biological, 1 adopted. Through her?
No. He literally has 3 kids, 3 girls. He hasn't seen 2 of them. The baby mama he beat up, the 2 kids he has with her, he hasn't seen in 2 years.
Allegedly.
But there's another chick that he hasn't seen that kid in 7 years. And then he has the stepson with Jeffree Star.
Right. I just want to say one thing to you.
Okay.
You know, if I was on a live like this cocksucker and I called up my wife talking about, baby, get me the most expensive bottle. Get me the $300-$400 bottle so I can stun on these niggas. My wife would be like, the fuck are you talking about? She's a piece of shit. Because she was ready to buy it. She goes, oh, they don't have that here. They don't have that here. Like, a real woman would have been like, what the fuck are you talking about? Blowing $300-$400.
Yeah, seriously. And then
to pour over your head. Yeah, to pour over your head when you could buy a kid this, and this, or do whatever with whatever. Pay the bills. Like, you really wanted to spend $300-$400 bottle to pour over your head so you could stun on somebody? Like, and see, we go back to some shit where a long time ago, he was talking about white supremacy. He goes, white supremacy, you motherfuckers are white supremacists because you're always trying to stun on people and do this and think you're better than the next man and blah, 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 blah. He's a hypocrite. That's the crazy part. He's over there talking about this is white supremacy, but then he's doing the same shit that he's complaining about that's white supremacy. That's what kills me. I was like, this dude is a fucking lame, bro.
Yeah.
The real lame. Talking about you're a lame. No, that motherfucker's a lame, and she's fucking with the real lame. Therefore, she's a lame too.
Yeah, because I mean,
hi Julia.
She could have left
real
him
motherfuckers,
alone.
baby.
She could have her son full custody. You know what I'm saying? But she can't have her son around Kendrick, and she chooses to sit there and play with his fucking hair. You know what I'm saying? Sit there and play around with his dreads while
come home from work, clean the dishes. You feel me? For him, he could have been cleaning the dishes. You know? You know, they're fucking around at the house, trying to jump off on YouTube. But listen, that shit's deaded. There's too much evidence on the internet. He's done. He's not going to jump off. He's thinking he's going to jump off.
Yeah, I know.
They need to dead that shit. This motherfucker's a scammer. He's trying to be a scammer. That's his deal.
Yo.
You know what I'm saying?
I've already put in Michi's ear not to bring him on the show because he keeps on like he told Kwame and son that yeah get my number from Michi. You know, he's trying to sound like he's connected and shit. Like, no, bitch, you ain't going on her show. She don't fucking support snitch bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like, trust me, I already put that in her ear.
And if he's what shows has he been on?
I mean, the biggest ones was Kwame, but that wasn't like it was planned. It was just like, anyone he can hit the link.
Right.
He tried day after day. Like he had been doing this, I guarantee, probably every time Kwame went live. So he already had shit wrote down, like questions and what he would say to him, points. He had a whole like outline, to start it off with, telling them, giving him his flowers, and then saying, okay, like what's something that me and him both mutually agree on, and it was the Hassan Campbell and then the Stephen A. Smith shit, and they talked about that to keep the conversation going. Then he hit him with the third point with the Breonna Taylor shit to make it look good, and of course, we don't know him. They're like, oh shit, you got info on that? Like, I want to hear about that. That's how everybody was when we first heard.
Yeah, and he doesn't have a goddamn thing. That's the thing. He's gassing everybody up. But listen, the thing that he thinks is going to be his come up, that's his downfall. Straight up. Because we all know he ain't got shit. He's just a motherfucking drug dealer that got caught up. And now he's trying to save his motherfucking ass. Listen, I know drug dealers that got caught up. They're walking around right now because they snitched. And I mean kilos and millions of dollars. Walking around right now. Listen, check this out. Think about okay, I'm not going to name names, but it's NBA players. I'm not going to, where I'm from. I'm just going to put you on, I'm not going to name names, but only thing I'm going to say about this is this. The dude he played basketball with doesn't even fuck with him. Most basketball players, when you were on the team, whatever, you buddy and this and that. So if somebody made it somewhere, they would still be buddy with you. Like he was claiming, that dude. That dude was buddy with him.
He's trying to make it seem like he knows people.
Yeah, there's a reason that motherfucker who's in the NBA does not fuck with him.
Yeah, and then you heard why he said why he don't fuck with him, because he told him to tell LeBron about Breonna's case, and he never did it. So he said,
"No, sir, that ain't why. That ain't why, sir."
They really and honestly, their age is a little different. You know what I'm saying? I want to say Kendrick is a little older. You know what I'm saying? Like I think about a couple years or some shit like that. So Kendrick would have been older or whatever. Yeah. But no,
that's not why. Let's just say even if they played with each other, that's not why. They know this motherfucker. That's why I was trying to say the energy he gives off and the shit that he does. He's a piece of shit. So they go. Why would I fuck with you or even do this? And you're a piece of shit. You ain't got nothing to offer. But he's trying to play it off like, they got scared. They didn't want, blah, blah. It's not even that. You don't think LeBron James would have put that shit out? Come on, man. Anybody else? Like, you went on Kwame's channel, bro. You'd have put, let's just say if they knocked you off that NBA shit, Kwame's popping right now. You'd have had all the evidence out on the Kwame Brown show. I've been like, yo, hold up 1 second. I got all some for this shit up. That'd have been the biggest news right now. He didn't put that out there. Why? Because you don't have shit.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? You don't have shit. And he's stunting, he's done, bro. He's stuck in the mud. That's what he is. He's stuck in the mud. Because he can't get it out the mud, motherfucker.
That's right. That's fucking right.
Mm-hmm.
He knew I was coming for him because he had already. I mean, when he already had more subscribers than
yo,
me.
And this is why I give you listen, and this is why I give you a big up. I'm gonna big you up right now. I can't see the chat or whatever. Fuck the chat. But I'm gonna big you up right now. If it wasn't for you coming at his neck, you expose this cocksucker. The reason why he comes on and follows your channel and is all up on your shit, always trying to see what you're saying and because he's your bitch. He's your bitch, and he knows it. And the bitch keeps coming back.
You're right. He on here right now.
He's on here right now.
He got to hear you say that.
He's on here right now watching this shit. He's your hoe. Matter of fact, not even your bitch. He's your hoe. That's why the hoe.
Where my money?
Yeah, the hoe is watching right now.
Where my money?
Yeah, Cash App you. He should Cash App you for exposing his ass for a fucking scandal.
Yeah, Julie Lovington. Yeah, I love that because I know she's right there. And I told him I was like,
yeah,
Julie, you might hate me now, but your girl thought I was cute. Thinks I'm cute.
Yeah, you know Julia thinks you're cute.
Yep.
He's ugly as fuck, man.
Yeah, he's
homo.
He's pressed. He needs to go trim his facial hair. Like, his hygiene is all fucked up. He's steady wearing the same.
He's depressed. Yeah, I see it in him. He's wearing the same shit, not shaving. Talking about, yeah, I got all this other shit in the closet. Yeah. Oh, but you're selling the shit in the closet because you ain't got no money, cocksucker. That's why you selling that shit. Yeah, I'm about to sell all this shit. All this shit.
This was crazy. He started off the show like this. Like, I don't know if he's trying to be an actor or whatever, but he just he clicked the button to start recording and he just started, doing this. Like, he's so fucking upset. And I was just watching. I was like, this nigga.
Boss.
Oh, you okay? You okay?
Boss.
You can be okay.
Boss. He was in the mental institution, no?
I know.
Exactly. Let's talk about it, but let's not talk about it.
I mean, I heard he was in there almost 2 years.
Bruh, this is the thing I told you in the chat one time. Check it out. I'm not going to tell you how I know about this shit, but if you're hearing voices that God is talking to you in a certain actor's voice,
yeah.
There's something mental with you. Come on, baby. Fuck out of here.
Yeah. And he won't tell me. Yeah. He's very fucked in the head. It's sad. I mean, it could have been, the foster parents keeping him in the basement for 9 years. I don't know.
Yeah.
I honestly think they molested him too, or some shit. Because I don't know.
Something happened to him.
You know what I'm saying? He's hiding. I mean, I've heard from multiple people. There ain't nothing wrong. I mean, people can be gay all they want and homosexual, just as long as they don't come at me with that bullshit. But I've heard from multiple people in the chat, and this was before that chick his ex had told me. She went into some detail. I ain't lying. She's like she it was out of anger too. She literally cannot stand him. She cannot fucking stand him. and it all came out. She was like, because I mentioned people saying that he's fucking bisexual, and she was like, fucking right, he's bisexual.
Yeah, that cocaine will make you bisexual. I'm telling you.
And I remember him saying one day too, he was talking about Brett Higginson's ex, the one that they both messed with. He was talking shit to her because she's like an attorney or some shit. And he was like, you're lucky I don't put the video out, bitch. He was like, you was all on my nuts, licking all over my balls and all over my asshole. And when he said that, I said, oh shit, this nigga just straight up said she was looking all over his asshole. Yeah. And so whenever it wasn't her that told me, it was a different ex. When she told me that, I said, oh yeah, it's official. He really does like his booty hole played with.
Yeah. Snorting that cocaine. And so I'm sure the girl was too. Because I have OGs that are older than me that fucked around with the cocaine. And they told me back in the 80s, you gave a girl a line, it was on. You snorted a line and she snorted, it was on. Butt licking, all that shit.
I mean, I know with dope in
general. You see the crackheads. Listen, the crackheads over there getting their dick sucked in the middle of the fucking street. That's what I'm trying to say. Cocaine is a sexual drug. That motherfucker.
Not just that, meth, ecstasy, but you know,
you're right. Yeah.
But you know, like I know some like I'm from the streets. Like I know sold it all, did it all, whatever. But you know, I know.
But he's claiming kilos. He's claiming cocaine. Ain't my shit the shit or whatever the fuck he was saying. Yeah. My product the shit.
But you know, like I know, like real freaky league chicks, like they will, you know, it could be coke or it can be meth, and if it's meth, they gotta crush it up,
right,
to a powder, and they gonna spread the ass cheeks open their asshole up, right, and let them pour that powder into their asshole, and they can get high like that. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit, like a suppository almost. You know what I'm saying? But you sprinkling I can say I've watched that be done. You know what I'm saying? I was interested. I said, I want to see this shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like right there, and I'm like, damn, it actually goes in it. Like the powder goes inside your asshole. You know, I was watching. I'm like, damn. You know, like, woo. And
because that's like putting it underneath the tongue. You got veins and arteries. No. You got veins and arteries right there. Boop, boop, boop. And then it hits you. You get me? Because you can snort it. It goes straight into the same thing. You put it underneath the tongue. You put in, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he's a freak, man. He's a freak. He was on some drugs.
He still is.
I believe it.
It's facts. That nigga, honestly, I don't know if he's a snorter or a smoker or what, but
I think he's a snorter, allegedly.
Yeah, I mean, from what you was talking about, how the drip,
post nasal drip at 7 a.m. That shit was crazy. The 2 times I watched him when he was going at you, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, this motherfucker's crazy.
You know a little bit too much, my nigga, about that post nasal and the way you was talking. Seems like you was on the block yourself.
Of course, that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. I've been around, bro, and he. That's what I'm saying. Like this dude is he's a scammer. That's all it is, bro. He's trying to scam because he's about to get everything taken.
Yeah, he's about to get his house.
He's trying to look for a way to fucking. But because the thing about his psychological is that he thinks what he was saying, I'm gonna be famous no matter what it takes. I'm gonna try to and I'm gonna, you know, like his whole goal is to try to be somebody no matter what. That's why he was. I don't give a fuck what indigenous man. I'm gonna be somebody, and it's like he's got the God complex. Like he needs to be this, and this. Otherwise, it's like. No matter what it takes, either being a piece of shit, running over everybody. And this is what I'm saying, being a snake, recording everybody's mess. Like, you could be friends with your best friend, That motherfucker would record his best friend's conversations just to have something over him. I would never do that to my best friend. I'm saying that's the motherfucker. That motherfucker would. Like if you and I were talking behind, whatever, face to face, I would never record you. That motherfucker would.
Oh yeah.
And then he would put that shit out in it. That's a piece of shit. That's what I'm saying. He's a piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he does. Because he's psychotic. There's something wrong mentally with him. Normal people do not do that shit, bro. You feel me? Something's wrong with him.
Yeah.
Normal people don't do that shit. Like if you got off the horn right now and talk to whoever, they're not going to be recording you. You're talking person to person. That motherfucker would be recording you. And then next thing you know, tomorrow be like, I got the recordings of this motherfucker and he was and like, I'm sorry, D was just saying he was what do you call that? He was out there protesting, right? And then he tried to call, like, he had mentioned some shit about protesters trying to hit him up and now they want help, right? What's crazy is D just confirmed that, like, yo, I got caught up. I'm not from here and I'm asking you for help. And then he said, this motherfucker put some shit up and recorded it and said, all these protesters need some help right now. That's fucked up, in my opinion. You don't do that, bro. You don't do that. A person is asking you for a lifeline and you record them and try to make fun of them. You're a piece of shit snake. That's who he is.
Yo,
a piece of shit. And then, listen, this is the crazy part. I'm not condoning this. I'm not condoning this whatsoever. But if the streets catch up to him, I wouldn't feel bad for him. That's just me.
No, I ain't gonna feel bad either. Like, cause like I was just about to say, like, I spared him. Whatever, he was talking about, oh, I don't want to be in your hole. Take the videos down because people really think that that I'm a cop. And he was like, for real, my girl can't even be at home. He was like her parents are for real scared. He was like, they really think something's gonna happen. So I was like, man, this bitch ass nigga, like he was talking like a little bitch. So I was like, all right. So I spared him. You know what I'm saying? Or tried. And then whenever I got hit up and sent the screen recording of him like on Facebook doing this, like laughing and giggling like it's a fucking joke. I was like, oh, you think this shit's a joke, huh? I said, the videos are staying up. And I said, and that's okay. Do not ever ask me, can you please stop? Because I mean, you cried wolf and that's it. You cried wolf one too many times. I ain't sparing shit no more, nigga. It's full on. There's no mercy. That's why I told him, no mercy, you fucking snake. And Julia, she caught herself wanting to try to argue with me and shit. That's fine too. I said, hey, I don't even remember what the fuck I said, but yeah, I told her about her motherfucking self. Sure the fuck did. But bro,
yeah, I'm gonna tell you, like, what's crazy about that is like, hold on one sec. God damn it.
Bro, I really need to
get
up this bitch. Yeah, I hear you. It's 2 a.m. I'm hungry and shit. I need to eat. And then shit, hitting the motherfucking bed.
Get the Cashapp. Hit the go get. Listen, you got 40. You got to get the hours up, man, so you can get the fucking. Oh, you need 1,000 subscribers, right, to get.
Yeah, I'm already past my the time that you need, the hours, the watch hours. I'm already
right.
Way past that.
When do you monetize?
Huh?
When can you monetize?
When I get 1,000 subscribers.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, you gotta have like 4,000 watch hours, and then
do you have that so far? The 4,000?
Yeah, I already got. I'm already way past that. Yeah, I'm actually way past that. But yeah, the fucking subscribers, You know, yeah, like yeah, sometimes but yeah, anybody that want to support, there it is. You know what I'm saying?
Cashapp.
Boss Talk Podcast. You feel me? On some real shit.
You mind staying on for the half hour to make it 6 hours? I'll talk. I'll talk.
My nigga, I'm tired as fuck. Wait, why you want it to be 6 hours for?
Cause you known for that shit, bro.
Shit.
For the 6 hour podcast. This ain't the 9 hour though.
Yeah, I know.
Fuck, but listen, I hope. But this is, you know what I'm saying? Like, let me just talk. You just sit in the background, man. If you don't want to feel like talking, but I respect you so much because of your kids, bro. And the thing about it, like, I didn't have my dad in my life, man, and my mom worked so hard, and I saw that shit, and I was always into sports. And the reason why I always tried to do good in school was because I wanted to play sports. If you fucked up, failed, whatever in school, you couldn't play. You know what I'm saying? So I was always like BA type of dude. Got scholarships to go to college, whatever. Got caught up in the streets and then got myself out of it. And then went back to school. But all I want to say is that, like, for nowadays, like, trades are the way to go, bro. I'm a tradesman. I've been a tradesman. Then I went back to school, got a college degree, and working in a certain industry. But I'm saying I'm still in the trade. That's why I said I'm fixing my kids' rooms. I'm, bought a house, fixing shit up, because I'm in the trade. You feel me? I could do it top to bottom, no problem. But I do the top to bottom because I make money, and that's just my hobby now. The top to bottom is my hobby. You feel me? But there's nothing wrong, like, with the trades. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, and I heard you. Why the fuck would I have to go to school when I know how to do karate? No, I'm not saying you do karate, but I'm saying you know the martial arts. I got people coming to my dojo, and they're paying for it. That's a job, motherfucker. That's a skill. I respect that. You feel me? Where's your money coming from? Don't worry about that.
Yeah, it's funny. I was arguing with a couple people today about that. I'm like,
yeah.
I mean, like, you act like, I don't know if it's because I'm black or what. Like, I can have my own fucking business. And it really, I don't even consider it like my own business. You know what I'm saying? I don't have
no, because they think you live in the hood. They think you live in the hood. You hear gunshots. You can't. You ain't shit, bro. I live in the hood.
My crib is
with
actually
gunshots
for the hood, and that's probably what they think. I live in the hood because that's what Kendick thinks, is that my house is like run down or something. But no, my house is actually pretty fucking nice. It's a townhouse, like straight up, it's fucking nice. But
yeah, let me tell you something though. Even if like Kendick says, "Oh, you getting that SSI check or what?" I don't even know about SSI checks. I'm just what he's saying. Oh, you're getting the government check. Even if you were getting a government check and you're getting cash money on the side, who gives a fuck? It's none of his business. Yeah. You feel me? It's nobody's business.
But no, I ain't getting an SSI check. Like I said, like I got quite a few because like this is what it is. I'm in ATA. Look, hold on real quick. I'm not gonna show y'all because I don't like.
Don't even show.
No, I just
bro. Nothing to nobody. How you get your money?
No, I just want to show them that I'm a member. This was actually my old one, ATA.
Yeah.
You see, it says my name.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So
exactly.
I'm a member of that. So whenever I'm there and I'm really fucking niggas up, and we do this combat thing, it's basically a stick. I don't think I got it in here, but it's basically this stick that's wrapped in foam and it got plastic, and you gotta try to. It's point sparring. You gotta try to hit them and shit. And yeah, the parents are like, "Oh, you're like good." You like they be thinking I'm real good, you know. So like, can you teach my kids because my daughter does it, and she can kick way up here. So they think, oh my God, you taught your daughter. So, and I know other martial arts, not just Taekwondo. So and that's how it started off slow. It was just, at first I wouldn't even like charging. I was just teaching them like right after class. I was like, yeah, I'll work with them for a little bit. But then I was talking to my wife and I was like, I think I could probably make some money off this because they started offering tips and shit like that. And I'm like, I'll tell you, I'll
can.
tip or whatever. But then I came up with the like a hourly or a weekly budget, and it just kind of shot from there. Got over 10 clients, kids, and then I got 3 adults that I teach. You know what I'm saying? And then I got two kids right now that I teach basketball. You know what I'm saying? Like I train basketball. Like I already train my daughter every day, and like straight up, I put them through drills just like I do my daughter. I try to make them as best as they can. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's gonna continue moving up. You know what I'm saying? I mean, literally, that's all I need is to teach martial arts. I don't need no other job.
Yeah, it's called entrepreneurship.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, these motherfuckers don't think like people don't have skills. Like that's the thing. Like if I stop doing what I was doing right now, I could go back to doing what I'm doing right now for my kids, fixing up their rooms and doing whatever. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing what I'm doing right now as a hobby, what I used to do as a job for 12 years.
How old are you?
39.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. Got 4 kids, man.
I'm 28.
Yeah, my youngest one's about to turn a year old.
Damn. You almost 40. I'm almost 30. I'll be 30 next year.
Yes, sir. You need to have some more kids, though, man.
No.
No?
Hell no, I ain't having no more fucking kids.
2
Fuck
more,
that.
man. 2 more. They're beautiful.
Hell no. Yeah,
They're
they
beautiful.
are, but fuck no. I do not. I cannot do that crying shit in the morning again. Can't do it. Hell no. Honestly, I was only wanting one, but my wife is like, no, I want another one. Like she literally was like, yeah, she would be pissed off. I want a fucking kid. I'm like, you got serious to where she was seriously pissed off, like, and I'm like, oh my fucking goodness. Okay. And yeah. But I mean, I had a daughter first, and I was kind of upset about that because I was like, oh my God. I was when I had her, I was like, I'm about to get up out the streets. I'm not gonna do no trouble because I know my dad got in trouble when I was young, went to prison. So I was like, I don't want that. I was like,
yeah.
So I literally like I was wilding, and I was like, damn man, it's a girl. I was like, so that means I'm gonna later on in life I'm gonna have to be a wild motherfucker again because especially now. I mean, at that time, I was still upset that I had a daughter, but now I love that I have a daughter. But I just know, man. Like these dudes that think that they're gonna fuck with her, they just don't even know. And then look, then on top of me, they gotta deal with my dad.
Pops.
They gotta deal with Papa. Papa ain't going. That nigga straight, man. That nigga, you looking at a killer.
Yeah, but the thing is if you had more babies, he'd soften up. I'm telling you, bro.
I can't have them.
This is what's crazy though. Like, so I had, my 2 kids. Like, fuck. But culture is different, right? So I'm in the Spanish culture, like we have, like, we're very family orientated, bro. Like, I have people like immediate family being able to take care of my kids. We have other people being able to take care of my kids, but I'm always around. My wife's always around. My in-law, like, so it's good. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I always say, like, we're very fortunate. You know, it's not like we grew up in the American culture where it's like, oh, you have a kid and then you send them to, you know, daycare and then you pick them up. And this, like, we always have family taken care of. Like, that's why I was like, we're able to do that shit because of that. You feel me?
For sure.
Like, we're very knit, you know? But I suggest you have more kids, man. You might have the next two be boys. You're like, nah. You don't want a boy? You don't want a boy?
I got a boy.
You don't want Junior?
Else. He's something else. Like we'll be starting.
I'm
like
sorry. I know you have a Junior. I'm so sorry. I thought you had two girls.
No, I'm glad I got a boy. That's why I was one. But
yeah,
so you're done. Huh?
I got 2 and 2. I got a boy, 2 girls, and a boy. So the boy's the little one. But my 2 girls, so my boy's a nerd. My 2 girl, like, I'm sorry, my boy's a nerd. The one that follows him, the girl, she's fucking super athletic, like gymnastics, whatever. She's crazy. Then her sister follows after her. So whatever she does, she does. And then the boy, we have yet to see if he's a nerd or athletic or whatever. But my first one, he's definitely a nerd. He's gaming. That's what he's into, gaming and whatever. But he's super smart, bro. Like he doesn't study. He just gets all the answers right. My daughter's super athletic, but when you put her on the school shit, she's like, doesn't get anything right. Blah blah. I'm like, God damn, totally the opposite. Totally the opposite. But she's super athletic. It's crazy,
bro. I hate to do it, but I gotta get the fuck up off here. I'm gonna end up falling asleep.
Get the fuck up off this bitch, though. Get up off it, man. I love you, man.
I love you too, bro. For real. Hey, thanks for being the #1 fan type shit. Cause
since day one, man. Since day one, man.
Yeah, I didn't know that you've been tuned in that long. That's what's up, bro.
Always, bro. And the crazy thing is, I always listen to all your shit. And I've been listening to a lot of other shit that's controversial. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. One day, maybe I'll introduce you to other people that's controversial. Might, you know, but that's gonna blow some shit up.
Hey, on this show, anything goes.
I know. Love you. Have a good night, man. And I hope everybody's safe. Tell your wife I love her too.
Already. Hell yeah.
Have a good night, man.
Later, bro. Salute. Oh, man. He was wanting me to do a 6-hour show. So y'all know how I do. I don't just log off. So I hope y'all love this show. You know what I'm saying? The people that's still up on here, y'all hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? Because I know a second ago, let's see. So a second ago, there was, but when I checked last time, there was 14 thumbs up. So somebody unclicked it. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, I think there was more thumbs down last time. So yeah, y'all don't gotta hate and take away the thumbs away or the thumbs away, the thumbs up. But yeah, hit the thumbs up. Subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Because like literally right while I'm sitting here talking, somebody hit a thumbs down. I guess I talked y'all into doing it because there was 4, now there's 5. Come on, y'all ain't gotta be a hater. Don't be a fucking hater. Don't be a player hater. Like hit the thumbs up. Y'all know it don't take that much. Like on some real shit. If y'all sitting here watching, all y'all gotta do is just click it. Cause y'all know when y'all don't, that's some hating shit. On some real shit though. Cause when you like if you're sitting here watching and it's literally right there and all you gotta do is click it, it's just a click. What is that? You know what I'm saying? Just a click. Just like subscribe. It's just a click. You know what I'm saying? I don't recall blocking black nigga, but as far as black nigga goes, I know Jasmine, I know it's you. You said it was you. You be trolling too fucking hard. Like the shit that the that you said using the the name black nigga, you were trolling hella hard, like on some silly shit, on some childish ass bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But I don't recall blocking black niggas. But regardless, uh, okay, unblocked the 5 people, but shit, I got moderators randomly. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't know who my shit is. Y'all might see a wrench, but they might not comment. My moderators can just be in the back, behind the scenes, boop, and do some shit. Sometimes I don't know who they block and who they put in timeout. Real shit. Sometimes y'all get to talking like what y'all talking about right now. I'm like, what are y'all fucking talking about? I didn't do none of that shit. But it must have been what y'all said. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes, matter of fact, I want to say Jasmine or Michelle. I like to call her Michelle. She put an address or something. And one of my moderators said, nah, you have to be putting people's addresses up in here and shit like that, which, yeah, we don't do that. If you got someone's address, just keep it to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Or if you want to send it somewhere else on some real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, but I'm about to get up off this bitch. There's 28 people up in here. So there's 14 thumbs up. So that means maybe 14 of y'all, half of y'all, 14 of y'all actually hit the thumbs up. So the other 14 make it. Y'all can literally make it 28 thumbs up. What's the problem with that? I mean, if y'all's already watching me, look, y'all. If y'all's already watching me, 2:21 in the morning, 3:31 for people like Michelle. You know what I'm saying? Because she's at Central Time. So 3:31 or 3:21 in the morning, y'all's watching me, but you can't hit the thumbs up or subscribe. Like that, we gotta stop the hating. We gotta stop this hating shit. Like if y'all are gonna be up at 3:21 in the morning, you know what I'm saying, dead hour. Some people think the ghosts and the spirits and shit come out at that time. If y'all can do that, do a show not about current events so we can see your intelligence. What if I'm not intelligent? I just do the show on whatever it is. That should show you right there if a nigga is intelligent or not. Because I just talk about whatever. Literally, I could talk on this show, anything goes. Yeah, and I could talk for a long time and keep a conversation going. You know? And I ain't gotta be coked out like Kendick. You know what I'm saying? On some cool ass real shit. Yeah. But yeah. So I want to say salute to Ozone Spite. I know what I'm saying. Free them for real. I hope that you know they don't have to go through anything like what Spite went through again. Straight up, you know. Y'all know I've already put the links. Well, I didn't put the link in the description, but if y'all go back, all y'all got to do is pause it, screenshot, or pause it and write it down if you have to, on how to write Spite, how to write Ozone, where to send money to Spite, where to send money to Ozone. You know what I'm saying? I've always told people, if you send people that send me Cashapp, right? If you send me Cashapp and you want it to go to Ozone or Spite, please, because you can message. I know you can send a little message in the Cashapp, say that it's for Spite or Ozone. You know, be specific. But if you're sending it for a donation for Boss, you know, I mean, just say what you want, but I mean, just be specific. If it's for me, like what's good, boss, is for you. But if it's for Spite, say what's good, boss, this for Spite or whatever, because I'm putting it on his commissary. Like I've told people, there's gonna be a lot of people that put money toward his legal funds. More people's gonna put money on his legal funds than his commissary, in my opinion. So I'm like, yeah. Everyone else can do the legal funds. I'll do the commissary and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I would like to, put $500 to $600 on his commissary. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a pretty good for commissary for sure. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure $500 or $600 is pretty good. And like I said, and no, not all of it's coming from out of my pocket. That is from Cashapp. I still have it saved. You know what I'm saying? I'm just looking for the right time to do it, because shit right now, I want to make sure it's right. Everything is right. I ain't trying to yeah, them steal it or not, or he not get it. Yeah, I want to make for sure. I want to make for sure everything is going good. You know what I'm saying? And trust me, I can save money real good. So yeah, trust me. To the people that might wonder, have you sent it? No, I have not sent it yet. I still am holding on to the Cash App money that any of y'all sent from me to give to Ozone. Trust me, it's gonna get to him. Trust me. Matter of fact, tomorrow I'm actually gonna wake up. Well, not right when I wake up, but that's gonna be one of my first priorities. You know what I'm saying? And y'all, I'm sorry too for the ones that wondered why the fuck I didn't do a welfare check during the day. It was my wife, some issues, so we had that taken care. I had to get taken care of that first overall. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I just wasn't able to get on live and do that. You know what I'm saying? So a welfare check does need to be done, during the day here soon. I'm not even gonna promise y'all again. I might even just pop on and be like, all right, y'all, let's do this. But whenever I do pop on, that's what we'll do. Because that needs to be done. Because he was hogtied and beaten and starved for the first 3 days that he was there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I do thank y'all for watching the show, real talk. Especially for the ones that's started watching when I started the live. It's been here the whole time. Like, real talk, I fucking salute that shit. You know what I'm saying? That does make me feel good inside that a couple people, a few people, definitely more than a few people that I've never met, tune in and like to listen to what I say. I do salute that. I do respect that. You know what I'm saying? It does make me feel good. You know what I'm saying? Even if you don't like me or whatever, like, still at the same time, like, yeah, it feels good that, yeah, y'all watching me, not just watching me, listening to me, and might not agree with me. You know what I'm saying? But it's still cool that you tuned in. You know what I'm saying? Like the chick from the UK. Like, I thought that was cool. I was like, damn, like, how the fuck does my video get to a chick that is in the UK? Ain't never been over here, and like literally don't live in the United States. So yeah, she's wanting to make a little shout out video, and I will be showing it on here. You know what I'm saying? So we can hear her accent of, it's snowing outside. That type of British, the Britain accent. From the UK. You know how it is, London and shit. But yeah, I'm gonna get up off here. And like I said, just watching, subscribing, that support to me for real. Like, I really appreciate that shit. Cash App, of course I'm gonna appreciate that if someone sends me a Cash App. You know what I'm saying? Of course. So yeah, and the ones that on here that have sent me Cash App, you know, in the past, salute. You know what I'm saying? If you do it again, it's what it is. Uh, I know one thing. If my fucking Cash App got hit up on a regular to where it was like, y'all niggas is blessing me, then yeah, I would definitely spend more time on here talking to y'all because yeah, y'all come out of motherfucking pocket just to help a young nigga. So if that whatever did happen, yeah, most definitely I wouldn't just wait till 7 o'clock at night to go live. Like, no, y'all, if motherfuckers end up paying me like that, like I don't know how that monetizing shit works, but if it ended up going like that, oh yeah, I'm not gonna just get Cash App and just use y'all. No, fuck that. Like, I'm gonna be genuine with it. Come to thank y'all, let you know I'm appreciative for the shit that, and honestly, I'm appreciative for the shit that people have already done. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, a few people have done some cool shit. You know what I'm saying? I support it. I love it. I hope y'all support my show and love it. You know what I'm saying? I hope y'all subscribe. I hope tomorrow when I wake up, I'm gonna go to this video, y'all. I'm gonna go to this video and look and see how many views it has and how many people hit the thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure someone would be like, I thought you it's not about the views, which it's not. But like I said, I still check that shit, you know what I'm saying? Because I wanna know, you know, yeah, at the end of the day, but it ain't that serious to me. Not like on the kindic level where I'm desperate. You know what I'm saying? I just love the support that when all these people watch me and support like it. That's a blessing. Honestly, I feel like it feels even more better than getting a Cash App when I know that people watch me, especially from afar. From pretty much all over the country. That shit does make me feel good. You know what I'm saying? But I love y'all. Like I said, hit the Cash App. Real talk. Um, yeah, I'm getting up out of here. I am hungry. I know. What's his name? Shit, Fuego was probably like, this dude said he wouldn't go the fucking 6 hours, and I'm like, nah. I'm about pretty much 8 minutes, 8 minutes from it. So yeah, I'm sure he's probably like, you could have stayed on 8 minutes. No, like literally, I want to go to sleep. I literally could fall asleep right now. I'm tired as fuck. It's a long day. I had to get up early. So yeah, I love y'all. Y'all know I'm gonna be back on soon. I'm gonna try to make I think Crystal. I think I might be bringing her on soon. We talked about it this morning. Normally I don't let y'all know. I like to surprise y'all, but yeah, I think I'm gonna bring Crystal Muhammad on the show next. She's been due. I've been trying to get her on the show for a while now. She's just been busy. So yeah, y'all know how it goes. Salute. I love y'all. Y'all like, subscribe, and hit the Cash App if you want. And yeah, don't be a hater. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Come on, y'all. Don't be a hater. For real, don't be a hater. Just do it.